distinguished adventurers, welcome to the Sketching Hour, a very special sketching hour, a very shopping cart playing console sketching hour, which I love. The last time I saw this, the hands playing the controller weren't there, and now I'm amused. I'm so amused. Anyway, hello, my name is Lauren. I am the host of a show in where two amazing artists usually draw some amalgam of a creature that we create out of thin air, out of rolling tables. But today we're doing something a little different, something for gamers for groceries. That's right. We're going to be drawing characters for charity. But before we get into that, let's meet the two amazing artists who are going to be doing that drawing. Alexis, would you introduce yourself, please?
Hi everyone, I'm Alexis. I'm the art lead for Idle Champions, and I'm excited to draw some characters today. Well, just one character, but still excited.
Awesome. And Michelle, same question.
Hi, I'm Michelle Papadopoulos. I'm one of the artists at Codename Entertainment, and yeah, this is going to be a fun one today.
Yeah, so they are going to be drawing some of the characters that were submitted for a charity called Gamers for Groceries, which is raising money for the Canadian Food Bank. All of the people who donated to have their champion, their character drawn, got put into a big virtual hat. And we did the drawing ahead of time because usually we do some rolling tables and kind of throw something together, and it's a lot of fun. But this time, because characters are a little more complicated, we wanted to get that set up ahead of time. So we did the randomness ahead of time, and our two artists are going to be drawing. Well, let you introduce them. Alexis, what are you drawing today?
So I'll be drawing Vela. She's a half-orc barbarian paladin.
Ooh, nice. And Michelle, how about you?
I'll be drawing Thacker Tornclaw. He's a tabaxi fighter.
Awesome. So we have two completely different characters sent in by wonderful people who donated to an amazing cause. So congratulations to everybody. And we're going to watch the fun unfold live. And I'm going to be chatting with chat because that's my job here, is to be the talking person while the amazing art happens. So hi chat, how you doing? If you do have any questions for us, either about Idle Champions or about art that I can pass along to these two, you can ask some questions about Gamers for Groceries, and I will do my best. But I also have some really good links to send you to. This is one show that is going to be part of a whole bunch of stuff going on this weekend that is part of the charity event, and we're super happy to be able to participate. And there we go. John Renish is in chat right now. They are the wonderful person that we have been coordinating this whole thing with. So thank you for joining us. He says the Gamers for Groceries event is this Saturday, and there are still 25 slots for character commissions. So if you are inspired by what is happening right here, and you want to get in on a fantastic cause, I know we have the link. I will go ahead and grab that for more information. I'll go ahead and put that link in chat. You can follow it to the Twitter account. For those who might be watching at home on the video on demand, go to the Gamers Groceries Twitter account, and you will be able to find the place that you can sign up and donate, and then have one of your characters drawn. And it's awesome. And the collection of artists is pretty impressive. So thank you for letting us join in on this. It's fun.
I was just watching a little reel of like some of the characters that have been done, and it's really awesome.
Yeah, it's super fun. John mentions we have audio designers, Mike Trapp from Actually, Draw Free, BioWare writers, and more. It's a pretty big show. So a lot of people across Canada and in other places helping out with this charity. And it is specifically for Food Banks Canada, which I will also put a link in chat, as it is a worthy cause, as anyone who wants to go check that out. And there we go. So while they're going ahead and drawing this, for those who might be new to the show, this is actually a special event that we're doing. Usually, like I said, we've got these 3 rolling tables: monsters, adjectives, and cute animals. 3 of us roll a d20, and we shove them all together into creatures that then, while Alexis and Michelle spend the hour creating out of thin air and 3 words, I work with the chat to come up with backstories, names, funny things about them. And so, for example, last week, we had Goth Lemming Modrons. And there you go. A picture is literally worth 1,000 words. So that is normally what we have. And I say normally as though there's anything normal about this amazing bit of art right there. We also have some wonderful people in our community who play along with us, including Banana Mobster, who once again submitted some fan art of their version. I forget which Modron they went with, but it's one of the I think it's the Octagon. They went with one of the other Modrons that we had. And yeah, this is a terrifying creature.
Awesome.
It is amazing. Let me get back here. So yeah, this is going to be a little different because we're not mashing together a whole bunch of stuff, but it's always fun to watch the 2 of them draw. And we already had the Lurking Writer is asking specifically about the half-orc paladin. We don't know what the other half is. I know classically it's usually human when you talk about D&D creatures, humanoids. So, but we don't know. So these were all characters that were submitted, like I said, from people who donated. And they gave a variety of answers to questions. What's their name? What's their race? What's their class? Tell us a little bit about how they look. Tell us a little bit about, a bunch of different things. So it was kind of fun to see the full list. I got a chance to see. I don't know if I saw the full list. I got a chance to see a big list. It was very cool. And then these were the 2 that got drawn. So that got drawn that will be drawn.
John for drawing.
I totally did that on purpose. Absolutely. Oh, apparently we have the person who submitted for the half-orc in chat. Midoku, that's yours? Hey, welcome. So this, we've got the person who, Vela, the half-orc barbarian paladin. That is awesome.
I hope it turns out well.
I'm sure. I've watched the 2 of you create amazing things out of nothing for 47 episodes. I have every confidence this is going to be fun. So, but yeah, welcome to our chat. It's awesome that you're here. As I said, if anyone has any questions, obviously these are characters that we don't have to worry about coming up with names and backstories. They came with. So that's actually kind of fun. Oh, Midoku says she's looking great already. So there you go. There you go. And I will say, so the commissions, it's $25 Canadian, which is $20 American. And that is a steal for the quality of the art you're getting here. I know I sound right now like a one of those late night shopping people. The quality that you're getting right here. But seriously, like commissioning an artist to do a character portrait for $20 is amazing. So these are very talented people who are giving their time and talents just so that you can do an amazing donation to the Canadian Food Bank. So take advantage of that. Star Chaser 43 wants to know, do you have the backstories for these characters? I don't know how much either of you want to talk about what you were given, but
There's some of them had a little bit of backstory. It was mostly about how they look and a little bit about their personality and stuff.
Yeah,
it depends on the character, but I think I'm just looking right now.
Everybody kind of gave their own, like D&D characters are. Some people are going to give you the 12-page backstory, and some people are going to say, I'm playing a dragonborn cleric. Go.
Yeah.
It's a wide range of what people gave. So I'll be interested to know if these are characters that end up in D&D games that we can hear about. That'd be fun.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah. Our Green Paradox says, at least you didn't say, but wait, there's more. Well, but wait, there might be more. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work that in somewhere. If you call right now, T5 Cats will throw in something else. I don't know. Yeah, I am old enough to remember those old school infomercials or the not QFC, the QVC channel. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what that stood for. But it was basically an entire channel of people selling things. I don't even know if it still exists. That seems like such an odd thing now that I grew up with, that there was just 13 channels on the TV and one of them was just selling you stuff 24 hours a day. Yeah, I wonder if that's the thing that people only know because of a Weird Al Yankovic song now.
Oh, does he mention it? I don't know that song.
UHF, his movie, references the QVC channel quite a bit and plays off of it a little bit. And then he's got a couple of songs because, it was a touchstone for those of us who are older. But that's okay. Oh, here we go. True Wanna Hedda says, quality value channel.
Oh, quality value channel.
And we've got Grommen. Apparently, there might be a couple of different versions. Balkan25 says quality value service. Sailnet says quality value convenience, as well as Grommen. So what would we be? We would be the QVA, the quality value art. The quality value art channel. Oh, Cat's Tea Sweater says, the shopping channel is still a thing. I hear radio ads for their website.
Really?
That's a sentence I just said. I hear radio ads for their website. That is amazing. I don't know. Okay, wait, I do remember people being like, go to our website, http:// no, www. whatever. I do remember people advertising their website, giving the entire thing. So maybe being on the radio and giving the website is a way you can go. Balkan25 is asking, what is Gamers for Groceries? It's an excellent question. That's why we are here. And John was very quick to answer because, sometimes I get distracted thinking about the QVC channel. John says, Gamers for Groceries is a charity stream for Food Banks Canada. It's primarily game devs helping raise money. That is game devs across Canada coming together to raise money for food banks because that's a good cause. Food banks, it's for, people who are in desperate need of just food, but not just because of financial situations, but when disasters happen, anyone who is just caught and, suddenly does not have access to food and water. It's an essential thing to have a stock and a place that you can go for that kind of safety. John says we've got art, design, writing, audio, you name it. See, now I kind of want to donate myself just to have something audio related done. Now I'm really curious. I've been focusing so much on this that I hadn't thought to donate for one of the other disciplines. Well, now I'm gonna.
Did you just come up with a song for on your oboe? You just come up with different songs on it.
I could just.
Is that something you do?
I'm not really a jazz musician, so not really. I can do a couple of. It's not cheating. I'm not like Jason Charles Miller, and I can just craft a song out of nothing. But there are techniques you can do, especially as a classical musician. There was a whole technique that Bach came up with, in where you can turn words and names into letters on a staff, so that you can create music. And that's how he'd seed stuff into his music. He'd seed like people that he loved or his own name by creating music out of the letters. And so I know the basics of how to do that. So I've done a lot of, this is your name, if it was in music notation, and play that. It's always a little interesting because sometimes I have to decide if it's going to be in a major or a minor key. And sometimes people really want their names to be dark. No, give me the minor key version of my name. Okay. Oh, here we go. John says, we don't have donation incentives for the other disciplines, but we will be taking Q&A from viewers and suggestions for narrative improv if you want to try to stump BioWare writers. Stump, yes, yeah. Stump the people who did Mass Effect. Good luck. See, now I just want to go play Mass Effect and romance Garrus again. And yes, I mean, we could start talking about BioWare games if we want. I will spend the next 45 minutes talking about romancing Garrus. I'm here for it. It's fine. Did either of you play Mass Effect?
No.
Oh, Alexis, you are muted.
Sorry, Rocket was barking earlier.
Aw, poor Rocket.
I kind of played, like, at the time I had a friend who was playing through it, but I would go do all the choices and then they would do the actual game stuff.
That's awesome.
It was really fun.
That's how my parents played a lot of action RPGs, actually. My dad would do the controls and do the fighting and everything, and then they'd work together on the decision stuff. Because mom had no interest in getting into the fighting stuff, but she wanted to be able to make all the decisions about romance. So that's like a really cool way of doing it.
Yeah, I really liked it too, because I'm not that good at like the action parts of games, but I always really enjoy the story bits. So
that's amazing. And we've got tons of people in chat now talking about Garrus and how wonderful he is. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Yes. But yeah, my parents played through Oblivion and Skyrim that way. They
awesome.
Played through all of the Dragon Age games. Dad was a huge fan of the Dragon Age games. Mom enjoyed it, but that's what they did, is she would do all of the decisions. And it was fun, and this of course was years ago, the last time I got a chance to visit. I think they were playing through Inquisition? I think it was Dragon Age Inquisition. They were playing through one of the later ones. I've played them all and I've forgotten the order at this very moment. But I remember them getting into a fun argument. Like, not a heated argument, a fun argument about what they were going to pick for a specific moment. And like getting into the meta of like, but our character would do this, but if we do this, we're gonna lose this character. But if we do this, and we want to romance this character, so do we want to say this? I'm like, the two of you are adorable.
That is cute.
They were having so much fun. Oh yes, if you are interested in watching the whole rest of the fundraiser for Gamers for Groceries, go to twitch.tv/Gamers for Groceries. It's an easy thing to remember, but that's going to be this Saturday, all day. And I also, before I went off on my Mass Effect joy, narrative improv if you want to try to stump BioWare writers. I'm going to have to look up exactly what that is. Like, so is it, whose line is it anyway with Mass Effect or just BioWare themes? Or is there something else going on? Because now I'm super curious. Oh, Devil Crayon did the same thing. I played some Mass Effect when my mom was in town like that. That's awesome. I mean, back in the day, I got introduced to that back in the day. My parents did that with the early Final Fantasy games that were on the Nintendo. So they would sit down and mom would actually draw out the maps while dad would go through the dungeons for Final Fantasy 1. Because, back in the day. And where if you wanted a map, you either had to draw it yourself or you had to go buy like Nintendo Power. And they weren't going to buy Nintendo Power, so graph paper came out. Yes. John says it's kind of like Whose Line, but for a running narrative. Oh, wow. Give them a few prompts and then they have to come up with a story mission, says Gimblehawk. Wow. All right, now I'm extra excited. I could see some wild stuff getting suggested. But these are BioWare writers. I don't think you could come up with something so wild that they couldn't craft a story and a romance out of it. You get both a story and a romance. I will donate money no matter what, but I would put money down on the BioWare writers are going to be fine.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yes, John, if I am not going to hold on to the rolling tables. These are not copyrighted. If you would like to steal this idea and use that for any of your stuff, please feel free. It is super fun. We've had a lot of fun with these. The hardest part is if you use them week after week, it's refilling them with new stuff because as chat knows, usually about this time I turn to chat and say, so I need some new adjectives to put on the list. Help. Legally distinct rolling tables. That's right. Yeah, the chat has become my favorite place to go when I've run out of cute animals, because then we spend quite a lot of time just Googling cute animals that we have never heard of before.
It's an absolute joy.
Yeah, I have discovered so many animals. The sea swallow slug. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The sea swallow slug, which still has to go on the list. The elephant shrew.
Mm-hmm.
I think a couple of them have already made it onto the list. The Dumbo octopus was the first one. Like, I know what an octopus is, but if you ever have a chance to look up what a Dumbo octopus is and want to see basically the most adorable sea creature of all time, that's amazing.
Yeah, I can't wait till we draw that one.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
It's been on there a little while, so we'll have to keep our fingers crossed, or we'll have to do. I mean, we've done scales and tails. We did
Hoofs and woofs.
Hoofs and woofs, cats and bats. We'll have to do a sea creature shanty. We'll have to do. I'm trying to think what adventures are already out in Idle Champions that have a water theme. Adventurers don't often go underwater because breathing, so it's hard to think of something. Wizards and lizards from Mars. Thanks, the lurking writer. Oh, hypnotic sheep. Oh, hypnotic sheep. Isn't the Dumbo octopus just an octopus that made it into its dump stat? First off, deep cut. Second off, you need to go look up this creature. For obvious reasons, I am not going to Google over this amazing art, but take a second and look up the Dumbo octopus. You will not... Open up a separate tab and just go look. You will not be disappointed. Ooh, Volcorian suggests gills and tendrils. Gills and tendrils week.
Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah, we could put the Kraken on there. We could bring back sharks.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, we're doing a Kraken. Like, at that point, the monster has to be a Kraken, right?
It could be a flump too. We could bring flump back.
That's true. Are flumps really sea creatures, though?
No, but they have tendrils.
That's okay. All right. I was thinking both.
Needs both.
I was thinking it had to check both boxes, but you are right.
Wait, do octopuses, forget the plural version, do they have gills or do they have a different way of breathing?
I think they have gills. I know that they can leave the water and like walk on land for a little while because I've seen nature documentaries and thus I know everything about octopus. Just trust me. I've watched David Attenborough for hours on end, but I have seen nature documentaries where they leave the water so that they can go to other shallow pools near the ocean side where fish get trapped because they're smart enough to be like, oh, the tide's going down, the fish are going to get trapped.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now I gotta look this up. Octopus. It is, yes, I know. It's a soft-bodied, 8-limbed mollusk of the order Octopedia. Octopodia? Octopodia. Okay, we're getting distracted. We're supposed to be talking about Gamers for Groceries. We're supposed to be doing things for these wonderful PCs. Oh, evil emperor Zerg. I'm not going to say that out loud, but I appreciate the alliteration. And I do agree that I think if we're ever going to do a show that is focused on sea creatures, the monster's got to be the Kraken. It's just got to be.
We did do Krakens already at one point, right?
We have. But you know what?
We'll do them again.
Well, that I would lobby hard that if we're going to do an underwater episode, that's when we're bringing back the Kraken. What was? Let's look that up. Sketching hour. It was Rainbow Kraken Red Pandas way back in episode 11.
Was it that long ago?
It was that long ago. Here, these are also gorgeous. I'm gonna do the thing that you're never supposed to do, which is on the fly add things to your OBS overlay. Watch this fun. We're gonna come here. For those of you who are new to the stream and want some more examples of what normally happens, here is episode 11, Rainbow Kraken Red Pandas. Yep, I know. We're gonna cover this up for a little bit. Look at these things! They are adorable. And here, let me hide them and go back to the PCs. The awesome PCs that we've got. But there you go. That's episode 11 is a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. We can definitely bring back the Kraken at this point. I will, at this point, now that I've mentioned previous shows, if you do ever want to see all of the art that Alexis and Michelle have drawn over a year and 4 weeks of shows, you can come to our Discord, discord.gg/idlechampions. I'm required to drink every time I say it because I say it too often. But come to our Discord where we not only talk a lot about Idle Champions, but we have an entire channel dedicated to the Sketching Hour, and we have pinned in that channel all 47 of our previous episodes worth of art. It is super fun. Let's see. I missed a couple questions. So Martin is in chat doing the amazing work of being our moderator and was being kind and grabbing stuff to put in the backstage chat so that I don't miss questions. And so I've been being bad and I haven't been looking at that. But now I will. So yes, Dance Lover was asking about the Saturday event. Where will it happen? And that's the twitch.tv/gamers for groceries. Balkan25 got here a bit late and was asking about the roles, but hopefully by now you know we're doing PCs that were donated to Gamers for Groceries that we are drawing, that were randomly chosen out of a virtual top hat. I could have printed them out and put them in an actual top hat and done the whole shake, 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 pull out, but that would have been very anticlimactic for a digital thing. So,
do you own a top hat, Lauren?
I do. I own a top hat. It is
awesome.
It is a cheap top hat, but I do own a top hat. I bought it specifically because I was playing in a game that was a Marvel/DC superhero game, and for a while I played Zatanna.
Ooh.
And so I got myself a top hat so that I could cosplay in the simplest sense of the term, top hat. And I would wear, I have a couple of suit jackets from being a musician, so I have a cheap top hat. It's fun. Alexis, do you own a top hat?
I do not own a top hat.
Michelle, do you own a top hat?
No, I don't. Now I want one.
I recommend it. I mean, you don't have to get a fancy schmancy, super expensive one. I think I got mine. I think I got mine at Target for $15 or something. It's not.
There you go.
It would not survive anything that I would actually wear a top hat for. If I had to ever go to a fancy gala, this top hat would fall apart. But for playing an online D&D game and where I'm playing a magician and pretending to talk backwards a lot. It was perfect.
Did you get really good at like thinking of a word and then being able to reverse it?
No, but I got really good at. I had a website that, because what Zatanna does is the word is reversed and then the order of the words are reversed. She does both. So there was a website that I'd found that does both of those things, but you have to basically, you can't do them both at the same time. So you had to reverse the order of the words in the sentence and then have the words get reversed. I got really good at thinking of what to say and putting it in there and going really fast. And that came in super handy. So we played this game like a year and a half ago over the course of a bunch of months. It was offline. It was super, super fun. And then it came in handy just a couple months ago because I was on Idle Champions Presents Court of the Raven Queen. And everybody in the Idle Champions audience decided that it would be funny if we all had to talk backwards for a while.
Ah.
So yeah, I pulled back out that I'm like, I have a website for that. I can make this work. Ooh, Mighty Pony Girl says I don't own a top hat, but I do own a monocle. Ooh,
Nice.
Oh.
Mighty Pony Girl, together we are the Monopoly person. We are the Monopoly, the Monopoly millionaire. Balkan25 says I used to own a magic top hat. Is that one of those, the ones that collapse in on themselves, or have the extra pouch for bunnies, or both? It could probably be both. Mine doesn't do anything. The Monopoly man says Jay. Thank you, Jay. Apparently, just the Monopoly person. Yeah, Balkan25 mentions Yoda. Before the Court of the Raven Queen, I'm sorry, Court of the Raven Queen. Before that episode where we all had to talk backwards because we knew it was coming, we all had the chat of, are we doing words backwards? Are we doing sentences backwards? Is this Yoda? And B-Dave, being the kind of generous DM that he was, basically said, do what you think is going to be funny. And so I think all of us were doing something slightly different. I know Mark Muir had grabbed Twin Peaks quotes. So you have to figure more up, and then he would just say a quote from one of the Twin Peaks episodes where they were all doing the backwards talking. It was funny. Oh, apparently, the Monopoly guy, his name canonically is Mr. Moneybags.
Ah.
I mean,
Makes sense.
That makes sense, but like, if you are born into the Moneybag family, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Like, that is a lot to live up to, especially if your parents are not going to give you any money. Like, you don't get inheritance. You got to go earn your own money, Mr. Moneybags.
Mm-hmm.
Go make a board game that nobody can ever win. I'm sorry. That... Has anyone actually ever won Monopoly? I've had many wonderful evenings playing it. I don't think anyone's ever won it. I think it's the game where everybody just eventually gives up.
How do you win it? I haven't played in so long.
Don't you have to get like all the money or something, or like be the last person standing?
Yeah, I think you have
maybe
to
last
make
person.
everyone else be bankrupt.
Yeah.
Oh, Martin, the wonderful moderator that we have here in chat, has a Monopoly story that they just typed out. My father and his childhood best friends could finish a game of Monopoly in under an hour. It was miraculous.
Ah.
I don't know how that's possible. Unless they were just playing hardcore mode.
Or super fast.
Yeah. Oh, so they were probably ganging up on people. Martin goes on to say, I played with them once, and they somehow targeted me to get me out. How do you target someone in Monopoly? So they ganged up on you. They were just like, you are next. But you're right. How do you target someone in Monopoly? That's some hardcore tabletop gaming. When you target people in Monopoly. And according to Google and Banana Mobster, there are over 300 different versions of Monopoly.
A lot of Monopoly.
Wow.
I think there is, I think there's a D&D Monopoly. I'd have to look that up. Also, if you're just joining us, yes, this is the show where we go off on wild tangents while Michelle and Alexis draw amazing art. How have we managed to be on the air for 48 episodes? Because we have fun.
Also, no one's going to cancel us.
We're staying forever. We're having too much fun.
Yeah. Dylan, don't cancel us.
No. We need this joy on Wednesdays. Leave us alone. Oh, Lurking Rider has a Star Wars edition of Monopoly with a limited edition Sebastian Shaw version of Anakin's Ghost as a player piece. It has been played precisely once because I refuse to let it be damaged through rage quitting. My dad is banned from the game.
Whoa.
That is an amazing story. Everything about that. You've a limited edition piece. You can play a version of Anakin's Ghost. People are banned from playing it. Like, that was a journey. Oh, John is asking, does 48 episodes mean the 1-year anniversary is coming up? It already happened, and we failed miserably at celebrating it. Because we started in March of last year? March or April?
I think so.
This is why we failed miserably at celebrating it. It's because we're like, didn't we start sometime last year? All right. Episode 1 was Electric Fae Goldfish, and I have that on April 29th, 2021. So we are a year and a month out from our anniversary, because there was, there's a couple weeks we've had off, and there was the holiday break that we didn't have, and I count the Extra Life show that we did as a real episode, because why not? So it gets a little mushy in there, but we have been on the air pretty consistently for over a year.
Well, maybe we can celebrate our year's worth of episodes when we get to 52.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Champions of Lore just did their celebration at 75 nice. Episodes. So I don't know why 75 was their number, but they were super excited about it, and they did a retrospective. What would we do for a retrospective episode?
Maybe just like do a clips episode and pull up like all our favorite monsters. And...
Yeah. Little slideshow.
For some reason now I'm remembering, in the 80s and 90s when like TV shows would run out of budget, and so they put together a clip show.
Yeah.
Like a highlight reel or a clip shows to get through. Or in the 90s when there was the writer's strike, and suddenly there were just all of these extra episodes of TV shows that included bits and pieces from the past. There were some Star Trek The Next Generation episodes like that.
I always hated those episodes. I'm like, I've seen all this already.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, we have more information from Martin. Apparently, his father and childhood best friends could play Monopoly with a piece of paper and 2 dice. Is there like a Monopoly gang? Is there a Monopoly Speedrunners Association or something that they belong to? Because this is some hardcore Monopoly. I didn't even know that was a thing. Ooh, the Lurking Writer says, Alexis, your half-orc looks straight out of a Darkened Wish, which is super cool. And Michelle, the action pose on that tabaxi is... They say chef's kiss, but I figured I'd actually do the thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, for those who don't know, A Darkened Wish is a graphic novel series done by friend of the show, B. Dave Walters. And there was a tie-in, a couple of seasons of a live stream that had a bunch of awesome people on it who played characters from that comic book.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. Not that long ago, only a couple years ago, but in forever, in the world of TTRPG streams, more than 3 or 4 years feels like a lifetime. Oh, here's an interesting question for both of you. Bold Wind Smash wants to know, Do you have any guidelines you use to determine what poses you draw, or is it just whatever you're feeling at the time?
Well, for these ones, I don't like the one I'm drawing didn't have any pose guidelines, so I kind of decided just to go for the like heroically standing kind of thing, so I could get a little more done in an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, and mine was, since he's like a fighter and he has a sword and shield, I just felt like he needed a bit of action.
Mm-hmm.
And since he's a tabaxi, I picture him being like fast.
Yeah.
I appreciate how much attention to the feet and those backwards knees and legs that tabaxi have.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think that's one of the cooler physical features about a couple different of the D&D races is those interesting backwards legs, or creatures that just don't wear shoes because, why would you when you've got, paws and claws? Oh, I have to catch up with stuff. Yeah, when we do the regular episodes, and we do the rolling tables, sometimes the adjective helps.
Mm-hmm.
So, sometimes the adjective is descriptive of the creature, but then we've gotten to the point where the adjectives include things like riding a, or flying, or as an adventure, or with human teeth. So our adjectives have gotten a little more exciting, I want to say, out there.
Yep. So you're correct.
Okay, so now that you've had the experience, at least for the last 45 minutes, of drawing humanoid characters and kind of more classic player characters, unlike some of the wild and wonky creatures that you've been doing, how different does it feel to try to do a player character on the show than, say, a Rainbow Flumph?
This is a lot more challenging.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, just because you have to pay more attention to the anatomy and
Mm-hmm.
and like we're doing it for someone, so it's adds a little bit of pressure.
Aww.
But it's good. Though.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely more challenging, but I'm also having a lot of fun right now. So,
Yeah.
So all good.
Good.
Yeah.
Don't mind me as I continue to pester you with questions while you're trying to do this amazing, challenging thing that you're nervous but excited about. That's my job. That's my job, is to be a distraction. Oh, the lurking writer's bringing up Tia What. I don't think I have Tia What on hand. Should I pull up Tia What? I probably should. Okay, so for our friends who have not watched before, Tia What? So in the game, Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms, we, a couple of months ago at this point, implemented a awesome new feature that included what we call Trials of Mount Tiamat. You get to fight Tiamat, and it's a asynchronous multiplayer cooperative style of game. And to celebrate, we did a version of Tiamat in where each of the heads were drawn in relation to what we rolled on the rolling tables. And she became affectionately known as Tia What because of what we ended up with. And let me grab that. There you go. That is Tia What from episode 19. And as you can see on the green head here, with human teeth came into play. And this became so beloved by our wonderful community that very recently, Tia What is now officially in the game. So it has become full circle in where an in Idle Champions thing inspired us to do a show that inspired Michelle and Alexis to draw such an amazing creature that it ended up back in the game.
Crowning achievement.
There you go. That's we're done. We're done. Pack it up. Pack it up. So yes, that's what, if you see anybody in chat who's asking about Tia What, that is what they mean. And one of these days we'll get an emote in there. I just don't think we could get it. We'd have to get 4 emotes, one for each head.
Mm-hmm.
because otherwise it'd be way too small. Everyone's like, my work here is done. Yeah. So we do have about 15 minutes left. I'm going to go ahead and put those links back in chat. If you like what you see, and how can you not? Because look at this. This is amazing. You too can get your character drawn by some amazing artist, by one of the many amazing artists that is participating in the Gamers for Groceries charity event. I'll go ahead and put that in chat. If you check out Gamers Groceries on Twitter, it is a $25 Canadian donation to get your PC put in to get drawn by somebody, it is a deal and a half. It is absolutely worth it. So go ahead, donate, watch on Saturday. Oh, I should ask John, if John is in chat, are anyone else doing live drawings of the PCs or on Saturday, or are a lot of the other artists doing that offline? Because that'd be fun to try to show up when there's other artists who are doing those live draws and cheer them on the way that we've had everybody cheering on here.
Mm-hmm.
Because it sounded like there's a bunch of fun things happening on Saturday. So, and the Saturday stuff, for those of you who missed it, that's a big long stream happening on the Gamers for Groceries Twitch channel, where they're going to be playing games. You try to stump BioWare artists or BioWare writers, which I don't think is possible, but hey, might be fun to try. So, and yeah, I've made a donation already, and I did like a direct donation because I felt bad about donating before this show because I didn't want you to accidentally pick my art. Now that this is done, if there's still spots left once the show is done, I may be sending $20 American this way because this is super cool. Oh, and John says these are turning out so wonderful.
Aw, thank you.
Paper Boa asks, or says, I would be too nervous to draw live on stream. I don't know how people do it.
I don't know how we do it either. I definitely get nervous. So
Yeah, and I think our first few episodes, all our drawings were like a little shaky because we
weren't on camera either the first few episodes because we were nervous. Like, so it took a while. Like, we're getting more comfortable, I think. But
for those of you who are wondering, that's what it used to look like. The concern was, I just put up the art, also drawn by our wonderful artists. The concern was that all anyone would ever see was the top of your heads.
Yeah.
But we learned really quick that is not the case, and the two of you felt comfortable being on camera. And nerves are an absolutely normal thing. Like, I think you get better at dealing with them, and you maybe get better at controlling it a little bit, and you can get the nerves to turn into something like more excited nerves the more practice you have. But I found that I get nervous every single time before I'm on stream or performing or whatever. Every time.
Oh, I didn't think you got nervous.
Oh, every time. Absolutely. I am lucky that I've had some hardcore musician training to help with. It's less about getting rid of nerves and more about knowing this is what my body and this is what my mental state does when I get stressed, when I get anxious. And just learning how to deal with it, how to mitigate it, how to recognize, no, I don't actually have a stomach ache. This is just my nerves talking through my stomach. No, I'm not actually about to fall over. I'm just having a really bad case of nerves. But yeah, before this show, before every show, I get nervous all the time. It's just super normal. I had a bassoon teacher back in college give me one of the best pieces of advice / things that I remember, in where she said, nerves are just a sign, one of the many signs that you care, and the audience can tell when you care. And so nerves are not a bad thing. And it's true. It's absolutely true. Welcome KPL here. You are joining us just in time. We're in the final stretch of this. Oh, the Lurking Writer asks, does it help that the audience are a bunch of words rather than visible faces? That's an interesting question.
Yeah, probably.
So, yeah.
If it was like a stage, yeah, that would be harder.
Mhm.
It's probably a little easier for you to ignore the chat than it is for me, but that's an interesting thing to think about.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have time to look at the chat really, but maybe that would be a little more nerve-wracking seeing that.
Mhm.
But
I try to look over every so often, but yeah, I can't really keep my eye on it too much.
Yeah.
which makes sense. That is why I am here, is to
Mhm.
keep an eye on chat and to be the person. The Lurking Writer also now suggests nervous or has stage fright for an adjective.
Just draw ourselves.
Yeah.
We'll have to start off that episode with the background isn't just a blank white thing, it's an actual stage. We'll have to have picked that ahead of time, and then the background will be a stage, and then you can just draw like just a little head poking out from the side. It'll be the 5-minute draw.
Yeah.
That'll be the invisible stage fright. They're there. They just have stage fright and cast greater invisibility. Because I think we did have somebody suggest is invisible as an adjective, and I'm like, wait a second. How's that gonna work? Oh, Reaver01, I just woke up. What are they drawing? Welcome. I hope you had a lovely sleep, nap, both, either. You have my envy. So, we are drawing, and I say we, and I really mean Alexis and Michelle, are drawing 2 of the PCs that got picked out of the huge assortment of donations to Gamers for Groceries, which is a lovely charity that we are participating with a whole bunch of game devs in Canada who are raising money for the Canadian Food Bank. And so people can donate $25 Canadian to have their player character, basically, their adventurer, put into a pot full of characters. And in this case, Michelle and Alexis pulled 2 of them, and that's what they are drawing. But there are still many, many more slots to go. I'm gonna do it again because why not? Also, there it is. I'm gonna put the link in chat again for more information. Where's the link? There it is. So if you go to the Gamers Groceries Twitter account, you can go check out some of the other art that has happened. You can go hear more about what's going on Saturday, which is the big live stream that they are doing to raise money. And you can go ahead and donate. There's a Google form you fill out. Super duper easy. Asks you a bunch of questions about your character. You give them $25, which is a steal. Just I cannot overstate how amazing it is that $25 is getting you art from these amazing artists. That is absolutely wonderful that people have donated that much of their time and talents. It is so amazing. Go ahead and do that donation. And hey, maybe on Saturday we'll see a whole bunch more Idle Champions folks who will have art in there. As I said, if there's still spots open after this show, now that I know I'm not going to accidentally steal one of these, it would have been one of those moments we would have drawn out of the hat and been like, here's a player character for Lauren. Yeah, sure, that was absolutely random. Nah. So... Well, thank you, John. We also have John Renish in chat, who has been the person helping coordinate this whole entire event, especially with us, because we did our own thing and we did our own show here. So thank you very much for helping us out and sending us all of the wonderful information and helping us help you. And these are looking amazing. So normally at this point, you would be done. But this is a different kind of thing, a different kind of drawing. And like we talked about at the beginning, is this now that you've done this much, though, starting from nothing, do you at least feel a little proud of how much you've done in an hour?
Oh, totally. It's like way more detail than I usually put into my sketching hour creators.
This is true, but also the sketching hour, you absolutely have to finish in an hour, or else I don't know what else. What or else? There's no or else. Or else, oh no. So
But I think when we started, we were like, oh, we'll just see how much we can get done in an hour. And then it just kind of turned into the standard to have like a fully colored. Yeah.
My favorite sketching hours are the ones in where we get to like the last 15 minutes and the two of you are doodling. There's, in the game, along with Tiawat, there are other sketching hour creatures that have shown up. There's a whole adventure full of them, and you'll have to play the adventure to find out why. But the Nebula Zorn pigs ended up in there, which are some of my favorite creatures you've ever drawn. And the best thing about the Nebula Zorn pigs is you had drawn them, and then it was one of those creatures that you finished in like 30 minutes. And so you drew a second one, like a tinier one, and now both of them are in the game.
They both are. That's awesome.
They're both in the game. And the big one, their attack is they throw the little one. And it's the best. It's amazing. So yes, you too can have your art. So we've already done our two player characters, but go ahead and follow that link. And if you do not have $25, which, listen, there have been many times in my life where I've not had $5 to rub together, nonetheless $25 to donate. Do what you can. And if you don't, that is 100% understandable. Go ahead and give it a retweet. Give it a, promote that the event is happening, because sometimes the best thing is not necessarily being able to donate, but being able to get the word out so that other people know that it's happening. So thank you, Lurking Writer, for retweeting it. Go ahead, and if you've got a social media account, go ahead and pass that along so that other people with pocket change can throw that at a good cause. I'm just taking one last minute because we're in our final couple of minutes and we have to stop. So I'm just making sure I haven't missed anything.
Let's shade faster.
Yeah.
You know what? I will pass along this last question. Zoroth wants to know, on average, how long does it take to draw something like this with high detail?
Question.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes multiple hours at least.
Definitely. Yeah.
So the last year of the sketching hour has been your training for the marathon, which is, can you do an entire PC in 1 hour? And there we go. I think the answer is yes, absolutely.
Almost.
No, I mean, whether or not you want to finish or not, I think this looks outstanding, and I think this is amazing. And I would also love to know, Michelle, where can we find more of your amazing art on the internet?
I'm on Instagram at Michelle Papadopoulos, or Twitter at Art of Michelle.
And same question for Alexis. Where can we find more of your amazing art?
I'm on Twitter at Alexis Thero and on Instagram at alexis.thero.
And you can find me as Obo Lauren. I have no amazing art unless I'm retweeting it from some of these awesome artists, which I often do. Thank you to our amazing mod, Martin, who was doing a fantastic job putting questions that you would all put into chat into our backstage document and keeping our chat rolling and being awesome. Thank you to everybody in chat. Thank you to the two people specifically who donated for these two amazing player characters. Thank you to John for being in chat and helping answer tons of questions about this wonderful charity event. Definitely go check out on Twitter, check out Gamers Groceries to find out more. And with that, we'll see you next encounter.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Hello, good afternoon. Happy Saturday, May 28th. Welcome to our fourth Gamers for Grocery stream. My name is John Renish, and I'm here to have the glorious honor of welcoming you all to our wonderful afternoon of streams, panels, segments, and support for Canadian food banks on this World Hunger Day. So it's very important for that. Oh, hi everybody in chat, just waving there. I want to say once again, big thanks to our friends over at Idle Champions and Codename Entertainment. You can find more of their stuff on at twitch.tv/CNE Games. Their sketches were wonderful, and it's always great to be able to team up with other studios across Canada to support this wonderful cause. To kick it off, we're going to start with a land acknowledgement, which is going to be presented here by my good friend Baldwin.
Hi, I'm Baldwin, one of the organizers of this Gamers for Groceries stream. I'd like to begin by acknowledging that, as Edmontonians, we are working and learning on Treaty 6 territory, which is the traditional and ancestral home of various indigenous peoples, including the Niitsitapi, Métis, Cree, Dene, Stoney Nakoda, Saulteaux, and Ojibwe peoples. The oppression and struggles of the First Nations is something that I'm still learning about. I encourage you to learn more about it as well and to support these communities. It's important that we remember the past so that we can work together on building a better and more inclusive future. Thank you.
Awesome. Super exciting. And thank you, Baldwin, for giving such a lovely land acknowledgement. It's always fun to be doing stuff here on Treaty 6 territory. So I'm from the ESIO at Madison Cote. I'm with the Edmonton Screen Industries office here. And we are half film commission, half video games, interactive digital media. I'm the interactive digital media lead. So if you've ever got questions about video games or anything like that in Edmonton, feel free to chat with me anytime. We're super proud to be on number 4 this year and to be sponsoring this incredible event. I also have some really, really cool announcements to talk about because we're doing an in-person event again. So the very, very exciting parts are that ESIO and Interactive Arts Alberta, as well as the Alberta Esports Association, we've all teamed up. And we're actually going to be at K-Days. So it's going to be July 22nd, 23rd, 24th for the Game Discovery Exhibition, or GDX. We're also looking for volunteers, but you're going to see a whole bunch of local developers, including our friends at BioWare, who are going to be showing off all of their games. Everybody who you've missed out for the past few years who really wants you to come down, play their games, try some things out, as well as there's going to be a ton of esports tournaments. So if that's your thing, definitely come on down, check it out. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the first week. It's going to be really, really great. This is actually our first announcement of it being at K-Days publicly, so we're super excited to share that with all of you folks. If you are interested in volunteering as well, feel free to reach out to me. You can reach out to me on Twitter at Madison R. Cote, or you can feel free to email me at mcote@edmontonscreen.com. Otherwise, we're super excited to bring back Edmonton Direct this year, which will also be at K-Days. So we're going to be featuring all of our talented Edmonton developers again. But we're just so touched to be able to be part of this event and to be able to make a huge impact. These folks have brought in so much money for Food Banks Canada over the past 4 events, and this is going to be another one for the books. So thank you so much for having us be a part of this. Thank you for everyone who's joining in here. Make sure to donate if you can. If you can't, feel free to share the link, share it to everybody you know. Super, super important and super exciting, especially on World Hunger Day. And right now, they've got a really great video to show from Food Bank Canada, but you'll see me later today. So nice to see you all again, and we'll enjoy the sunshine together today. Thanks, everybody.
It's generally described that the first modern food bank in Canada is the Edmonton Food Bank. Again, not that Edmonton is the first place that would feed those who are hungry in the inner city, but to use a food bank model that comes out of the States.
We could use this wasted food to help these people who needed the food.
And so that's how it got started, and then the formalization of a food bank got started in 1981.
Certainly, we've been very fortunate and worked very hard to build relationships with over 250 agencies, churches, schools, and food depots. And it's those partnerships that enables the food that comes into the food bank warehouse to go out to the broader community. We know that there's still lots of work to be done.
We still need the food bank to do what it's always done, but if we really want to transform people's lives, we need to go beyond food.
We had an individual come in, and in the Hamper Line program, you'll sometimes have special requests. And in this one, it was the special request was birthday cake, and we were able to meet that request. So I remember giving the hamper to the family, and I always get emotional. The little fella sees it and says, "This is the best day ever." And here I am, a guy giving out donated food, and this is this kid's best day. So it leaves a mark for me. I'm a sympathetic old guy, and it's a story that I just can't get out of my head, that my donated food is this kid's best day.
We struggled greatly until somebody let us know that the food bank exists and that there's such a service that we could reach out to.
When they started helping us out and I had lunches and I had snacks, that was the last thing I had to worry about. Then I was more worried about, okay, how can I fit in with a group? And
so what's a good day when we would receive food from the food bank? And that day was always a day when there was a Skippy's peanut butter that was in the bottom of the bag. And when I saw it, it just kind of lit up. It just made my day.
What we do, working side by side with the Edmonton food banks who do so much for this city. It's truly an honor to get to work with them, and that's Canada and that's Edmontonians in general, as people looking out for each other.
Giving is something that we need to put more emphasis on if we're going to continue having the kind of society that we're all proud to live in. And as part of that, giving is central to the theory of give and ye shall receive.
Giving.
Community.
Sharing.
Taking care.
Compassion.
Equity.
Non-judgmental.
Compassion.
Survival.
Security.
Friendship.
Community.
Life.
Essential.
Meaningful contribution.
Togetherness.
Hope.
Together.
Hello, Andrew.
Hello, John. How's it going?
Oh my goodness, that video always chokes me up, and I got some news for you. We have additional new videos we haven't run before for later today, so be prepared because they're all very
I got
hard.
my tissues ready.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Andrew, for helping us organize our artist commission panel. Do you want to run down some of these amazing people we have going today?
Yeah, of course. For everyone new who's joining us today, as part of Gamers for Groceries, we always have a panel of artists who will take your D&D character commissions. For a $25 donation to Food Banks Canada, one of these talented artists on our panel will draw your character. And today, joining me this year is Jen Forth, Kyle Hack, Chelsea Wong, Rudy Patterson, Danielle R., Serena Tang, Smooney, L. Chijikov, Mad B, and Catherine Dubois.
It's the biggest group we've had yet, and we've got some
It's
newcomers and returners. That is super, super awesome.
is
And we
quite the big
also,
panel.
yeah, and we also, if you were watching the pre-show that was pre-recorded on Wednesday, we had two that were done by the Sketching Hour over at Idle Champions and CNE Games. So that was another bonus two we got from some real great live sketching there. Do we have any in progress pieces to show, Andrew, or
We
completed
do
ones,
have
I guess?
we have some completed and some in progress ones to show, I believe.
Awesome.
So let me run you all through what we have so far. This is Chardonnay by Smoony. They are a androgynous tiefling wizard. And I believe you might have some more information about this character, John.
Yeah, this was actually one of my commissions, so I thank the wonderful Smoony for going forward first. I had recently watched Everything Everywhere All at Once, and I completely laughed at some of the scenes involving Ratatouille. And I was like, what if there was a tiefling who had a Ratatouille situation going on? So if you could just zoom in a little bit at the top there, enhance,
Enhance.
enhance, enhance,
Enhance.
and oh, who's that little guy? Wow, there's a little mousey up there, or rat. I didn't specify. And the information I gave Smoony was, they lost a battle of will to their familiar and now have a Ratatouille situation going on, and I think it's amazing. So thank you so much, Smoony. This was a great piece. It is a great piece. Sorry, it still exists.
Next up, we have Bachu from Catherine. Bachu is a Tabaxi Rogue Bard multiclass. They are a hairless sphinx.
Hairless Sphinx Cat Tabaxi. I think this is a wonderful drawing. I don't like Sphinx cats. I don't want to be mean
Yeah?
or anything, but like it captures it perfectly, and that's me. My personal opinion does not apply to how well the art was rendered there.
Okay, okay. I could see how Sphinx cats could not be for everyone, but I think they're still cute.
No, it's fine. I'm not saying they look. Let's just not dive into my personal things just quite yet.
Okay. Moving on, we have Orkira by Genforth. And Okira
Ooh.
is a Dragonborn cleric. And I believe that this character is actually in Idol's Champion. Is that correct, John?
That is correct. Idol Champion. This is a slot 1 healer that has a stacking debuff based on how much healing Akura has done over the campaign. It's really good when you stack with Artemis and Arcan to really boost those numbers up.
Ooh.
I play a lot of Idol Champions, but I think they did a great job capturing this character. I don't think they saw the art in the game, so it looks great. It looks really good.
Yeah, this looks really good. And I don't know if you know this, but is this a character that Lauren from
That is
Idol Champion
correct.
plays on stream?
Yeah. Yeah, well, you can play a lot of champions, but this was their request. So I don't know if
Oh,
this
okay.
is their personal D&D character, but this was their request. So it's really great.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
And last up, ooh, Tabaxis are like real popular this time around.
The Baxies are the popular one. I love this purple.
Yeah.
Sorry, why don't you get some info on this one? Yeah.
So this is a Maya from L. They are a Tabaxi swashbuckler.
Oh.
Very cool.
I think it's super, just the purple pops, and the moon in the background. Who did this one? I'm sorry.
L. Chijikov.
Oh,
a
great.
returning
Great work.
artist.
Yeah. That's super wonderful. And do we have space left for more commissions? He
Oh,
asks rhetorically.
we do have space left. I think we're about halfway filled with commissions for this stream. It's been really good in terms of getting all the early bird deals in so that we can have like all of these finished and works in progress to show you like right up front at the start of the stream, which we've never been able to do before.
No, it's super great. It's super great to have that extra time to do some early donations. Speaking of which, and we'll talk about more in a little bit, we already came into this stream, started with over $1,700 raised, which is amazing.
Oh, wow.
And the number is ticking up. So if people are interested in getting commission, you said it was $25 Canadian. So whatever your local
$25 Canadian.
currency, yeah, whatever your local currency, that's up to you to figure out. But $25 Canadian. And what do they do to get a commission?
Well, I'm sure that one of our lovely moderators will post a link to a Google form that they can fill out. It's very straightforward. You can enter in all of your character details in there, and it'll magically fly through the ether and arrive in a storage bin for our artist to pick and choose from.
Oh, is
Yep,
this
there
your
it is right
character,
there.
Devaja in chat? Is this your character? I'm so glad you're happy with it. Now, what if you don't play D&D? Can you still get a character sketch as long as you can fill out the form?
I suppose you could, John.
Suppose you could?
There's already been some exceptions. We have a Dalish keeper in there, and I believe we have a Jedi counselor as well. So I'm sure if you can tie it back to tabletop RPGs in some sense, I'm sure we can accommodate.
Can I donate and get a gift for someone?
Oh, 100%. Like I believe that quite a lot of these are like gifts for either friends, table mates, family members. So yeah, good good gift. It's $25 is a steal in my opinion for a fully drawn character
Fully drawn
commission.
color. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
some of them might be color.
Some of them. Sorry. Um, would this make a great Father's Day gift coming up?
Oh, Father's Day is coming up. If my dad played D&D, I would get a commission for him.
If your dad played D&D, what character, race, and class would it be?
I feel like he would be a dwarf fighter, just like right in the front line, taking all the hits, grabbing all the aggro. That's kind of how I envision him.
Gotcha. No, that sounds great. And it could also be a belated Mother's Day gift. It could also be a dwarf fighter getting in the front, drawing all the raider. You know, both of those roles work. Can I not play D&D, but just have you draw a Tabaxi furry for me? Because that seems to be very popular right now.
I mean, you could. I might not pick it up, but I'm
Sure.
maybe one of the other artists will. But
Oh, and we have and we do have a recommendation here. Is that it's a great gift for your game master to do one of their NPCs for them. That's a wonderful idea. Thank you. How to make jorts.
a very good idea.
It's a very good idea. And I think it's. Oh, we got some past collections here.
Oh yeah, so this is the collage from our last stream of all the character commissions that we managed to pick up.
I love how much variety is in there, and I know that the artist pickup will be random. You cannot select who you're going to get, but I think that's part of the fun of just being able to get a different style and the little bit of surprise. I think it works really great. But if you're unsure, maybe you could just make 5 donations for commissions and get 5 different artists to draw the same exact character. I don't know how it works.
I think I accidentally picked up the same character 2 times over the last few streams without realizing it, and I was like, oh, well, maybe I should let someone else grab that character for this stream this time around if they got the commission again.
For sure. Such a great variety of stuff. I mean,
yeah, these
not
are
only
always a treat to see.
Yeah, not only are artists creative for sure, but like the characters that we get are so great here. Um, before we move on to the donation and our first major segment here for the event, anything else you want to close on for our first artist check-in?
Once again, it's $25 for a commission. There's a simple Google form to fill out that's linked in chat. Thank you for tuning in and watching, and we hope you have fun.
Yeah. See you again in a few hours, Andrew.
See you, John. Bye, everyone.
Hello, John Renish.
Hello, Baldwin Lee. How are you doing today?
Not too bad. Have you been speaking for about 20 or 30 minutes straight at this point?
Give or take, yeah. But you know me, I can't stop talking to people even if people want me to. What we're here to talk about a little bit, some of the donations that we received. We wanted to say some big shout outs to, we got a bunch of anonymous donations, which are great. We have a donation here from Gar Dastic for 25. We've got a donation here from Vanessa Johnston. It's cut off.
Yeah, it was cut off. I'm assuming that's Johnston.
Yeah. And then we have a donation here from Ali Grodkowski that says, let's raise some money to combat food insecurity in Canada. Thank you, Ali Grodkowski. One of the things that I want to make sure is clear when we talk about this stream here is that donations is not required to have a good time, to hang out, to share vibes. Everybody has a different capacity to give. You may have donated recently for numerous other events in the world. You know, there's wars and reproductive rights and trans health. Like there's so many things out there that need support. So Do not feel that you have to donate to participate in the fund. The only thing that you have to donate for is a commission if you want one of those. We have trivia later coming up. You don't need to donate to be part of that and have a chance to win a prize. Just supporting us, having good vibes, being in the channel, sharing our social media, it goes a long, long way there. Do you want to call out any donations?
Sure,
Mr.
yeah.
Baldwin?
I'm also blown away because so many of our volunteers, the people who helped us organize and run this event, they're also donating on top of everything they're doing, even behind the camera, like Tim Griffith. Thank you very much. Cheryl Chi is a writer who's going to be on later. There's Katrina Barkwell, who says, "Get money, get good." I'm not sure what that means, though, John. Do you have an interpretation for that you'd like to?
I have never gotten good in my life, so I don't know. Everything I do is at best mediocre to average. So
Okay.
that's where I'm there right now.
Do you think Kat's donation will help you get good?
Yes.
Okay.
No additional details. We got some, like I said, we got some, anonymous for 50, anonymous for 25, anonymous for 25, anonymous for 300. Wow, we got some great, just great people who are just donating in for it. Don't need the extra stuff up there. We've got Jay, the concept of Jay donated, and the concept of Mike donated. Thank you so much, Jay and Mike. If your name is Jay and Mike, you count.
Is that all of the mics, or is that a specific mic? Well, I don't know if I'll ever
It
know.
says Mike, so I guess that's be all mics.
Okay.
There.
Cool.
And then we also have a donation here from Tig Pack that says / parentheses asterisk she asterisk close parentheses and backslash.
I'm impressed you can read that. That was very comprehensive, what you just said.
I'll put it in chat. I don't know what that I don't know what that means, but I just read it out symbol wise. So thank you for that, Tig Pack, and I know who you really are. Thank you so much for that donation.
More people. Nick Mars, who's one of our audio artists, who will be coming up next in about
very next.
5-10 minutes. Thank you for your donation. MPG, they help us moderate this channel, and they're a great supporter of us. Looking forward to the stream. Great deal for a great cause. Thank you very much. And this one, which is really catching my eye, it's a Ron Jenish.
Ron Jenish.
They sound handsome, do you think?
That sounds like a very handsome and generous.
Okay, yeah. Hello, this is Ron Jenish, a real person who exists. I am happy to support this cause. I support this charity with money I earn through legitimate capitalism. That doesn't sound suspicious to me at all. That is.
I don't. Yeah, they said legitimate. That's got to be legitimate capitalism. For anybody who's wondering, we have a bar at the top of the screen. That is our current progress. Our goal for today is $10,000 Canadian. We are closing in on. Whoa, sorry, I just looked at it. We are now at almost 25%. That is super amazing. It jumped up a whole bunch recently. We will definitely get some of those more donations in there. It means so much to us. Not only is the food banks just about, it's not just about the raw products of food. It's about the logistics and the gas to deliver it and the destigmatization of it. And it's not just, children. It is children, but it's also adults and elderly. Like, this is not a problem that is easily handled. It is very complex and very detailed. And it affects all walks of life and all people out there. So it means a lot to have such great support from everybody there.
And like you said, destigmatization. Like this whole thing started because my brother had some friends who were really struggling, especially at the beginning of COVID, right? The breadwinner, I guess you call it, he was laid off, and so and they had a very young kid, and so yeah, they're the kind of people who are going to be relying on these donations from you all.
Yeah, we have already showed one of the food bank videos before this part, and we have two other ones that are different, which will tell different stories and show how Food Bank Canada is such a great help to Canada. Canada is a very wide, a very large. It's the second largest country, and it has different problems and different needs, and the support goes a long way for that. While we're talking, we've got a donation from Laura and Urban, who says thank you, Laura. Kyle Livingston, Terry Whitmell, Nomad Gaia says, looks like an awesome cause. Well, looks are true in this situation. Hope you reach your goal. Looking forward to the stream. We are also looking forward to the stream because it's going on right now. So we're super excited for that. Any other ones catching your eyes to cover here?
We have one from Crab Colash, which is gotta get the bread and milk, which, very generous.
Very generous, yeah.
Absolutely. And we have a few donations from friends from work.
Yeah,
David
yeah.
Mergley, I know your name, and Ryan Johnson as well. Let's go. Groceries for all who need it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that. So what is coming up next, right after Mr. Bolden and I wrap up, is going to be our segment called Sound Blasters, which is going to be a bunch of audio sound designers walking you through how to make sounds for, guess what, video games, and applicable to movies and other situations. It always looks like magic to me to watch artists and sound designers and people turn raw materials into something that is just super impressive stuff. That is our first event. It is starring Nicholas, Kurt, and Presley is on our schedule right now. I'm sorry?
Nick, Chris, and Presley.
Well, I said Bert, didn't I?
Or Kurt, I'm not quite sure.
I a little dyslexic, sorry. Nicholas, Chris, and Presley. Sorry for that. It is super exciting. If you haven't seen them work from previous Gamers Groceries, it is going to be well worth your time to check it out. And I believe there may be questions. I should have asked that before we started streaming. We'll see how the time goes. I think there is
there'll be questions.
Right.
And like you said, they have been in, I think, the first and the third Gamers for Groceries.
Yeah.
And every time it's been just amazing to see the kind of the work they can put out with almost very limited resources even. But I'm sure they'll go over a lot more of that in their segment.
They are professionals. All right. So why don't we wrap up our time with just a couple more donations here? We have Ian Fife. Am I saying that right?
I think so, yes.
Ian Fife, who says, so excited for this. Can't wait to see your awesome work. Thank you. Always a pleasure. Vedic McNutt says, great fundraiser. Good luck. Thank you. You want to do that one?
Yeah, this one caught my eye. It seemed to be some people are donating mostly to get, I guess, into the commissions queue, and this one's from, I believe, Ron Renish. Did I mistype that? Is it?
You might have mistyped that. Yeah.
Oh, really? I could swear it was Ron Renish.
I think it was supposed to be another donation from Ron Jenish. I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, Ron Jenish is super
active on those.
Yeah. Super generous.
One thing to clear up in our last few seconds here is that the quantity of dollars that you donate does not impact your access to a commission. It is just $25. If you donate $300, I can't guarantee you'll jump the queue or anything. It is just $25. Everybody has equal opportunity under the artist commission pool.
But regardless, thank you so much for your generosity.
Yeah. Thank you so much, everyone. Well, that is it for me and Bolden for a bit, but we are going to hand you off over to the audio Sound Blasters panel, and it's going to be a good time. See you soon.
See you soon.
All right. Hello. I assume we're going to be on shortly here. Hi, I'm your lovely host, Kat Barkwell, and I'm joined here today by three very talented audio designers. If you'd please introduce yourselves, starting with Chris.
Okay, I'm a sound designer at BioWare. I've been there for about 5-ish years. Kind of done the spectrum of audio there, all the different disciplines, and right now I'm working on creatures specifically for Dragon Age.
Lovely. Nick, please introduce yourself.
Cool. I am also a sound designer currently working at BioWare on Dragon Age with a specific focus on the player, all the player audio going into the game.
Lovely. And Presley, please introduce yourself.
Presley. I am also a sound designer. I worked on games like Anthem, and I did a little bit of stuff for the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. And I mostly do creature kind of stuff, kind of similar to Chris.
Lovely. All right. We have a couple of pre-prepared videos for this stream here. We'll take questions about them, and we have our three lovely designers to talk about a bunch of stuff, but we're going to open with Chris's video. Yeah, please watch that with us. Well, you'll see us in a second again.
Hi, my name's Chris Burt, and I'm doing a little sound redesign of something from one of our old games. It's from Mass Effect Andromeda. I actually worked on the scene, but I'm just gonna kind of redesign one of the cool moments in it. It's like two guys walking up to this big alien tower in the distance, and it's like pulsating energy, and they're like all confused and stuff. So I'll just play the cool moment in the scene with no sound, and then I'll get into like I'll probably show off what I did for it, and then I'll get into all the components that I made for it. And I did this all with synthesizers, so there's no real audio in this. It's all just like made by computers basically. So this is the scene in question with no sound. So big cool thing in the distance doing something, and then I'll play it with the edit that I've done for it, and it's got some preamble stuff of it of the player walking up to it. So going from actual gameplay to a little cinematic here. And I just gotta do that. Here.
Mind making some room? Thanks. What the hell is that? Don't know, but it's our job to figure it out.
Okay, so it did the cool thing. The cool thing is down here. It's all this purple stuff here. I can just play that really quickly. I got a little video screen up here. That was full screen before. This is just the cool stuff that I've done here. And then I've blended it for like presentation purposes on the actual video. This is the actual sound for the video that I've completely muted once it comes to the cool stuff. But I've got the gameplay elements in there to show you like the full cinematic experience. So breaking this down, I did this all with a few different synthesizers, mostly something called Serum, which is this cool thing. It's a wavetable synthesizer that can do multiple kinds of cool things depending on what you're trying to achieve. So all these yellow boxes over here are different like bins of content that I created. So all the elements of, let's get the stuff out of the way. All these elements of these purple things are different like things that I've created up here in these yellow tracks. And then I recorded them down here, and I've done some other kind of cool editing and mixing stuff down here as well. I'll just try to run through these really quick. So for the first layer, I have just like ambient stuff going on from this synth. So that first kind of thing that comes in, like it's this thing, that thing. Up here I'm doing it, and it's like really basic in this thing. It's taking a noise oscillator and it's doing some filtering, sweeping on it. So it's like moving things around. I just wanted like a bass kind of thing there. Some other thing is just wanted some kind of bursting noise energy from the synth. I guess I should pull up the tab for that guy. That's this one. So maybe doing something like that. And that's a bunch of things happening in this synth. I can't go into too much detail because I'm kind of showing off a lot of things here. But I'm basically have some waveforms squishing themselves together and filtering it, and then I have some post-processing on it to make it sound a bit different. And then if I kind of look at what I called noise burst down here, it's this layer. So I'm doing some other processing on it to make it sound more distorted and verbing it out a bunch. And then I think I skipped a cool one. This whatever I'm calling a pre here. This is also Serum. Let's see what it's doing. Yeah, so it's kind of like a ramp up of energy that I've just got basically a bunch of synthesis stuff going on with filtering and envelopes and LFOs, modifying everything in the same rate and time to make it ramp up into like like a energy basically. That's like the stuff coming into it. That's probably this pre here. This guy. Yeah, it's this element, and then I've got some cool filtering to make it sound even cooler. And then this kick element is basically the transient burst of energy for the impact moment. And this thing's kind of a one-trick pony. It just makes cool like kick drum sounds, but it synthesizes it. It's not actually from a real kick drum source. So I'm just getting it for like a meaty, fat, cool kick for like the punch of that one little section, which is like this. And then I've done some verbing and monoing of it, and then probably I added some noise for high-end energy there, which I probably did in probably the same noise patch here. And then probably tail elements I've got going on here is this evil bass thing. I'll pull up the actual, it's actually just a patch that I made of like some bass elements moving around weird LFOs. So putting this LFO, which is a low frequency oscillator, it moves slowly depending on key input. It's moving a bunch of my knobs, basically all the parameters I have control of. It's slowly moving things around, and it gives you like modulating stuff where it doesn't sound the exact same, and it gives you like a different sound through time. There's also effects in this. I'm probably not using it there, so I can't show that. But I could be modulating lots of stuff with these LFOs in this one patch, so I can get really complex, crazy sounds from this one little beast of a synthesizer. And that's probably one of these tails that I put down here. That thing, which I've done some also post-processing, making it a bit wider, giving it some more frequency content by saturating it, EQing, and giving it some reverb. And then I've got something that's doing similar stuff on the tail, but I call it a wobble. So that is the same synthesizer, different patch, but doing cool stuff here. Super powerful synth serum. I use this for like all my go-to stuff. That's this. That's that element, which I've actually stretched out. So I rendered that audio down, and then I can I can pull and stretch things and make it like longer or more drawn out, and I can do crazy things that way too, which I've done there as well. That's like another form of mess and mangling audio. And then what's this? Maybe that's nothing. Oh, this is the one piece of synthesis that's a bit different. It's sample-based synthesis, so this is a different synthesizer. It's called Form in Reactor, and it basically takes a piece of audio that you feed it, and then it does weird stuff to it. So that was based off, I think, this sample. It's like a bass tone that I've mangled a bit. And that's, I think, this final tail. So the process of making all these sounds was up here in this tool called Serum, which is a synthesizer. It's a wavetable synthesis. It's subtractive based as well. So you like make a bunch of cool complex stuff, and then you remove stuff from that to make it cool. And then I also used this thing, which is a transient based kick designer. So it basically uses sine waves to make a kick drum. And then I also used a third type of synthesis, which is sample based, where you like feed it a sample, which was this thing. Oh, it's boop boop. And then it made something different completely, which was this down here. And so that's making all my sound, these yellow boxes. And then there's a whole separate process, which is like I've rendered all that audio down, and then I do more processing on it in the edit, which is like, this is my automation stuff. I've got like things going on the tracks, like all these boxes down here are changing the sound of, say, this rev noise. I'll turn all that stuff off. It sounded like garbage, and then I put this on it, it makes it sound different and cool, and it blends it into the scene. So when we're doing a bunch of that stuff and also automating stuff, which is all these lines, is like basically twisting knobs, like this fine thing's doing something. I'm moving it in real time by drawing in a picture of like what I want it to do. So yeah, creating stuff up here, putting it down here, like rendering it out, putting it down here, doing some more automation stuff on it to change the sounds, and it comes out to like a final product, which I'll play again just to show off the final thing, I guess, to reiterate. So this is the full scene with the cool stuff that I showed off there, and removing the stuff that's actually in game when the cool stuff happens.
Mind making some room? Thanks. What the hell is that?
Oh, I messed that up. Let's try that again. I turned off my cool stuff, so I'll fast forward to where they actually start looking at it.
Thanks. What the hell is that? Don't know, but it's our job to figure it out.
All right, hope you enjoyed that.
That was so cool. Thank you so much for the video. We had a couple questions come in during the video there. So one I know is answered in chat, but just to like ask again, what software was being used for that?
Oh, that was Ableton. It's a digital audio workstation, and all the plugins that I showed off in there are inside that. That's like the main palette to paint with for audio.
Perfect. And then another question we got is that the description they give to the audio? Big cool thing in distance doing cool thing? And generally, how do you describe or talk about audio itself? Like, how do people give feedback on it?
So there's like a whole separate language to audio that if once you get into the nerdy, deep, like gritty parts of it, like nobody knows what you're talking about basically. It is seriously like a second language because there's lots of like actual audio concepts involved, and then there's lots of stuff that people have designed that doesn't exist. So like they make up terms for it, and there's lots of technology around it. It's very specific to audio, so it is kind of like a very like specific language. But if you're talking like other people that don't know that language, then you just use like buzzwords and stuff.
Cool.
It is worth noting, if anybody didn't understand any of the words in that video, there were a few of them thrown in. Like,
Was it big meaty punch?
that's it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I had no idea what he was talking about, and I've been in this career for a while, so.
And it's also kind of worth noting too that when we're talking to each other about designs that we make, oftentimes we do just automatopoeia the whole description of things when we really need to. There's a lot of moments where we're sitting at each other and like, that big like that happens, yeah, that thing. Can you just like, add a little bit more distortion to it, and you kind of go on from there, right? So
Nice,
there's
okay.
definitely a little bit of that going on.
And I mean, maybe it's just me, but those have always been like my favorite designers to work with as well. Like the ones who are willing to like kind of make like a little bit of a fool of themselves trying to describe their vision. And because it makes it so much easier when somebody's like, yeah, I this electric gun, I want to that kind of stuff. It's really cool and tons of fun.
I think generally in the games industry, having a little like humility or being able to like be like, yeah, I'm making fucking video games. Who cares, right? You gotta be a little bit silly.
Yeah, it's funny. We got furthermore on that. I was working on cinematics before, like a year ago or something, and one of the storyboard artists would like draw the pictures and then like put them together, and then he'd like put the dialogue or this temp dialogue in himself, and then there'd be scenes where like something flies into the scene and he's like doing the sound effects himself. So he's like, a bird comes in. And it's just like you're listening, you're watching the storyboard, you're like, oh my god, this is hilarious.
Fantastic. Love it. Another question we had come in was, how long did it take you to get this done?
This thing I actually did for like a different learning school thing with a junior high school like a year or so ago.
Mhm.
And I think I banged it out in like 4 to 6 hours or something.
Nice. Okay. Cool. It's like neat to see because we just get to see like I have all these things. Let me step you through it, but it is interesting to hear like how long it takes to like I don't know, fiddle around with stuff and make sure it's actually sounding good and like even get the idea for it and how to do it. Cool. And then another question we got, have you all always been good at making sound effects with your voice?
No.
No.
I'm genuinely surprised by this. Wow.
No.
Okay.
It takes
Everybody's got a thing and you can get there one day.
yeah. I was didn't want to use my voice before because I'm like I just suck at this stuff. But like working in Creatureland, it is a lot of vocal stuff. So like
Mhm.
past year or whatever, I've been using my voice for a lot of stuff. Just like I'll just do it myself, and it's not like I'm great at it or anything. But like you can get started with your own voice pretty good, and then the more you do it, the better you get at it.
And the less awkward it becomes when you realize that it is just kind of making like it takes a bit of time to kind of get over the self-consciousness of making really weird sounds and hoping that it makes sense. Um, Especially at the beginning when you're not quite used to it. So there's a learning curve there, and there's a humility curve to get over. Just like, all right, gotta do it.
Fantastic. All right. I think that's all the questions we have for now. We have another video from Presley, so if we can get that up and play that. Round 2, fight. Let's go.
Hello, gamers for groceries. It is a lovely day, hopefully. I am pre-recording this, so I'm just taking a guess. My name is Presley. I am a sound designer for video games. I worked on things like Anthem and the Mass Effect Legendary Edition, and I'm here today to nerd out about some audio stuff with you all. This is pre-recorded simply because it's difficult to get audio to play properly during live stream. So just to make sure that none of that kind of nonsense happens, I'm just pre-recording it to make it easier, and then we can chat about it, ask questions once we're all done. So today I wanted to walk you through this really cool plugin that I used to make a redesign of one of the Transformers that I really, really like. It's the little dude that can like turn into a CD player and stuff from the first movie. I've always liked him, and so I thought it would be pretty fun to make a version of him myself. Pretty much everything in here was made using a plugin called Morph. You'll be seeing it on a few of my tracks here and there. It basically takes two signals and then mushes them all together to create something brand new. It's very cool and very, very powerful for sound design, and I absolutely love using it. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll show the video first, and then I'm going to go through some examples of what Morph can do, and then I'll play the video again so we can see it all in context after it's all done. So here is my Transformers redesign. And there you have it. It was really fun to make, and I hope you enjoyed it, so I'm just going to walk through some of the things that I did for it. Like I said, I used this program called Morph. It is immensely powerful and also kind of confusing, so I kind of wanted to show it off because I feel like it's one of those tools that really shows off what you can do with audio. So here it is. This is what it looks like. It's a bit of a confusing little window, but it's pretty freaking awesome. What I'll show you here is that it basically, like I said, it takes one source and another source and then mushes them all together and does some really cool stuff with it. So here's just this top layer that says like metal screws and jiggles. And then I'll play the second layer, which is this synth bass thing. And then if I put those two things together and I morph them a little bit, it creates a brand new sound. So then I can start playing with this a little bit, use a different kind of filter, and really kind of make it my own. So I can do... and so on and so forth. It's pretty neat, right? I will show a few more, and then I'll go back and show the video again so you have kind of the full context of everything that happens in this thing. So I'm just going to do the same thing for each one. I'll show you a little bit of A, a little bit of B, and then what happens when you mesh them all together. So here we go. This next one I like a lot because it uses a toothbrush and then a bass drop. I feel like it really gives you that Transformers sound that I really, really enjoy. I used that in quite a few places. This next one is a wrench morphed with some cicadas, which is pretty cool. And I think I have one or two more here. This is a bird cawing mixed with like a metal spring. Almost sounds like a cat. Yeah, and there you go. There's some really cool examples of what this thing can do. You can do anything with it. Dry ice and bull roars are two really common things that you'll hear in audio, and they can do a lot of really cool things as well. Again, some more of those really like Transformers like kind of textures in it, which is pretty awesome. And yeah, so if we see some of that in action, I can show you some of these layers one by one, and you can kind of hear how they all made this Transformer come to life. So let's start at the top here. Let's listen to this layer. Anything else that's done to this, by the way, I've just used a little bit of reverb and a little bit of pitch shift, and that's pretty much it. Otherwise, it's just more or less more layers of what I just showed you. And then all together one more time just to finish it off. And there you have it. Sound design is super cool for finding things that you don't think would work for a sound, and then they just kind of meld together and they make this perfect, really, really, really cool thing. And Morph, I find, is a very fun example of how you can get that kind of thing. So I hope you enjoyed this video, and I'm hoping to get some questions from a few of you and we can chat about it. Thank you for tuning in.
Hello, we're back. Very cool video. Thank you so much for making that for us. And we did get some questions in the chat too. So the first one, very direct. Were any dishwasher sounds used in this video?
Not this time around, no.
Okay.
The mechanical toothbrush, though, is the replacement for that.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Another question we had come in is how much of sound creation is just messing with source material and how much can you visualize and drive towards?
Oh. I think some of the best stuff that we create is when we have the time to experiment. There are definitely times where you kind of just like know exactly what you need and you just go to that thing. But a lot of the times you can kind of find the coolest sounds by the whole like happy little accident, like random thing that you kind of find out of nowhere. That sounds just super dope.
Nice.
Yeah, I'd add on to that. It'll really depend on the person. Like, there's so many different ways to sound design for literally everything. But yeah, I think for myself specifically, if I'm using source from a library, which I do quite frequently, I don't do as much synthesis as Chris does. I make sure that I rarely ever use anything from a library or from source material that I don't then modulate in other ways and then also layer on top of other sounds to try and get like extra layers and textures into all of it.
Cool. That kind of works nicely with this next question we had come in too, which is where do you get the sounds that you are using to morph together? Is it Foley? Is it a sound library?
It depends on kind of the time you have available and the stuff that you want to do. Like there are just some sounds that are either too difficult to find or you don't have the right microphones to get the right textures out of. Like there's just so many variables that if I can get it myself, if I can record it myself, I'll try to record it myself. But a lot of the time it is just from a library because other people have access to equipment and space and things that I might just not.
Makes sense. Additionally, another question I kind of wanted to ask, like the group, like generally, since we're talking about Foley and stuff like that, what is kind of the difference between Foley and just other sound design?
I can try to tackle that one. Fully in the concept of like classical film structure is like you watch something on screen and then you replicate it in a studio, and it's usually stuff that's attached to like actual character-based stuff, like somebody walking across the screen or somebody grabbing stuff with their hands or the movement of their jackets and stuff like that. But for games, we also have those components too, but we don't actually like do it to picture. We don't watch a picture and then replicate the actions. We'll just like go in and do a giant session of like, I need a million footsteps on concrete, grass, sand, ice, whatever. Or I need a bunch of like leather movements, armor movements, cloth movements. And then we'll like build that into a giant system. So it depends what you're doing with it. And yeah, depends what the complexity is.
Cool. I also wanted to ask, for my own morbid curiosity, what is the weirdest thing that you've made a sound out of? I will take the answer of what it was. If you can tell me what it was for, that's even doper, but I understand if you can't.
What do you guys go? I gotta think.
Fair enough.
I guess I can go first. I don't know if it's the weirdest thing, but something that I just enjoy a lot is when you can actually kind of like use your voice to kind of mess with the sound. I don't know. It's kind of a boring answer, but at the same time, it's really, really fun to, if you have this creature going around that you can just kind of start like screaming into a microphone and it actually turns into something really cool. It's just incredibly satisfying. Not the weirdest sound. I mean, it could be depending on your voice acting chops, but there was one time where we needed this, like it needed to be a kind of gross, almost like zombie-like kind of sound, and so we got some like yogurt and other like like ice cream and stuff, and ate it, and then screamed into a microphone to get like the gurgly kind of textures that you'd want to hear. Just weird stuff like that is just fun.
Continuing off of that, Chris, this might have been the one that you were about to bring up.
I
Does
got a
it
couple.
involve a? Okay, cool. Involves a kiddie pool and some Jello and or yogurt and a didgeridoo. So
each thing got like I thought I knew. I was like Jello, and then it was like okay, no dairy, and then it was like no instrument. Like yeah, okay.
So you take the kiddie pool, you fill it up with various liquids of different viscosity and texture, and then you blow a didgeridoo into it and find out what kind of sounds come out.
How big was the kiddie pool?
Kiddie pool size, like the one of those inflatable ones that you put out on a lawn.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
pretty big. That's a lot of.
I guess we still have the space at the new office, but at the time, yeah, Chris, you just used the bridge for that, yeah?
I used the bridge for that, and then actually I should have used the kiddie pool. I used like a 5-gallon pail, which kind of
Right.
That's so good.
But as to what that ended up getting used for, that made it into a lot of the like kind of magic stuff that we used in Anthem. So there was a lot of different textures to it, and didgeridoos ended up playing a much bigger part in that game than I was anticipating. But yeah, that kind of made like some of the weird like magic textures alongside a lot of the synthetic stuff that we used and like the techno stuff. As far as my favorite sound and stuff or favorite weird stuff that I did, back in the before times, before COVID, we had access to a ton of equipment that we could just like freely make use of and learn and everything. And there was one synthesizer that I had brought into the office and then hooked my guitar up to it. And then basically I was running my guitar into the synthesizer, or guitar to synthesizer to the computer, back to the synthesizer, and then back to the computer, so that I could get like a really weird effect that ended up coming out as like anybody who's familiar with like Blade Runner, it got that really like synthy, gritty, dirty vibe to it, like long drone out pads and stuff. That was one of my favorite ones, which ended up being used a little bit in Anthem for some of the different abilities that the characters were able to do.
That's really cool.
Nice. There's one, I think I talked about this maybe last time too. There's a toilet flush at our old Lion's Head pub at our old location that I put into spawn portals into Anthem. So it's just perfect for it. There's also like some of the spider creatures in Anthem. There was a battle dishwasher in our old building that like sounded like a spider screaming. So me and my buddy who doesn't work for us anymore recorded that. And also I did a lot of recording last year, so I've got just like this bin of like crazy recording that's specific for creatures that I'm just waiting to use. Probably some of the cool stuff that I haven't touched yet. There was an old squeaky fence next to my old place that I just moved from, and it was like backed in an alley in this neighbor's house that's got angry dogs. And I noticed it like the wind was blowing it violently one time, and it was making this crazy squeaking sound. So I went over there like when it was calmer, and then I just like kind of mangled his fence. And had microphones with me, and I got a bunch of crazy stuff that sounds like velociraptors from Jurassic Park, because there's like this weird friction and pressure of wood and nails coming apart and squeaking, and it's like, yeah, I got some really cool stuff there that I got to use for something.
It has to be worth it now at this point.
Yeah, I did it at night, so he didn't know what I was doing.
Perfect. I hope he's not watching this. It seems unlikely. So another question we got inspired from the yogurt was, is there any food item you're waiting for an excuse to use for audio?
Pizza. Just so I can order more pizza.
That's smart.
Pizza party.
I've done like, I did a crunch recording session like a few years back, and I seriously I've done a few food recordings on the company's dime and spent like $300 in groceries on just to destroy it all in a studio.
That's awesome.
One time I did like crunch stuff because I was working on a scene. There's like all this destruction and chaos happening. So I got like pasta, rice, celery, fruits and vegetables, all this stuff, and just like destroyed it in the studio to get like ripping, crunching, brutal textures. And yeah, I did the yogurt thing where I got like literally like 60 liters of yogurt.
That's so much.
And we had to stick it in our fridge, and I had to take out my entire studio fridge, and I was like, please do not touch the yogurt for audio too.
Oh, that's very good. Good answers. We had another question come in wondering, how does your role interact with voice talent, and does it?
It it doesn't a lot. A lot of the times it will not. Sometimes if we get actors in to help us with creature audio and stuff like that, like if we have some sort of like non-verbal growly kind of creature, we can be at those sessions to direct like the creature kind of sounds. But if we're talking about speaking roles and stuff like that, as sound designers, we don't usually interface too much with that. I think occasionally there's a little bit for like if you have like a helmet processing, if you have a character that has a helmet on, then sometimes the sound design team might kind of interface a little bit there to get the right kind of helmet audio, but overall, not a ton.
Yeah, it's a much different story if you're working at a smaller studio. We thankfully have enough heads that we can have an entire VO team that handles a lot of that stuff. Like Presley said, there's a few things that come by like through our channels, but yeah, if you're working at like a more independent or smaller studio, you are more likely to also be on VO duty and stuff as well.
Yeah, we usually don't touch VO too much, but there is special cases. Like I'm working on creatures, and there's some really edge cases where I need a VO actor to be a creature kind of thing. So I'm actually heavily involved in trying to cast people, and then I'm going to be in those sessions to direct as well as our production team directing them as well. Which is like we don't usually do this as often, so it's really difficult, and it's like this weird situation where it's like we don't need a character, we need a creature who's a character, and it's a weird thing.
That's really cool. That's exciting too. Yeah. Another question we had come in is, do you just walk around with a microphone on you at all times in case there's weird sounds to be recorded?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, I can literally just like I have it right here.
You have the proof.
My mind's are across the room.
Yeah, I'm upstairs.
Yep. But yeah, it's all the time. If we can, like last week, we have a fire pit outside, and we were emptying the old ashes out of the fire pit. They made cool sounds, so as we were emptying them out, I just ran in the house, grabbed the microphone, came back outside. Figured, dual purpose, get some cool little recordings from the ashes of the fire.
Perfect. Do you ever have your respective partners mess with you if they know you're recording something?
Whenever I have like the gear at home or whatever, I've got two girls at my place, and they're just like, "Oh God, you're doing that again." Yeah. You have to work around them, so like do something when they're asleep or when they're out of the house.
Smart.
I'm lucky enough that my partner is also in audio, and so whenever something comes up, we're like, "Go get the microphone."
Aligned. We have, I think this is the last question we got in, was who has to clean up after your Foley sessions?
Oh, I do. We do.
Yeah.
That's probably
Has to
the
be
way
built
that it
into
should
the
be.
workday is the time to get things back to normal.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. General question for you. Do you have like a favorite part of your job or a favorite part of your day that you get to do?
I would say there's lots of favorite parts, but probably recording is my favorite. Like when I actually get the time to do a proper session, because I get to like not be in front of a computer. It's probably doing something outside, and there's like lots of planning. It's still hard and like difficult, but like it's fun because you're doing something like hands-on, and you're maybe at a weird location doing something, and it's just fun, and like it's like a childlike moment when you're like, oh my God, I got this cool crazy sound, and you're all excited about it and stuff. And yeah, that can be super fun. Like I recorded so much last year, and like I did like stuff like I went out to an acreage like far out of town and recorded bows for like 8 hours. So I like had to get like my brother in town with all his bow. He had like 3 or 4 different bows, all these different fletching and arrows and stuff. And I brought a bunch of props out to like tie to arrows and stuff. And then we just like shot bows in a range, like at a farm, like into hay bales for like 6-8 hours. It was sweet. And I had like
That's a dream, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say one of my favorite parts is like when you finally get to see your designs in the game working mixed. Like when you get to see it happening and you're like, oh my god, it works. That's the thing. I made that, and there it is. Like I don't know. It's really really satisfying to like see all the work that you've done leading up to this point, and then you implement it into the game, and then all of a sudden the creature is making sounds and it feels alive and it feels real, and there's like a level of geekery there that's hard to describe. It's just very exciting.
Jumping on that one, it's especially that much better. Specifically with the experience that all of us have, we do our own implementation as well. So if you've been struggling with how to properly implement something for a while and then it finally works exactly as planned, that is a wonderful moment. And like especially it's one thing to have designed a sound like isolated inside of your digital audio workstation, like Ableton or Reaper, as we were shown in the previous videos. But it rarely sounds exactly like that in game because then it has to go through all the processing that's been set up, like in-game reverb, depending on the areas and stuff that you're in, and everything else that's going to be around cluttering, like all the sounds that are coming from your game. When you're able to get it so that it comes out exactly as you intended, that's just a beautiful moment. But my favorite moment is definitely if I've been shown something cool by the designer that I'm working with, say a new spell, if we're talking about like Dragon Age Inquisition or something like that, and then I'm just like, yo, that's so cool, and then just diving in and designing to it, then however long later getting to pop into the channel with all these people that are just like, oh yeah, I saw that cool ability, it looked pretty sweet, and then slapping down the audio in front of them and the whole picture comes together. uh Nothing to me beats the excitement of like a full room of people seeing that whole picture come together.
Very good answers and very relatable answers too. Strong agree on a lot of those things. Seeing what you do like done well or like putting yourself into it, it's very satisfying. Very good. We had another question come in, which was, have you gotten any sounds from your pets before, if you have pets?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. My dog, she can she's very vocal when she wants to be. Uh and it's very emotive, so I try to record her whenever I can.
I've got two cats that sound very different from one another. One of them I haven't had a chance to put into anything yet. He's still a little kitten, but he makes some really funny noises. If he ever hears me sneeze, he gets really like interested and starts chittering at me. Like he runs up to me, he's like, "Are you okay?" and starts going like, "Ah!" and screaming at me in a high pitched voice. I really need to use that for something. My other cat, who's older, does this weird kind of like guttural like noise whenever I leave a room, that's like "Whoa," and uh, I have used that specifically for in Anthem. There was a character that had been turned into a frog, and then they were utilized to like sell something like in the market in the game that we had. So that this might actually go back to a previous question. Uh, that sound was made using Morph, the program that Presley had spoken about earlier. My cat's ball and me making noises with my own mouth, morphing those two together to create a dialogue from the frog.
Very good stuff.
We have a tiny cat here. It's actually a munchkin kitty, so it's like a wiener dog in cat form. So it's very small. It only gets like this big. It's tiny. And it's pretty. Luna's her name. She's very quiet usually, so like she doesn't even make sounds. But like I know I tried recording her once where she eats wet food sometimes and she gets all crazy excited about it. And like it sounded really gross. So I tried to like put the microphone right next to her bowl and then put the food in and get it like that, like ASMR stuff from the cat eating wet. It did sound okay, but it didn't end up sounding like great, so I never used it for anything. I tried though.
You tried. Another question for y'all. Generally, I know I'm a programmer, so a lot of the time, sometimes stuff I do, um, looking at what's out there and what can be available in the future, I can get excited about a lot of stuff. Is there any stuff in audio that you're like excited about, or you see moving forward, or something that would make kind of your life like easier if you were able to have it?
I've got an answer on this. So with VO, it's been a struggle for a long time to be able to modulate voices with pitch without them sounding like a bit of a parody of an actual voice. So like lowering a voice that might be typically considered feminine can sometimes make an actual offensive voice out of something that you were intending to be more representative. Technology and a lot of the plugins that we have now are starting to get a lot better. I don't know the back end of it or like all the tech that goes into it, but it's getting a lot better at actually making it feel like it's still a real voice without losing the timing of the timing and the characteristics of the person speaking. Um, that's something that I'm extremely excited to see more of in the future, so that we can further bring more like vocal representation to all of our players and stuff.
I'll piggyback on that and talk about this other technology that relates to voice as well. There's a couple of people doing like AI driven voice stuff, or machine learning stuff, and there's one that's really good. That's actually quite realistic and humanistic. That's done by this company called Semantic, and basically they have an editor where you can like type in like speech basically, and it synthesizes it out of like machine learned like language that an actor's put in or an actress, and it comes out like quite human realistic. And you can like you can direct the emotion, like make it sad, draw the word out, do this stuff. And there's like a whole scripting editor to do this, to just like have a writer type in a thing and then like have like a real performance come out of like nothing. It's pretty wild what they're doing, and it's right on the brink of like, is that a real human? Is that a robot? Or is that it's really close to like what like an actual actor or actress does, which is the technology's crazy cool, but it sucks because it's taking away jobs from humans.
I imagine it'd be like the application probably more practically, because I can't imagine they'd want to completely eliminate like voice acting, but like we use text to speech so often in our builds, like for temporary stuff, and having something that could be more emotive could just like be so much better for like demoing internally or getting the feel of a scene and something like that. That's really cool though. I didn't know about that. Yeah.
I have a bit of a different answer, I guess, for that question. It's not going to beat the voice stuff because the voice stuff is way too cool, and it's like the talk of the town right now for audio stuff. But one thing I've noticed more and more of is actually just our tools are just getting more versatile and easy to use. Like for a long time, the DAW that everybody used, it was kind of like, this is how you use it, this is the only way to use it, and this is all you got. But now we have things like Reaper where you can actually like code in your own scripts and stuff like that to make it just automate a lot of processes that would have taken us hours in the past. You know, there was a point where I had to edit and implement like 5,000 footsteps. And prior to this, to do that, even just naming it would have taken an incredibly long time just to get set up and get all the names right, and then like export everything out and blah blah blah. But with Reaper, we were able to create a script that looked at the name of the track and the name of the marker where this thing was at, enumerate all of it, name all of it properly, and export every single file out into its proper folder structure with a single button click. And it like changed the game. It literally took away, I mean, like 2 days of work from my schedule just by being able to code this kind of stuff in. So stuff like that, I think, is also just really, really exciting because we're seeing more and more of it, even with other DAWs and stuff like that. We're seeing a lot more of that kind of stuff come into play, and it's lovely to see it. It's just getting more powerful and more streamlined and more customizable based on what you're doing. So that part to me is really, really exciting because naming files for 3 days is not fun. So
yeah, it's no one's dream.
No.
Very good answers. Very cool to hear about. Yeah. We're coming up on the end of our segment here, so I just want to thank all of you so much for joining us today. Great like opening to the stream here. If you have anything you want to plug, go for it right now.
I don't think we're allowed to plug anything.
I guess that's true. please buy Dragon Age when it comes out. Is my plug.
Oh yeah, we do that.
And you can buy our old games too. All right. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining. We have some videos from Food Banks Canada. We're gonna play now, and we'll see you later in the segment. We have a long stream ahead of us. Please donate. Get your commissions in. All right. That's it for us. Bye.
Bye. Thanks, Kat. Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Yeah.
Food Bank Canada's After the Bell program is dedicated to ending child hunger.
Hunger doesn't end when the school year ends. So the Food Banks Canada After the Bell program does supply that vital gap and offers healthy food packs to some of our most vulnerable children and youth in our communities.
Well, our support for the After the Bell program is really through the Subway Never Miss Lunch program. And through this partnership, Subway is really committed to being the fresh food sponsor for the After the Bell program. We truly do believe that nobody in Canada, especially young children, should ever go hungry.
Above and beyond food, it offers hope and comfort. It might just take a parent's mind off of choosing between paying a bill or putting food on the table.
This year we started the program a little earlier because of the COVID shut down the schools and children did not have access to their nutritious meal programs. We worked with a co-packer, got them packed up, got them shipped out to every province and territory across the country.
I'm a health worker, a PSW, so there was never a time I was home. All through the pandemic, I've been working. A mom with kids, I go to work, come back in the evening. But for the food aspect, I would like to tell you the truth. I have never lacked since this pandemic. We have never lacked food. They always come to drop food for us every month. We are very, very grateful. We have lots and lots of nutritious food inside, and they love every bit of it.
My favorite thing in the packs, I do like the oranges. They're really good.
The staff and volunteers in the food banking network are second to none.
The food bank staff, I mean, they're frontline workers. They're my heroes. My hat's off to the food bankers across the country. They had to pivot rapidly. We couldn't do this alone, this After the Bell program. So we're really grateful and thankful for our sponsors that help us fund the program or donate food to the program. Food Banks Canada supports directly and indirectly over 3,000 food banks and food programs across the country. And my wish is to make sure we get enough food out for every child that needs a food pack across the country.
Hello, Andrew.
Hello, John. Welcome
Thank you so much.
back.
Welcome back. Thank you for joining me here.
Of course, of course.
Of course. For everybody out there watching, thank you. Wasn't that an amazing segment with the audio designers? Please give it up for them again. It was so great to see their work and be marveled by how and where they get their sounds from. I need to start recording my cat, I guess, and making a sound bank for that. Thank you, everybody who has donated so far. We're really close to hitting 30% of our target, but wow, I know it's super important, as you can see in that video there, that there are a lot of kids out there who need meals between classes, and with the school year ending, that is ramping up there, and it always makes me a little teary-eyed to see that kind of stuff. So if you haven't had an opportunity yet and you do have the capacity to, please consider donating to this wonderful cause. It makes a huge difference in a lot of people's lives. Let's do a bit of an art checkup here, and we'll keep chatting in between.
Yeah, things have been going really well. All of our artists are real hard at work. And speaking of cats, it sounds like, or rather, it looks like that a lot of tabaxis are coming in in terms of commissions. And I don't know where the swell of like cat people came from, but it's been really interesting to see. I think we've only ever had like one tabaxi on previous streams.
It's tabaxi season, you know? But that one there isn't a tabaxi, right?
It's not a tabaxi. Let me pull up the sheet here. This is Opal from Gen.
Opal.
They are a Earthfire Genasi Scholar.
You might have the wrong. There you go. Earthfire Genasi Scholar.
So they got some genie blood in them, I believe.
I think that's how that works. And this is by Jen, you said?
From Gen 4th.
Gen 4th. Very nice. Are there any other details about this character that were shared?
Let's see here. Opal is a nerd. She's logical, intelligent, but with a lot of empathy. Her focus in any fight is to protect those who cannot protect themselves first, then to protect her friends. It's why she carries a shield. She's very trusting and a little on the naive side, but if you hurt her families or friends or try to tell her who she should be, you firmly put yourself on her bad side.
Oh, that's very interesting. I haven't played or played with any Genasi characters before, but they sound pretty cool.
Yeah, very cool stuff.
And
And
it
I
says
believe.
here, sorry, someone
Sorry,
in
go
chat
ahead.
is saying that's my sister's character. So
Ooh.
Barlily, again, if I'm saying that wrong, I really do apologize. That's great. That looks, yeah, fun to draw. I guess that Paper Bow is the person who drew that one. Good stuff.
All right.
I'm also not.
Next up. Oh, sorry.
I'm only seeing the overlay twice. I don't know if there's something. I'm not
Oh,
seeing the
that's
character art. There we go. Sorry.
strange.
All right, next one.
Okay. Next up we have Saint by Smoony. This is a Warforged character, I
Sorry,
believe.
Andrew. We keep getting. Oh, there we go. All right, there we go. Sorry. Okay, we're good.
Yeah,
Yep,
I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
that's fine.
But yes, Warforged character. This is. Let me pull up the sheet here. They are a Warforged Twilight Domain cleric.
We lost it again, Andrew. I'm real sorry.
Oh,
Is it when you lose focus?
Yeah, I think it's when I lose focus. That's so
Okay.
strange. Okay. Well, maybe I'll just stay on this screen for now then.
Yes.
So Warforged Twilight Domain cleric.
And I'm sorry, could you tell me more about the cat? I just really want to know about the cat.
I would love to tell you about the cat, but if I lose focus, we can't see the cat.
Oh no, that's the real Schrodinger's problem we have there. If we don't have focus, we can't see the cat, but we can't learn about the cat if we don't have focus on it. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll look it up. Can you tell me about who drew this while I grab the data?
Yeah, so this is from Smoony. Smoony
Smoony
is a returning artist. She has joined us in Gamers for Groceries 2, and she's back in full force this year.
Full power Smoony
Yep.
is a
Her
frightening
power levels off the chart.
Off the chart, over 9,000. That's
Yeah.
what the kids say. For sure. I'm trying to pull it up here.
It will be in line 28, if you please.
Line 28. I'm pulling it up here. I'm pulling it over to my main screen. We're doing it live. This is Saint. Saint is a cleric, a very reverent one. Closely follows the faith, keeping amulet in hand. Speaks a little bit rude, can be always honest. Okay. Prioritizes healing over attacking. Just trying to find out. Yeah.
You're trying to find out about the cat. I get
Where's
it.
the cat? Warforged, yeah. Warhammer, yeah. If you're gonna put a cat in, please bold where the cat is. Like this is some basic stuff. Well, you keep going. And I'll find this cat info.
If the artists are trying to hide cats in every
In every
commission,
picture,
this
I'm
one's
not
a bit
opposed
on
to
the nose.
it. On the nose. If the trick is now every image has a cat or is a cat, I'm all here for it. Thank you, Smoony. This one is a wonderful.
And next up we have Hulkad by L. Chijikov.
Hulkad.
Hulkad. From L.
Hulkad is an elf cleric who is a Joker-like will interact with people, but unbelievably powerful, healing ally in battle. Extremely charismatic. I think the smile really sells that extremely charismatic part of it.
They got a very mischievous kind of stance going on here, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah. Very nice. No, I don't see. Okay, everybody in chat, zoom in real quick. Do you see a cat anywhere in this picture? I don't, but I may not be finding it. Could be a cat in there somewhere.
Maybe. I'm not seeing the cat, but.
All right. That could be on us.
Hey,
So, Andrew, before we move on to the next one, How
Yes.
does someone get one of these commissions? He asked rhetorically.
Well, John, all you need to do is you make a small $25 donation to the Canada Food Banks, and you fill out this very easy to follow Google form, which will be provided in the chat. Very
Awesome.
straightforward. We still have plenty of slots open, and you too can get your own D&D character commissioned from one of our lovely artists on the panel this year.
And it doesn't have to be a cat.
It does not have to be a cat, although
Doesn't
I
have to be a
don't
cat.
think anyone would be opposed if it were a cat.
Okay. Okay. I am getting some news right here. Right coming in from live news. We have just broke 3,000 Canadian dollars raised for Food Banks Canada. That is the report I'm getting. We are at 3,001. We are over 30% here, which is great. We've got some more amazing segments coming up and a few more arts to check in here. But like, I just wanted to break in with breaking news that we went over 3,000. Thank you all who have donated. Please, if you can, make sure to think about it. We would really appreciate to have your support. Do we have another art?
Oh, we have 3 more arts to go
3 more
through
arts. I
here.
love
3 more
arts.
arts. This is Fang by Mad. I believe this is a modern tabaxi. Is that correct?
Modern. All right, I see fangs plural. Is it fang or fangs?
I believe this one is just, well,
Is this another Sphinx cat? Am I
I
being
think,
trolled?
yeah, I think it's this one. It's another Sphinx cat, I
Oh,
do
man.
believe.
Yep, Fangs is a tabaxi based on a Sphinx cat. Hairless, covered in bad tattoo. I don't know what bad tattoos are. Like ... bad tattoos.
That's a good character choice.
That's a very good character choice. Usually seen with DJ headphones around his necks. We got those covered. I am not reading that word. Uh, DJ Hyperpop Punk. Wearing jeans. Yeah, skinny jeans. Everything's there. That's I want to know more about these D&D DJ headset I see right there. I think I need to know more about that.
Now,
Nailed it so good.
now here's the age-old question, John.
Yes.
Do humanoid cat people wear human headphones?
This is the Arthur question. Have you seen that picture of Arthur from the Arthur cartoon show wearing headphones?
Oh,
Do
yes,
you know
I
what I'm talking
believe
about?
so. And they're just sitting
Or
on the
they're
side of
over
his
they're
head
yeah, they're
and
saying
not
that, but
over his ears?
his ears are up here. I think that in a world with magic, that these headphones here are like a ring of protection, and they're actually got earbuds in. That's my thought. Is that these headphones
Okay.
these are decorative DJ headphones that are like a ring of protection, and then they're actually wearing earbuds.
I mean,
But
I guess nowadays you can get like directional earphones that you wear around your neck and they just
oh, that's
shoot
true.
sound into your ears. So,
Yeah, if they were a bard, it could be a weapon. But I believe that this is a cleric. Was it? I lost it. Warlock bard. Okay, yeah, maybe
okay.
that's an offensive headset.
All right.
It looks great. Looks great. Well
Very
done,
cool.
Mad B. Bluetooth necklace of Bluetooth plus 2. Good choice, Big Pack. You said there was 2 more?
Yep. And we
Awesome.
have Elf Flangor by Catherine. I believe is that a luchador mask?
I am sorry. What was the name?
Elf Frangor. I hope I'm
Um,
saying that properly.
there's so many I have to scroll. There it
Yeah.
is. I think what they really wrote here was Elf Ranger, but there's yes, Elf Ranger. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, we got a joke here.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I don't know if this is a technical term, but cinematic Legolas build. Perfect. That is really good. Excessively dexterous. That seems challenging to draw
Ooh.
excessively dexterous. Very charisma dump stat. This person is very tongue
Of
in cheek
course.
with their character.
Of course. You got to dump charisma.
And knows he is the chosen one. He was chosen to leave his village. Very good. Very good. I love that. Leather armor with tassels. Definitely seeing all that little frill and tassels there.
Yeah, very nice
Yeah.
details. Good job, Catherine.
Yeah. I like it.
All right.
I like it a lot. Is there a cat in that one? Let's quick take a peek.
Okay. Okay. We have to
No. Okay.
do the
Maybe I
cat
was
scan.
wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah.
No cats.
I'm sorry. Did
That
you
I
say
can
we're
see.
doing a cat scan? Is that what
Yeah,
you
I was.
said?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Okay. We have one last one from Chelsea here.
Chelsea.
Tyga, Wood Elf Druid.
Is this our? Wow, that's really nice. Is this our first one from Chelsea today?
I believe so. Yes.
And you said Chiga?
Tyga.
Oh,
Taiga.
Taiga. Right. Wood Elf Druid. Nimble forest dweller known for her flowing red hair, wearing a moon-themed pendant, and sprigs of red rowanberry. That's all there. Look at that. All those details. Nailed it. Shy, but protective of those that she cares about. Very nice.
Aw.
I know. What a great character. So someone was asking earlier if we had any halfling monks yet, and I do see a halfling monk in the queue. I do
Ooh.
see a halfling monk in there. But if you want to see an art of a specific class or race or combination of such, you know how would someone do that, Andrew?
Well, if you want your own D&D character mission, all you got to do is donate $25 to the Canadian food banks and fill out this simple, easy to follow Google form in the chat, which I'm sure one of our lovely moderators will link for us here. Easy
Wow, that
peasy,
sounds so
great deal.
simple. That sounds so easy. Well, Andrew, as always, thank you for this wonderful art check-in. I cannot believe how quick and how amazing the quality is. It is just so much magic. We have up next trivia, hosted by, oh no, me. Oh no,
Oh
I gotta
no.
go.
Bye, John.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, we got a guest back there. Look at that.
That's 10 out of 10. Probably our highest build, I think, too.
Right there. Got a cat in the background right there. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Gamers for Groceries trivia. If you have not done trivia with me before in the past, this is a game you can play in your browser. There should be something on the corner called Quiz Kit. Quiz Kit. So if you click on that, it'll let you authorize it to show your name. If you do not show your name, that's fine, but we cannot award a prize to anonymous. There are prizes. We have 5 prizes for the 5 highest scoring participants. So you can win a prize if you show your name and play trivia here. Our theme from last year was cats. Our theme for this year is gods in video games or godlike entities. To clarify, it is basically if anyone at any point has referenced this character as a god, that counts for me. My trivia tends to be very mean, cruel, and unfair. So I wish you all luck. And Bolden, are we ready to start with the first question? Oh, in what franchise do you attack and dethrone this god? This god here is listed as the Flying Spaghetti Monster. In what franchise do you attack and dethrone this god? Is it Kingdom of Loathing, Rock of Ages, God of War, Shin Megami Tensei? What franchise do you attack and dethrone this god? What's your guess? The timer's up. What's your guess, Mad?
Clearly it's the first one.
Kingdom of it's Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, they're all the orders are randomly shuffled, so whatever I read is going to be different. It was Rock of Ages. Rock of Ages 3. This is a hidden boss where you can take on. Oh, the cropping on that's bad. Trust me, it's Rock of Ages. Look, it's hard to get the cropping right. You know me. Well, congrats to the 5 people that got that right. We got our top leaderboard right now is Spom, contestant 63, Duck, Paper Boa, and Loki Gomnil. If you want to try to win a prize, contestant number 63, you're gonna have to authorize that app. Mad and Kat, have you played Rock of Ages at all?
I have not.
Oh, we're going to the next question already. Sorry. Who is the prophet for this god? Is it Pokey, Glorky, Glucky, or Porky? Pokey, Porky, Glucky, or Glorky? You want to say this with me next time? Let's try it one more time.
Porky.
Porky, Glucky, Glorky.
Pokey, Porky, Glooky, Glorky.
Who is the prophet for this god? All right. What's your guess, Matt?
Me. Porky? I don't know who this is.
The answer is Pokey.
Oh, so close.
Pokey from
It
Earthbound.
looks like Earthbound. I don't want to
for
say
Gigas.
anything for potential like
Watch that
hints,
timer.
but-
Yeah, watch that timer. Have you played this game, Mad and Kat?
No. I'm aware of it. I have never actually played it myself, though.
As a
Okay.
child, I played it on an emulator. That is how I did
Oh.
it. But it's been a very long time.
been a
but
while,
love
yeah.
this type of game. Chrono Trigger is one of my
Mhm.
favorite
Chrono
games.
Trigger is amazing.
Which I guess is just like
Totally.
menu-based combat. But yeah.
We got our first place is now this Ross and Cooking? Gooba. Oh, come on. Gooba, Paper Boa, Tic Tac, and Splorm. By the way, you don't need a positive score to win, just the top 5, flat out top 5. All right, Baldwin, let's hit the next question here. In what franchise do you attack and dethrone this god? Is it Pa Rappa the Rappa, Shimagami Tensei, ActRaiser, or Cyberbots?
This
In
is
which what?
This is very cool.
This art here?
Yeah, it
Or
looks
just-
like
or
something
just-
I get tattooed.
Or just me doing this trivia is very cool.
It could be both.
It could be both. It could be both. Yes, ma'am. This is not religious studies. This is trivia.
Now I thought we were just
I
hanging
know.
out.
Power Rapper the Rappa, Cyberbots, ActRaiser, and Shin Megami Tensei. Now, I'll be honest with you. I couldn't remember if you fought God in Power Rapper the Rappa or not.
It seems like something that might happen.
I thought it would happen. And there's like 3 games in that series. But the answer was Cyberbots, which no one got right. Ooh, that's God, G-O-D, is the main antagonist in Cyberbots.
What's Cyberbots?
Zinger. I don't know what Cyberbots is, but I saw G-O-D and asterisk, and that's where I went with. Okay, our top score is now currently a negative score.
That makes sense.
The Ross and Cookin by followed by Deja, Gooba, How to Make Jorts. Oh, How to Make Jorts climb back up that negative part, and Paper Boa. It does look like SMT art. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You can win with a negative score. All right, next question. Where is God in this picture?
What could this possibly be?
Is God in the eyes? Is God in the mouth? Is God in the hands? Or is God in the foot/feet? Where is
I'm
God?
keeping an eye on who answers foot/feet. I'm on to you. I'm on to you.
Anyone who answers foot/feet is going to get reported, is what you're saying?
Yeah, instant ban from me.
I should have said the whole thing. I should have said the whole body.
Well, I thought that was what good is like, is it the person? But no, you went straight for just limbs and body parts. And
Yeah. Where is God? It is everybody.
People knew.
Everybody knows God hand. I did not know that there's between 1 or 2 God hands that Gene has in this game.
His name is Gene.
His name is Gene.
That's like a very Dune move where
That's
it's
a
like
very-
there's
yeah,
a Paul in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
God had Gene. Well, the numbers have shot up.
Wow.
Contestant 11, you got the front runner, but you gotta put in a name if you want to give it a prize. The Ross is Cooking, Gooba, Borgin, and Tigpat. We went from all negatives to all positive. People know their God hand. That is for sure.
Nice.
I gotta hand it to you people for knowing your God hand.
I will be banning John instead. I will be banning Matt.
In what franchise do you attack and dethrone this god? In what franchise do you attack and dethrone
You gotta
this
know
god?
this one. You gotta know this one.
Is this Brutal Legend, Rock Band, Twisted Metal, or Guitar Hero? In what franchise do you attack and dethrone this god? It's a tough one.
It's good though. I like the answers, all feasible too,
All
which I
feasible.
like about
I was
it.
a little worried because the only picture I could find at this close level showed that nipple, and I was a little worried that we weren't going to keep PG.
We
but
gotta free the nip.
So what was Guitar Hero? Oh, Brutal Legend. So close. So close.
I would have chosen that one.
This is actually the God of Rock from Guitar Hero. When the scoreboard goes away, it'll show at the bottom, but this is the God of Rock. They made action figures. Who knew?
That's
Who
very
knew they made
funny.
action figures
That's so weird. They made action figures for Guitar Hero.
for Guitar
It
Hero.
was very popular at the time.
Yeah,
You couldn't
yeah.
go to a house without a terrible plastic drum kit, which is actually where
Oh,
I
yeah.
started playing drums, which is so embarrassing but true.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's a gateway. So
It's a gateway. I have a real
Uh,
drum kit now.
The Ross is cooking. Boris is a new name on the list. Ali Cura is climbing up. Contestant 11 and Paper Boa. Whew, we're getting through it here. These are some good gods we've been pulling. Or I don't know if they're good or not. They're just technically gods. Next question. What god created this world? What god created this world? Was it Twin Mind, Armok, Damascus, or Uru the One? What god created this world? Uru the One, Armok, Damascus, or Twin Mind?
This looks so familiar.
It looks
but I can't place
like
it.
a world that I have visited.
I've been there before.
Been here.
This all feels so familiar. Which god created this world? If you are new to my trivia, I will always pick a Dwarf Fortress question and an Earthbound question. That's my pro tip to you in the future. This is Dwarf Fortress. This is Armok the Blood God. Is apparently the creator of worlds in Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress's official title is Armok the Blood. No, something Armok the Blood God 2. Like this is actually Dwarf Fortress is actually a sequel. Apparently.
Really?
Yeah. I just made up Uru the One. So apparently I'm good at making up names for that. You could
It
have told
sounds so legit. It sounds like it could
yeah.
be an Axiom Verge right now.
Yeah,
I could change my title to the Blood God, so I could be
The Blood God. Mad the Blood God. Borsius, the Ross is cooking, contestant 11, Paper Boa, and Tigpat on the scoreboards there. We are getting close. Last few questions here. There's still anyone's game. In what franchise? I'm a little early this time. In what franchise do you attack and dethrone this god? Is it Bubsy, Dragon Age, Shin Megami Tensei, or Contra? In what franchise do you attack and dethrone this god? Is it Dragon Age, Shin Megami Tensei, Bubsy, or Contra?
Waiting for the time. I know. I hope it is.
Do you think it's Bubsy? You think it's Bubsy?
Okay, here's my thing. Is like I only played like Contra 2, maybe. I didn't play those later ones. I think they kept making them and they weren't very good. So I could believe it's from like something later like that. But I want it in my heart to be Bubsy.
We all want it in our heart to be Bubsy. The answer is this is Emperor Demon Dragon God Java from Contra.
I like the little highlight on where he is.
I didn't crop this very well, but it is Emperor Demon Dragon God Java. That's the full name. Do not shorten this person's name. This is full name, Emperor Demon Dragon God Java. Ooh, all right. Borishas, the Ross is cooking. Gooba is back on the list. Tarser Ardacity is a new name on there, and contestant 11, real close to the bottom there of the top 5, which is still good. Emperor Demon Dragon God Java. I have to assume that's like a translation.
It's
what
probably
is
a direct translation.
what does this god never say?
This is gonna
What
hurt
does
my
this god
feelings.
never say? Just get it bigger, learn more about swans, barf, and we love you, son. What does this god never say? Just get it bigger, learn more about swans, barf, or we love you, son.
The
What does this god
opening
never say?
theme for this game plays in my head constantly. It's so good. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have said it. Well, we're past the timer.
Yeah, I love Katamari here.
It's a great game.
It's sad though because the answer is we love you, son.
I knew it was gonna be that. I knew it was gonna be that.
The King of Cosmos.
Freaking.
I know. Like the King of Cosmos is not a good dad. I have to say,
No.
the whole game opens with him going on a drunken driving event and destroying the universe, and he's like, "Oh, dude, son, you got to clean up after me."
So you're just
It's
cleaning
so
up after
sad.
your dad?
You're
It's
cleaning up
like
your dad.
I think the biggest motivator is like there's no real consequence to failing a level, but your dad yells at you, and that's
Yeah,
negative enough. I never want to lose. I'm like, I'll quit out early. I'll quit out early.
Boricious, the Ross is cooking, Taser Audacity. Oh, a new one, Pari Maiden and Koru. I believe we have one question left.
This is it. This is it, everybody.
Oh, wait, no, we have two left. I'm sorry, we have two left. This is question 9. We have 2
I
questions
stand
left.
corrected.
In what franchise do you attack and dethrone this god? Karnov, Snarfox, Star Fox, Sinistar, or Shin Megami Tensei? What franchise do you attack and dethrone this god? Is it Karnov, Star Fox, Sinistar, Sin-I-Star, or Shin Megami Tensei? I should not have put Shin Megami Tensei next to Sinistar because they're both hard to say.
You played yourself.
I played myself here. In what franchise do you attack? Any guess, Mad? Any guess, Cat?
Star Fox?
Is this
Like I'm trying to go off the art,
Star
you know? I don't
Hmm.
know.
Well, we finally got there.
God.
Shin Megami Tensei.
I knew it had to come
That
up.
was Andros. I was like, is that Andros from Star
Is that
Fox?
Andros?
Which do you know
yeah.
which Shin Megami Tensei it's from?
That's from a lot actually. Shin Megami Tensei 2. That is the image that they use for Yahweh, which I will not go into any more details about you fighting Yahweh in Shin Megami Tensei 2.
Okay.
But that is a game where you go and you fight that god. So then we have one question left, but the scores moved a lot here. Borkus, Gooba, Perry, Kuru, and the Ross is cooking is back on the list. All right, one last question. Karen, I don't feel bad. I really dug for these questions here. What does this god have dominion of? Milk and honey, science, technology, love and hate, life or death, life and death. What does this god have dominion of? Milk and honey, science, technology, love and hate, life and death.
I would actually like to know if you had to choose what you would be a god of out of this list, what would you personally choose?
Oh, for me, science and technology.
Yeah, totally science and technology.
Because a significant amount of science technology conquers the other ones. Maybe not love and hate.
I'm going to choose milk and honey, and I'm going to show you why it's so powerful.
This is still a PG-ish stream. The answer to this one is Roddick Knife, the prime healer from EverQuest. EverQuest 2. Yeah, little alien dude.
Cool.
Right there.
I know people saw the image of the alien and go, science technology. I think that's a little alienist to see that image there and base it off of that. But this is Roddick Knife. There you go. This was 10 questions of dubious quality. Very close on some of these scores, but Boris, Taser Audacity, Pari Maiden, the Ross is cooking, and Gooba
Yay, congrats.
Gazork. Thank you all for participating in our trivia. I'm not watching the schedule. What is up next?
I believe we have our interview with Mike Trapp coming up next, which is going to be introduced by Madison Cote.
Perfect. Oh my goodness. Thank you all for playing trivia. You should be contacted by someone to get a prize out to you all. And with that said, I'm going to close this, which is going to throw off all the stream sorting, which is fine. But I believe we're off to Madison Cote with the Mike Trapp interview.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Thank
just
you
sit
so
here
much for
and wait.
having us.
Oh, I loved it.
The extended waving. Hi back. Hi everybody. So it's Madison again from ESIO. We're here to kind of intro a little interview here, but we have a pretty cool one coming up for you with Mike Trapp. It's also me, so you're going to see me change my makeup and my hair in about 2 seconds here. But otherwise, make sure to double check that if you haven't shared out the stream already, share it out. See if you can get some more folks involved. We're doing really, really great. Over 3,000, which is super exciting. But definitely see if you can get some more folks here in the room. We're at 101 viewers, so that's super exciting. But yeah, here is the interview that we have with Mike. It's pre-recorded and he's absolutely fantastic. So please enjoy this interview. Hi, everybody. I'm Madison Cote. I'm the Interactive Digital Media Specialist at the Edmonton Screen Industries Office. We're a nonprofit that supports game developers as well as film commission services here in the Edmonton metro region, and we're proudly on Treaty 6 territory. Joining me today is Mike Trapp. Mike Trapp you'll know as the former head writer of College Humor and former VP of Creative for Dropout. He's creator of shows like WTF 101 and Ultra Mechatron Team Go. Welcome, Mike.
Hi, thanks for having me.
Super excited that you can join us. I know a lot of the folks involved in the event are a really big fan, and they're just really excited to have you be part of the event. So welcome. Thanks for coming to hang out with some Canadians.
Yeah, of course. Sounds great.
Awesome. So I think we'll just jump into it, because I was wondering if you could tell us like a little bit more about your background, because you're a longtime comedian and writer, and things have kind of changed in the past little while. Maybe mediums have changed and things like that. So do you want to give us a little bit more about how you ended up where you are?
Yeah, so I started my comedy journey. There's no way to say this without sounding a little snooty, but I started in New York at the UCB doing improv and sketch, and sketch was my real love, and I I started working at College Humor initially as a sales planner, doing nothing comedic, just doing the thing that everyone loves, putting ads on the site, or helping to make that happen. And somehow I convinced the folks there that I would really prefer to be writing jokes and not writing about Cheetos. And nothing against Cheetos, it's just not where my passion was. And yeah, I've been kind of doing comedy in some form, mostly through College Humor since then. A lot of sketch, some kind of like internet articles, and video longer series, and that span of time covers about a decade. And so yeah, lots of changes in that time. Thinking about it, it's almost insane to think about like how many changes there have been, in the sense of like, when I started, YouTube was a side revenue for College Humor, you know what I mean? Like, it was like, well, the site is the main thing. Facebook was barely anything, wasn't even like a thing you would make money on. BuzzFeed wasn't really like just like all these things that you kind of think of when you think of like, what does the internet look like, and where are you going for just stuff to waste your time with, which was our bread and butter. And yeah, I used to joke that like our business model changed every year, because every year it was like the way people interact with stuff online is different, what people expect. So it's just been a lot of like adapting and trying to make like the best, funniest stuff we can in that time.
Well, that's awesome. I think folks really relate to that of, you try something in one section, and then maybe that's not the biggest, best thing, and then throw something else at the wall. It's very interesting to also explain the early days of the internet to folks, because it was kind of a Wild West, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, I experienced in my life the early days of the internet. I wasn't making money at the earliest days. If you go to collegehumor.com right now, it'll just redirect to the YouTube page, and like that's where like the main, like at a certain point, like the videos became like the big thing, but that wasn't always what the site was. And I was talking with some friends of mine, and we were laughing about how like we really hit like a very strange point in history where you could like make a living making sketch comedy online, which like for a period of our life didn't exist as a business before that. And it's certainly different from how it was when I was doing it now. So yeah, wild times.
Definitely. And you mentioned like things like blogs. I think you still do a traditional kind of newsletter. So is it a comedy newsletter? What kind of what does that kind of entail to even have like a funny newsletter these days?
Yeah, I should specify that the newsletter itself is not very funny. I mean, sometimes I'll put some jokes in there, but a lot of it grew out of this. I used to teach sketch back in the day, and I like teaching and I like talking about comedy and nerding out about comedy. But here's the thing: most people don't like listening about comedy. They don't want to hear like the nuts and bolts of like, here's how a joke works, and is this the real like technical tinkery things. So I don't indulge in that behavior a lot in both my real life or online, because it's like, I know people don't want to listen to that, but there are some people who do, and certainly like I took a fair number of improv and sketch classes when I was coming up, and I did find it to be very useful. So I was looking for a way to kind of like, it's like, how can I teach sketch, basically? How can I talk about sketch? How can I talk about like this very niche form of comedy that I've spent a lot of time thinking about that no one else really cares about? It's like, I would like to talk about this, and if there's someone else out there who likes geeking out about sketch and wants to talk about it, I was looking for a way that I could basically teach classes and not charge the astronomical fees that a lot of these classes do charge. So I kind of landed on this newsletter as a way to sort of like have a kind of broadcast kind of thing, where almost going like a kind of like NPR model, where it's mostly free, most of the stuff is free, all the like the basic kind of lessons, like real basic comedy stuff. It's like, if you're getting your feet wet and you don't know up from down, like all that is just like free subscription to the newsletter. And then if you want to, you can pay a little bit extra, and paid subscribers can like, it's basically kind of like being more active in the class, where it's like, if you want to submit a sketch in, like every other week I'll look at a sketch that a subscriber sends in, and I'll note it as if you were a writer in the writer's room. It's like, here's the kind of things I would look at, here's what would change. So trying to sort of like do that class thing in a way that doesn't feel exploitative. I hope I've hit the right balance there, but that's kind of where that is. And newsletter's very old-fashioned, but it kind of appeals to me because I'm old now. I realize more every day, and I do have a soft spot for the time when the internet was a lot of like RSS feeds, and it was like a lot of different sites and lots of different ideas coming from all over the place, and newsletter sort of reminded me of like, oh, this feels kind of like older internet without the crazy ads.
Yeah, well, and even the other day I had to ask someone if they knew what Flash animation was, because that's the way things have gone, right? And
but that's how I used to waste my time in high school.
100%. And yeah, that was an interesting conversation to have. The hair started turning gray during the conversation, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, absolutely. Those I had someone very sweetly one time, and I was out with another friend of mine from College Humor, and the waitress at the end of the night was like, I just want to let you know, I used to watch your videos all the time in high school. And I was like, oh no. I like turned to ash, like right then, just totally dissolved away. It's like, oh no, is it that long? And it is.
Oh god, that like pains my heart. I get that. It's nice, and like
it's nice. It's totally nice. It was a nice thing to say. Like, I was glad to hear that. It's like, oh, like I love hearing when people like have watched my stuff and like my stuff. Like, that's all great. It's just the hard fact of time passing in that sentence was like, my god, what has happened?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. And like we're talking about with the changing of the internet, of mediums, of where you put out content, like YouTube, completely different thing than TikTok. So when it comes to kind of like changing up your game, writing for comedy, even like the time length differences, when YouTube even used to be time limited back in the days of yore, as we discussed it. But how has that kind of different distribution impacted your work as you write it?
Yeah, I mean, most of my focus right now is I'm working on this TV show, which is an even different like length of stuff, and that's where a lot of my focus is. But it's interesting, especially to look at sketch, which was like you know, I love sketch in part because they're like these little, just like nuggets of comedy, you know, like it's all like, do you have a good premise? Can you nail a good performance? You get 3 minutes to go out there and not wear out your welcome and make people laugh. And that's really the imperative there. And now 3 minutes is like an eternity. Like that used to be like, that's the shortest possible time you could possibly put something in front of someone. And like adjusting to that is a little bit of a shock. But I think that I should preface this with, I'm not super active on TikTok, but I'm watching it with curiosity and interest, because I think it almost feels like the digital equivalent of like a local black box theater kind of thing, where like YouTube, like the stuff that we put up on YouTube, we being College Humor, I shouldn't say we anymore, I'm not there anymore, but some of College Humor we put up on YouTube, like we always strove to be like, let's treat this very professionally, let's make it as premium as you can, let's make it look as professional as we can. And I think that like you gain a lot with that, but you do lose some of that scrappy element, and when people start to expect that, then if you do put up like a scrappier sketch on there, it's like, what are you doing? And TikTok, the low stakes of it means that you can get back to those main things that I said I like about sketch, is like these little nuggets of comedy. And if you are just truly the level of nothing you can get away with on TikTok, it's like if you just have a good idea, if you're one person, you're just putting on different hats to play different characters or whatever, like I've seen things that are like really funny that have gotten away with that. And so from a pure like democratizing point of view of comedy, if you're thinking of like myself when I was younger, and like I would have absolutely taken advantage of that as like I can goof around on here for almost no money. Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think it's like a towel is supposed to be a woman on TikTok, it seems, or anything like that. Anything you can find to put on your head, which, you know, that kind of pays an homage to the traditional like keyboard on head. You know, we're kind of going back there.
Well, it's also like, you know, when I started doing sketch, it was just with like, I did some sketch in college, and that was just like, you know, it's like throw a wig on your head and be like, this is different now, I'm a different thing. And even when I was doing stuff at the UCB, like that was only like a little bit, that was like a wig on your head and like maybe a jacket too, you know, like minimal props. It's that, you know, you're really relying on the suspension of disbelief in there. And TikTok, you don't have that like we're all in a shared space and like, you know, experiencing this together, but it somehow still captures that like we're all gonna be cool with the fact that we know that man looks nothing like a doctor in a doctor's office. That's just a dude in a white coat that he clearly found from like the Halloween store, like that kind of vibe, which is like there's something nice about that though, that I still, as scrappy as it is, that it's like, yeah, go for it, go just sell your idea with as little as you have.
Yeah, and so for you folks, like you've kind of been playing in online for longer than most people, but with the pandemic, everything had to kind of shift. And, you know, if you weren't getting a thing up your nose every day to make sure you were set ready, you had to do everything online. So how easy or even difficult was that for you folks to adjust to?
Yeah, it was a very strange time to, I think, I mean, obviously it was an insane time. Everything about it was crazy. But I remember my old boss, Sam, was like, we want to make some more episodes of them, actually, because at that point I was no longer working with College Humor full time. And that was great news for me because everything had shut down. So it was like, cool, but yes, let's do something. That sounds great. But yeah, figuring out how to do what was once a game show where you've got a crew, you've got contestants, we're all in the same spot, and so much of actually I really, you know, I tell contestants when they come on, that's like, I really try to capture this feeling of like, we're friends hanging out in a basement talking about stuff we like the show works the best when it feels like everyone there is just having a fun time hanging out, poking fun at each other, having a good time. And there was this concern. It's like, is that energy going to carry through when it's purely remote and digital? And ultimately that concern didn't matter because we didn't have a choice, but we had to make it work. But it led to some interesting things. Like we built like a little mini version of the set, and I put it in like my like the room, like just a standard bedroom, and we shoved this. It looked in. I'll see if I can find an image of this. I apologize if I can't, but it just, it's a normal ass room with a big flat in there, and it's like, yeah, we're filming a game show in just a typical house. And but I think it also, in weird ways, I think it gave us some opportunities that we didn't have before, where we'd always been limited to people living in LA when we were shooting before, and we have friends in New York, and we have friends who had moved because of the pandemic, so we'd people all over, and we weren't limited by that. It's like if we wanted to have a contestant from, I think there was one episode where we had someone in Texas, someone in New York, and someone in LA playing at the same time, and it's like, well, we can do that. So lots of challenges, but some opportunities there too.
Yeah, and so when it comes to the show in general, like, how did it come to fruition? Because it's kind of a fan favorite with some of the BioWare folks, and so I think they kind of want to know, like, where did this even come from? Yeah,
when I try to think about the earliest genesis of it, it's a little hard for me because it's been going on for so long now, but certainly the original pitch was never, let's make a big game show, because we weren't really doing that at the time. It was just, so the initial pitch was just as a video, and it grew a little bit out of like recognition of my own bad behavior, which is, like that sort of the impetus to the instinct to correct people, which is terrible behavior. But if I'm being generous, like, at its best form, it comes from enthusiasm. It comes from someone talking about something and you saying, like, oh, I know a lot about this, and I want, this is an invitation to conversation, is it not? Which, of course, it's not always that way. It doesn't feel that way. But trying to capture a little bit of that sense of, like, okay, this is bad behavior. So, but it is like, this is people in real life kind of treating real life like a game show, where it's like, you've said something wrong and I'm going to correct you. So it's like, well, let's just turn that into an actual game show. And the initial pitch was like, it'll be a comedy video. It'll be a real, we'll actually ask these questions. We'll actually play these games, do these things. And the twist, the fun, like, twist at the end will be, the last question will be a question about just a typical life skill. I think the first one was just, how do you put jumper cables on your car? Because it's something I always have to look up, even though I've relearned that like 8 times. And I'm always like, I know red is dead, and I don't know if I can tell you exactly what that means. So that was the initial pitch. Like, let's do a video, let's have that twist at the end, and in a perfect world, everyone will get every other question right, and then the thing about real life, they won't get right, and that'll be like the ideal situation we can hope for. And there was some skepticism at first that there was anything here, so the suggestion was, let's do it at a live show, because at the time we did a monthly live show at the UCB in LA, where that was kind of a variety show. We'd do like a sketch, we'd have some stand-ups, and we'd do something weird like this every time. And it's like, well, we'll make that the game at the live show, and it went over great. It was like just great audience. Playing in front of a live audience was very fun. You had people the exact reactions you were hoping for, where I remember one of our contestants just like so ashamed, was just like, no, I know the evolution of Jigglypuff, and that's not it. And yeah, okay, yes, I do know this. And after we did that live show, it was like, well, maybe there's something here. Let's try it as a single video. I think the first one only had like 3 questions in it, because at the time we were still like, no one's gonna watch a YouTube video longer than 3 minutes, which is not true at all anymore. So the first one is like, which is barely a game show. That's 3 questions. It's nothing. And every single time it did well enough that we're like, well, let's do another one. We'll make it a little longer. Well, let's do another one. Let's make it a little bit longer. And then when College Humor launched Dropout, it's like, well, we've done, I think by that point we've done maybe like 10 of them or so. And they'd always done well enough that's like, let's just blow it up. Let's make it a full-length game show. Let's get a proper set, and let's work out some kinks, but turn into basically what it is right now.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think, kind of taking that and growing is what kind of the theme is. I think a lot of game devs can relate to that too, right? With they're just messing around, making a tiny little game, and then all of a sudden you never know, right? And that's the really fun part.
Yeah, I would not have ever predicted any part of this when it first pitched out. It was just like, it'll be one video and then we'll move on, and that'll be the end of it. Wild that it's what I think most people know me for now.
Yeah, well, I think the other part is, especially like from this industry, it's done a fantastic job of turning like the toxic parts of fandom, so like the gatekeeping part, kind of into like a celebrated community, and it's very unique, I think, to your programming. So like, how does that become a thing? Like, how did you foster such a positive environment based off of something that typically isn't the thing you want to promote?
Yeah, I mean, I think some of it helps that I'm a very mellow, people pleasy, passive guy who I don't like being confrontational and aggressive, and I don't necessarily want to promote that. So, there are a ton of like, nerdy trivia shows out there that are like, I'm gonna slam you down and I'm gonna be the best one out there, and it's like I didn't really have any interest in that from the very beginning. I tell everyone who comes on the show this like, I view the show as a talk show and game show clothes. Like, we are there really to talk about the things that we like, and they're talking like weird creative choices and the things that we like. I like to construct a lot of the questions around pieces of trivia, essentially, like things that are either a common misconception or something that's kind of surprising or confusing or weird, and it is a chance for I tell everyone this. It's like the points don't matter at all. There's no prize. No one wins any money. There's not even like a booby prize at the end. Like and arguably the bragging rights aren't even worth bragging about. Like, there's nothing to winning. It really is all about like, I'm gonna ask you this question, but this is really like a way to be like, I love whatever it is, Lord of the Rings, and like, let's just take a moment and be like, here's this one specific thing, a thing so specific about Lord of the Rings that maybe a lot of your friends would be like, I don't want to talk about Entish, like, it's not interesting to me. But like, now you're in a room specifically with people who have already, and like, we put it in a framework where it's like, I'm the punching bag, I'm the bad guy, I am saying something wrong and you get to correct me. And you're free to use me as a punching bag, and you're free to be like, just nerd out as much as you want. If you want to go for 30 minutes talking about Ents and Hjorns and whatever, you can, and this will be the place for that. It's been rewarding. It's been like, because there's stuff on there that I myself am not super well versed in, and but I get to have guests on who are, and I like seeing people who are like passionate and talking about the things they're passionate about, and it's an opportunity to do that.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think being able to get people talking about the things that they care about is always exciting. It's never a bad thing. So you get to have a bunch of random things that also just get to live in your head from now on too.
I think especially too, like, as you said, like I was working, making my living on the internet for a long time, and it will not surprise you to learn that the internet is not a very positive place. Especially when I was first coming up, it was a lot of it's not any different now, but it's just a lot of like, generate the hot takes, like get the hate clicks, do it, like tear shit down. And after doing that for a couple of years, it was just like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to engage in this. I feel bad all the time. And getting the opportunity to instead be like, let's talk about the things we do like, instead of being like, let's talk about what's dumb and bad, or why this is terrible, or why so and so screwed up. It's like, tell me what you think is super cool, and let's just do that for a little while.
Yeah, and so with that, obviously you would have had a few positive experiences, maybe with like fandoms that you didn't know much about before. So is there like one kind of really positive one that stands out to you?
With of fandoms, you mean specifically?
In general, but definitely in the fandom world, I think we're the BioWare fandom definitely
Sure.
needs to know what's the positive side of things. I mean, the little less like horny side for them. They do what they do.
I mean, honestly, the show has been mostly positive interactions. I was a little nervous when we first started, because it was like, as you said, like, it's like, I am putting a target on my back. Like, I'm coming onto the internet and saying, like, here's a wrong thing. Like, and both are just the contestants, but also, like, it was so obvious to me. It's like, if I screw up the correction, that's gonna seem even worse. That's the nerd equivalent of like correcting someone's grammar incorrectly online, where it's like you're worth double the stupidity there. And so I worked very hard from the very beginning to be like, it's like, you are invited to correct me. We aren't able to do this for technical reasons anymore, but we used to always feature like viewer corrections, like stuff I said that I got wrong. It's like, if you found something, I'm sure you did. Like, I'm one guy. Go ahead, correct me. We'll put it on the show and we'll just celebrate it, and that'll be that. So yeah, we've had. Most of the interactions I've had have been from people who kind of get it, and I think like letting the steam out a little bit mostly lets people, the people who've reached out to me have been like, hey, you got this wrong, that's kind of funny, right? And I'm like, yeah, it's kind of funny, and let's talk about it now. I'm trying to think of specific things that anything specific that I've engaged with as a result of this. I don't watch a ton of anime, and there's a few areas where it's like that I'm not super versed in, but doing research for the show, I like. There were at least a couple of things where I was like, well, that's interesting enough, maybe I'll check that out. Or it's like, okay, everyone, when I go do research on this, everyone's like, this is the thing you gotta check out. So I've enjoyed the show as an opportunity to broaden my own horizons of like a good excuse to be like, you know what, I will check out this thing that everyone for 30 years has told me is the best thing ever, and I just haven't done it. Yeah.
100%. I think that's kind of the constant, is there's just so much media these days, so it's really hard to watch everything, especially for the past 30 years. But with those deep dives and like lore and trivia, does it kind of change how you view the source material, or give you a greater appreciation for it even?
Yeah, I mean, my knowledge base is very wide but very shallow, generally speaking. So I tend not to get like super deep into stuff before the show sort of like forced me to, and I like learning about that. I like those deep dives, but I do have this sort of like low level anxiety about all the stuff out there, that it's like, I don't have time to rewatch a thing or dig into a whatever, like, because I've got other things to watch. And the show I think like it's given me a real appreciation for how the broad span of creativity, like the weird choices that you just can make, because even in like the most beloved whatever, there's always going to be some weird choices in there, and that's the stuff that I think is like, this is going to be an immediately ironic statement. I don't like talking about what people like or don't like, which is to say, like, if you say, I watched this movie and I didn't like it, or I watched this movie and I liked it, that tells me nothing, and I want more than that. But, and especially someone who in a creative field, like, you recognize that in making a movie and writing a book and doing any of these things, you just have to make a million creative choices, a million choices, and none of those choices are made flippantly. They're all done care. And even from the outside, it might look insane, or it might just be baffling. Like, why did they do that? Or they were an idiot. They weren't thinking about it. It's like, I guarantee you they were. There were conversations, or there was a reason that it was done that way. Or even if it wasn't there, then like there's something that like put that in there. So like, I'm much more interested in someone being like, that was weird, right? And I go, yeah, that's weird. Let's talk about that. Let's try to figure out why that was the case, versus like, that was bad, that was good. And so there's been more doors opening of the like, let's look at the weird, let's look at the choices, let's appreciate the choices that people have made in all the stuff that they've made over the years.
Yeah, I definitely agree there. I think that's the writer in you for sure, because
yes.
you need something else. You can't just, okay, good. What does that mean, right? So
yeah.
I think that's a consistent thing with writers, is they just give me something else to grab onto. It's like
Absolutely.
Even a normal conversation, you folks need a hook. Give me the elevator pitch, right? But definitely. With what you personally dive into, you've said that you're more of like a book nerd in the past, and so obviously things like anime, that's going to be something brand new to you. But if you had, especially in the book world, like a dream roster of topics, what do you think that would be? I know that's a huge question, so apologies for putting it all on this, but
no, it's totally fine. The real interesting problem too with the book stuff is that there are a lot of books, and it doesn't fall as neatly into like the idea of a monoculture as TV or movies do, and even like TV is getting more and more bifurcated too, but like where there's no guarantee that. You think back to a couple of years ago where it was like, oh, everyone's watching Game of Thrones. Literally everyone is, and it doesn't matter how old you are or young you are, whether you're into fantasy or not. Just like everyone is watching that, and like that very rarely happens with books. It's very rare that it's like, oh, everyone is reading the same book, and which is why. I have put some book questions on the show because I like to talk about it and I like to read, but yeah, it makes it hard to ask questions about books because you just don't know what people have read or haven't read, and as you were just saying, like it's like I like the widespread thing. So like even doing like, oh, what's the roster of things I want to talk about? It's like, well, I want to talk about as much as I possibly could, as far as, but like. Try to figure out how to finish this thought. Essentially, the reason I say I'm more of a book nerd is that that's the thing that I relax with. Like, I'm not a big binge watcher. And I get famously grumpy if a movie gets sort of more than 2 hours long. Like, I don't have the patience for sitting in front of a screen so much, but I will get lost in a book, and like I will happily just quietly read forever. And I love to get book suggestions, and I love to talk to people about the stuff that they've been reading. So in that sort of sense of discovery, like I would like to have more book stuff, but if I were to ask questions about books, I feel like it would fall apart a little bit. But if you're just looking for book recommendations, the ones I always fall back on, I love Ted Chiang's short stories lately. Those have been very good. I recently read relatively recently, Space Between Worlds. It's a very good sci-fi novel. One of my all-time favorites, Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. I've put that on the show a couple times, hoping that people will jive with it. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Kind of like, I more like modern sci-fi I really love, and it's one of the least likeliest things that people will want to talk about on the show. So even in my own mini universe where I've made a world where just nerds can talk about nerd shit, I've somehow even found a niche that even the people on the show are like, no, I haven't read that, I don't want to talk about that.
I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
But definitely the book world, I think, is just super complicated as well, because it kind of takes people by surprise because it's very secretive, right? And then you get like a video of, I think it's Brand Sanderson, who was just like, book, and like wrote 5 books in 2 years. And you're like, all right, let me get started on those like 200-page novels. You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah. Are you going to have like a fully completed fantasy arc, or are you going to have you're just going to be waiting another 10 years for another book to come out, and you don't know what you're going to get when you're signing up?
100%.
Yeah.
And that's, no shade to things like Game of Thrones or any of those things that take a little bit longer, right?
Listen, I haven't written one book, so I'm not going to shame anyone for not writing their 7th or whatever. The frustrated reader in me certainly wants like closure on some of these things, but I'd have no personal animosity towards the writers.
Definitely, and I think that is all the BioWare writers just going, phew.
Oh my God.
Especially writing for games, right? Like that can take so long because the game development cycle can be absolutely massive. And then we talk to some of them and they're like, yeah, we were working on this thing for the past 16 years. And you're like, oh, okay, just for like one little thing. So I'm sure that happens all the time with the folks that you're talking to too. It's like, it's a long build up to get there, but then that satisfaction as a fan is always just so wonderful.
Absolutely.
Well, and I think one of the really exciting things that you have going on is you have a Kickstarter right now, which is huge and exciting. So what has that been like?
Yeah, that is should be delivering soon. I've been sort of I haven't been running a lot of the hands-on stuff with the Kickstarter, but we have basically like a play-at-home version of the game that you can now, if you didn't have the ability to correct your friends without help of some cards, you will now. But I am. And Wiggles 3D, another Canadian company, is making that, and they've been doing a really great job. I'm very fussy with the questions on actually, because on its face it seems like it's very easy, right? It's like just like take a fact, change one thing to make it wrong, now it's wrong, move on with it. But as I said, it's more of a talk show. So if you have a fact and it's like if it is just it's like, oh no, that's not what Link looks like in that game. It's like, okay. Like the worst thing could have happen is give the correction and have the contestants kind of go, okay. So like you really have to have the statements be built around something that's interesting to talk about, and that's like a weird. There's no firm category, or there's no firm criteria for like this is interesting or this is not. It's just sort of something like I'm kind of feeling in my gut, and to pass that off to someone else then and be like, hey, write these questions and make sure they're interesting and fun, and not something we've done before, and all the different things. It's like, oh, that's going to be really hard. So I've been reviewing all the questions that they've come in, and honestly, they've done a really, really good job with them. And like, I'm sure I annoyed them with some of my notes before, being like, this one's not fun enough, or this one's too hard, or this one's too long, or all the other different things that you just sort of feel out over the years. But I wanted to make sure that at the end of the day, people who got the game would feel like they got just a big box of questions as interesting as the ones that would appear on the show, just for them to try playing at their own pace with their friends. And I think that's what they're going to get.
That's really exciting. I think, people want to share the things that they love. So being able to do that at home will be really exciting for folks. I'm expecting a lot of okay from my dad.
Sure.
I think he kind of tapped out around, like the Super Nintendo era. So when we're talking about things like, oh, Link has a bandana in this game, not going to be a big household winner there.
Yeah, I mean, I think my parents barely understand half the stuff on the show, and that's being generous. But to be fair, like I only super know only like 3/4 of the stuff on the show. There's definitely stuff I've talked about before. It's like, this isn't my wheelhouse, but I know it's someone else's, so let's talk about it.
That's the fun thing, because maybe you'll learn something about the people you're playing with, right? Like they may be secret fans of something.
Oh yeah, because we try to. The game works the best when people are getting things right. So we do ask people beforehand. It's like, well, what are you into? We already have some questions written that are like in your wheelhouse. We'll throw it in there, but there's no one ever says like in their wheelhouse like it's like I love the 80s like sword and sorcery, like I love Beastmaster or something like that. Like people don't list that, but they might like Beastmaster and they might know something about Beastmaster, and that came to mind because like I was like I want to write a question about Beastmaster, why not, let's do it. Expecting like I don't know if anyone remembers this and wants to talk about it, knows enough about it to be able to correct it, and sure enough, like one of the folks we had on that episode was like, yeah, I used to love watching it, and I don't think they ever would have said it if I had just asked them like what are the things you like the most. So being able to like kind of like poke in there and find those things, and yeah.
Yeah, it's incredible what you'll kind of learn about people who you think you know a ton about even. And when you say Beastmaster, that just unlocked like several memories for me. Because my mom and my sister, like Beastmaster was the whole thing in our house. And now I'm like, oh my God, I do know something about that show.
That's so great.
And I think that's the joy, right? Is you can bring kind of like those little things that somebody's like, in the back of my head, I do know how many Power Rangers there were and which like shape they had and everything like that.
Yeah, it's so funny, like the number of times people have said like, I don't know why I know this. Like, I do know the answer to this now that you've brought it up, and I don't know why I do. I guess I stored that at a formative age when I could have been learning a second language or something, and instead I know like the theme song to Darkwing Duck or whatever it is, you know?
You just keep hitting, like, I feel like I'm your target audience because I was obsessed with Darkwing Duck. I had all of I think one's still in my parents' basement of like all the figures they used to battle. It was a great time. You can tell that I had older siblings in the 80s, right? Because they very much influenced what was going on. And we've been teaching my nephew about the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because he's only 3, but he found the toys. And he's like, I don't understand why they look different. This is different than TV.
These are chunkier. Yeah, they're much rounder and blockier. And yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm scared for him to see the original like live action movie because it's gonna that'll change everything for him. But it's those little exciting pieces. So you do get that little like nostalgia boost for things.
Yeah, it's interesting writing questions. Like when I this season I have because I'm working on this other show, I have other people writing the questions for me, but the previous year or two I was writing all the questions on my own, and for the first couple seasons as well. And it's always an interesting process because I'll get deep into the research and I'll suddenly just be like, I just want to stop what I'm doing now and go watch this thing or go pick up this book or comic or whatever. Like you start delving, you get, for me at least, like so much of the joy of genre stuff is that like world building and diving into another world. And you still get that when you're doing the research for the questions where it's like, oh, I'm learning about the world that this thing is. What I don't have is the story yet. So it gives you that little taste of like, isn't this an interesting world? And you're like, that is. I don't have, but can I stop right now? Can I stop working and just chill out and get the story?
What is free time? Who needs it, right?
Yeah,
Especially
right.
when you're filling it with like single player narrative games with 60-hour run times. It's fine. Don't worry. You can play all of them. It'll be great. But if people did want to follow you or kind of like keep up to date, where do they head to?
Yeah, probably the best place is Twitter. I'm at Mike W. Trapp, Trapp with 2 P's. I'm not super active these days because I am overworked. But whenever that changes, I'm sure I'll be back on there, stomping around in the muck on Twitter with all the best of them. But I'm not super active anywhere else. So that'll probably be the place when I'm around, when I'm doing things. It'll be on Twitter.
Awesome. Well, it has been absolutely fantastic to chat with you today. I feel like I need to go learn how to write comedy so that I can, hit those punchlines a little bit better.
I guess I could promote that too. That would probably be a smart thing to do, right? If you want to subscribe to my newsletter, it's called Chuffa. That's CHUFFAH. That's chuffa.substack.com. If you like an old-fashioned newsletter, you want to geek out about sketch comedy, that's where I am there.
Yeah, I'm typing it in there just so I can have a conversation with Mark Muir that makes sense to him. And not me being like, here's a script to an improviser, right? So definitely super fun to be able to chat with you. And like you said, it's always fun to have more of a conversation rather than be like, here are your set of questions, which I always annoy these folks with, because I feel like I'm very similar with I know a lot, but not depth of knowledge, right? So it's these little pieces here. So I always tend to do really well in their trivia contest. And I think this is their way of being like, please stop winning the trivia contest.
You know too much. Get out of here.
Exactly. Yeah, but like obviously when it's safe to be out in the world again, I think people definitely need to come and actually see you in person, potentially maybe do some fun sketch things. I think that would be amazing. Obviously a fantastic thing, but otherwise we all wait with bated breath. Thank you so much again, Mike. This has been absolutely fantastic.
Thank you for having me.
All of food, we the new hotness is food truck names. That's
I guess so. Our food truck that definitely exists.
Definitely exists. So I would like to thank everybody. Oh, we're back. Okay. I'd like to thank everybody for their donations so far. We are making progress, but we've still got quite a ways to go. So if you haven't looked at those links that are going into our chat occasionally by Moobot, please check it out. We are raising money for Food Banks Canada, and we would like to thank a few people that have done a couple donations. I'd like to thank out Tidgeman I'm sorry, Tidgeman V, Luke, Anonymous, Chelsea Wong. Chelsea writes, "Let's have a good stream, everyone." Thank you, Chelsea. We are having a great stream. Thank you so much.
And so many people who are, again, like almost double contributing, because Chelsea, I believe, is one of our artists.
Oh yeah.
As is Elena.
Very nice.
So
very nice.
thank you very much.
Thank you. We have also a big thank you to Madison, and a big thank you to Mike Trapp for spending their time with us to do that interview. I got to watch it 3 or 4 times, recording it live and editing it, and it was a lot of fun. Such a great, such a charming set of people there. Please do check out Mike Trapp's work all over the internet, at Chuffa on Twitter, and of course, Ashley is very popular. I'm a fan of the show. I'd also like to thank Scudai, who says less than 3. Anonymous, Koryu, who says, "I needed the food bank in the past. It is truly life-saving." Thank you so much for that. One of our goals is not only to raise money to support people who need access to the Canadian Food Bank, but to make sure that people know that it's not a negative stigma. People, for all different reasons, need this kind of support, young and old, near and far. So thank you for sharing that. It is glad that we can help raise money to help other people who have been in that situation themselves.
And we got a similar donation from Sam, who says, "I'm here today because of the food bank. It absolutely saves lives. Thank you." And
It
it's
does.
awesome to hear people like Sam and Koryu who had made use of it in the past and are coming back and kind of paying that forward. That's great to see. Thank you so much.
One of the things that they touch on in some of those videos, the very heartstring tugging videos, is that food is not just to keep bodies going. It is very social. It is very emotional. The story about a kid getting a cake for making the best day ever always tears me up, because like it is such a natural part of our lives to use that as a way of sharing joy and sharing with our communities, that it is so important to allow people to have that access and do stuff for there. Madison also donated. Thank you, Madison. John Epler. I have to read John's comment perfectly correct here. Woo, Gamers for Groceries. Woo is how it was written. I hope I read that direction right. If anybody's a vocal artist there who needs to correct me on that, I will try to catch it later. Some more anonymous donations are always great. Sarah K donated, anonymous donated, Ross, just all Rosses representing out here. and all silly wafers. Sorry, silly wafflers are also donating. Also donating out there.
And also Jill Harrington, who has supported us a lot through all of our Gamers for Groceries since the first one. Thank you so much, Jill.
Love the support from people like Jill and donating throughout this. We have some great stuff still coming up as we look at our next set of donations here. But right after this is going to be Writers Improv, where we are going to be challenging our writers to come up with some missions and quests and other interactions based on prompts that we have a small list generated, but we'll also be taking prompts from the audience. We'll also be taking prompts from donations. I'm not saying we're going to weight them one way or the other, but if you really want to see us make sure your prompt gets like a bold, maybe consider putting that in your donation comment. Or if you just want
Very
to say,
subtle, John. That's very
subtle. Yeah. Maybe if you just want to make your comment be, I like dragons, that's cool too. I'm not going to judge here.
Dragons is actually there as a person, a place, and a thing, I believe.
That is true. That is true. We do have the prompt dragons for person, place, and thing. Our three prompts are those categories, and dragon is across all three. So I don't know what's going to be chosen, but if you want to make it, we'll see if it's a dragon, in a dragon, about a dragon. I think would be pretty good. We got a donation from Raz Hedzny, and again, I apologize if I pronounce this wrong. Who donated? Greetings from Ukraine. Sorry I couldn't donate more.
Oh my god.
Man, yeah, don't ever apologize for how much you can donate, even if it was not someone who is in a pretty rough situation. It's not about the number; it's about the compassion. So thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Horrific Harley says, "Keep up the excellent work. Thank you, and to you out there, Horrific Harley, you keep up your terrific work too."
Do you want to try pronouncing this one, or should I give this a shot, John?
You give that one. That one I saved that one for you.
Thank you so much for Christine Hymanek. That sounds good, right? Yeah.
That was good. Yeah.
Yeah. Who says good luck with the stream and thank you so much.
If we get it wrong, simply donate again and put the phonetic into the donation comment. We'll get it right that time.
Again, a very subtle prompt from John.
Very subtle plot. Now, I believe Clan Weeks stands for multiple people, but if there's someone named Clan Weeks out there, I apologize for thinking that it's a legion of people, but I will take it right now as my understanding.
Amazing coincidence, really amazing coincidence.
Amazing coincidence if there is a person named Clan who has the last name Weeks. But thank you to Clan Weeks for that support there. We do have a lot of anonymous donations, and if you are donating anonymously, I appreciate that, and I respect the modesty and the humility to do it without the representation there. But it is super meaningful to us there. How are we doing on our God? We just passed our third of the way through. We're at $3,361 out of our 10,000 goal. We have the writer block coming up next, which is going to be, I want to say, interesting. If you didn't catch the highlights from last time, there was a PowerPoint presentation. I don't know at all what's going to be in this one, but I expect it to be.
The door was left open for a PowerPoint presentation this time.
Door is always.
I'm not sure if they're going to take advantage of that, but you know.
Yeah. There's always a chance for a PowerPoint. Those just happen. And then following that, I believe we have our Drawfee Live later. Yes, right after that would be the next event. After that would be Drawfee Live. So we got some real big events to close out. Yeah.
I'm a little surprised that we actually haven't heard any prompts from chat yet. So I would urge you to get some ideas in for our kind of Mad Lib style mission improv, I guess, from the writers.
Yeah, I don't know how they're going to use these prompts, and I'm excited. It'll be hosted by Kat. That's a small change from the schedule there, but Kat will be hosting. We've got a great set of writers on there, and I always love working with them because they always make me laugh. The writers are so great, and colorful and diverse, and can always just completely blindside you with stuff. The number of times they make me laugh or cry is just fascinating.
It's really interesting because like I work really closely on gameplay, so I'm not necessarily like reading the story, and then I'll see all these amazing, hilarious scenes on YouTube, and it's like, oh, I really wish I'd actually played through that game instead of just playing through this test level over and over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's such a treat.
It is such a treat there. We got some more donations coming in here. Give me 1 second to refresh the page, and I will get some of these comments off of the chat here. We have a comment from. Sorry.
Oh no, I just recognized one of the donators and
Oh.
Igor from Minsk.
Igor.
Donated 100. Thank you so much, Igor.
We have Blue H or
Blue A?
I'm
Blue A?
going to Blue A. Donated. Thank you so much. They say thank you so much for doing this. It's our pleasure to help out where we can. I think it's part of our duty to do that. Anonymous, Igor from Minsk, you said was one.
Yep. It is a bit of an inside joke. It's a little
Okay,
hard to explain.
I will trust it there. The Demon Lord says food bakes are cool. I appreciate that, Demon Lord.
Oh, it's Demon Lord Mad. Okay. I
Demon
figured
Lord
out what the
Mad.
dot was. Okay.
Okay. Sorry. We see dot, so it's a little off here. Skadoodle, which is a great name. I like the word Skadoodle. I've been watching a lot of
I
Blues
think
Clues.
that's Scooty.
Oh, I'm sorry. Again, I don't know how to pronounce 7 O's in a row. I've been watching a lot of Blues Clues with my kid, and then they Skadoodle. But you're right, it is Skadood. It's Skadai.
In the same spirit.
In the same spirit. Anonymous donated. I don't have a lot, but I have food in my fridge and in my cupboard. Everyone should have access to good, delicious food. Thank you so much, Anonymous. That is a very touching comment, and you're right. It
Absolutely.
is very important for that. Anonymous says, "Hi, Mom. I'm not sure which or whom's moms you are referring to, but hi to all moms out there. That is very important."
Oh, I forgot to read one of the comments, which kind of goes along with that. Food is nutritious and delicious, and everyone should have it.
Yes, that is very true here. We are a little ahead of schedule, so Baldwin and I are going to continue to vamp until our 4:00 start time. If you have any questions in chat, feel free to reach out. We're doing our best here. People are things have been going super smooth, which is amazing, but it gave us a little bit of a buffer, and we don't want to start early because I know people are going to be showing up at the last moment to get in for the writer's block because that's almost always our biggest draw.
For sure.
Got a donation from Katie. Thank you, Katie. Again, all Katies represent. Oh, stop laughing at me.
I don't know if you'd mentioned soup du jour.
Oh, did I not? Soup du jour. Thank you for a great stream. Have an awesome day. Thank you, Soup du jour. I hope you are having an awesome day. And I hope we are a part of making your day better, if possible, because we're doing our best to do that. I'm gonna flip through here. All right, we are caught
We
up.
got one from Gagtooth.
Gagtooth.
I believe that just came in.
Okay, you're right.
And
You're right.
And I don't want to read that other donation at the top. Do you?
Feel free to go to tiltify.com at gamersgroceries/gamersgroceries4 to read the uncensored version of some of these comments. But
I didn't imagine that we need a Patreon for uncensored stuff here, but
uncensored donations.
Honestly, I should have known better with the how some of the writers' segments have gone in the past.
Yes. For sure. Everyone deserves healthy food. Healthy food. Keep up the excellent charitable work.
I'd be censoring if you couldn't hear it in his voice.
We've got writer prompts for Space Boyfriend Garrus makes an appearance. Ooh. We've got a writer's prompt for a reversed heist. I think that's called gift giving. A donation. It's a donation. Reverse heist is a donation, in which something has to be returned without being detected. I would like to hear about the. No, I don't want to. I don't want to hear. Maybe we'll see. What else? What else has been going on, Baldwin? For those out there who are unable to donate, we you don't need to donate to have a great time. We're hoping you're having a great time. We do really appreciate the support with spreading the word on social media, whether it's Twitter or Discord, or if you've got an airplane and want to skywrite it on the sky, that's great too, as long as you follow your local ordinances.
That would be pretty intense.
That would be pretty intense. If you skywrite this, send us a screenshot and
A screenshot of after you've
of
done the script.
outside. That's how I
Maybe someone else should do the picture on that one, but whatever works for
No,
you.
when you look outside, it's called a screenshot. That's how people with eyes use it.
Okay. I've
Thank
been
you,
doing it
Savannah
wrong then.
Hollow. We totally understand people can't donate, but just sharing and donating your time and your social media is great.
Absolutely.
Thank you so
Absolutely.
much. Oh, hello, Zoguri. Good evening. Way to go, everyone. So important, and I know you all worked hard. Keep up the good work. High fives. High fives. I'm gonna high five everyone right now. Bolden, put your hand up. We're gonna high five at the same time. High five. Boom. Speaking of high five, we only need a vamp for 5 more minutes.
Oh. Yeah,
This is
it's so
why
natural that
this is why the writers blogs are so much better, because they're way better at coming up with content than I am.
and I had concerns about this, John. I didn't know if we'd be able to take up this time, so
Oh, we're doing great. I don't think anyone is noticing that we're just filling. I think people are looking at this going like, "Wow, this is all pre-scripted. Was this recorded beforehand?" And so I'm sure what they're asking there. Yes, that is very accurate. More donations will help this go smoother. But then again, I don't know if people want to donate and then they want to watch me suffer. I don't know. It could be 50-50 there.
Well, one thing to mention though, this is a very ambitious goal for us. I think this is more
Mm.
than twice as much as we've raised in previous Gamers for Groceries, at least the last one.
Yeah. And we worked really hard. We've been organizing this for the last 3 months. We have a lot of external guests. We have a lot of internal stuff. We're also working full-time jobs making a game or something. That's what we're doing, right, Bolden? So like
I hear that sometimes.
This is all volunteer after hour stuff. So did set an ambitious goal. Again, I'm not trying to guilt you into donating, but if I am guilting you into donating by accident, I appreciate it.
And John actually did a great job this time getting so many external guests that we believe. What did we set our eyes on? I think Keanu was thrown around.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves for number 5. If
Oh,
we meet our
Reeves.
goal-
Okay. Oh, that
Yeah.
Keanu. Okay.
Yeah. If we meet our goal, I'm gonna invite Keanu Reeves, Adam Conover, and I don't know, the Premier of Canada. I don't know who else would I invite. What are some Canadian actors that I should invite? Is who's the guy? Paul Rudd,
So-
right? No, not Paul Rudd.
I don't know if he's Canadian.
No, the
There's
other
always
one.
the Ryans
Oh, Ryan Reynolds. That's the one. Yeah, I could invite Ryan Reynolds on.
and Ryan Gosling.
Oh, the double Ryans.
Yeah.
Mike Myers, Bill Shatner, John Scalzi. I could ask Scalzi. Yeah.
Nathan Fillion, that'd be good. Oh, Mark Meer. I believe we've worked with Mark a few times.
Yeah, Mark's great. If you want a great time with Mark, check out 2019's N7 Day stream where Baldwin and Kat played a custom RPG tabletop game with Jennifer Hale and Mark Meer. So it was
Yeah, Mass Effect themed.
Mass Effect themed. Yeah, it was really
super
cool.
fun. Yeah.
And that wasn't even for charity. That was just us doing a fun thing for fans. So like, if you watch that in a good time, or like, man, I should have donated for something, do it now. Boy, we only have 2 more minutes left. Time is just flying by. But joking aside, we are really proud of how much support we've been getting, and we're going to continue to work through this. We've got hours of content left for y'all. It's going to be a blast, and yeah, that's what I got. Bolden.
So
tell us.
after this is the writer's block, like we said, and then we'll have a final, I guess, art check-in with Andrew.
That's a great reminder for commissions.
Because we're changing that up a little bit, right?
It's gonna be a lot. Yeah, there won't be another. We're gonna go very late, and we're not sure how late we're gonna go exactly. So our last artist check-in will be after the writer's block. We have 48 commissions filled up. So if you want a commission, there's only a few left. I don't know the exact number. Maybe Andrew's in chat and can put it out there, but we've received 48 commissions. Thank you so much. I don't know exactly how many are left, but you're going to see some amazing art. I'm watching in our internal channel here, and it is just blowing my mind how great all. Hold on a second.
And I think Andrew.
I see a donation. Hold on. I see a donation here, line 39, which says Cat John. Cat John. Cat John. Someone has donated for commission called Cat John.
I'm super confused right now, but I'll take your
Someone
word
has
for it.
asked for commission called Cat John.
Okay.
Which I assume I'm not reading any more than that. Look.
Hey, John. Weren't
if
you
Tony-
dressed
if-
like a cat for the last game?
I was a cat last time. You're right. I completely forgot about that.
Oh, you weren't even dressed as a cat.
Hey,
you were a cat.
But you know what? It's 4:00. Thanks
Was
so much,
it
Baldwin.
Jenish?
I hope you all have a great time with the writers, and the camera can go at any time. I'm just going to keep waving.
Thank you.
Thank you. just hang
So,
on.
are you
there. That's
serious?
cool.
Are you serious?
Handsomely. Oh.
Cool. That works.
Totally.
Totally.
Hello.
Very Cheryl.
Totes
Very
profesh,
Cheryl thing.
y'all.
I believe we're on now. The camera is in here.
Oh, look,
we
I
on?
can see myself. Hi, camera. I was getting water.
Also, Karen, your camera's not on. I don't know if you want it to be, but just
I
let you know.
do. I don't know what the hell I did. Hold on.
Hello and welcome to the writers segment.
This
I'm
is
gonna
going
be
about how it would.
This is about the level
Okay,
of.
I think. Okay, we have a Karen now. Perfect. Oh, those
Hello.
earrings.
Yeah, they look super See, Patrick, thank you. Patrick, again, Cheryl and Patrick both intimidated me into cleaning myself up. So I'm wearing lipstick now because of Cheryl and fancy jewelry because of Patrick. So you can thank both of them for me looking moderately human.
We all look fantastic, but thank you so much for joining us today. We'll do a quick intro if you just want to like go around and introduce your name, pronouns, and what you do. Okay, I'm gonna bully Karen. I'm gonna bully Karen.
Yay!
Hi, I'm Karen. I work at Bioware. I worked at Bioware for something like 16 years on, I think literally every franchise we have had games. I work on the games. I do words, as you can tell by my very eloquent wording right now. I'm going to shut up and let someone else do it better. Like Cheryl. Oh, okay. Are we doing? Okay, we're doing the
Oh, yeah.
relay thing. Hi, I'm
We're
Cheryl.
Hollywood squaresing this bad boy.
Yeah, I'm sure. I didn't hear what you said, but I'm Cheryl. I have been working at Bioware for about 17 years now, which is a long time. And so I'm a writer, and I work with Patrick and everybody, and it's really fun, and I love my job. So Patrick.
Hello, my name is Patrick. My pronouns are they, them. I am a chaos gremlin, voice of Kermit, given human-ish form, and also the current lead writer on a hypothetical future Dragon Age game that has no name or information yet, and which we will not be discussing. Hopefully. I work with Cheryl and Luke, and we're excited to see what we get to work with today. And Luke wants to introduce himself as our closer.
Yeah, I'm Luke Christensen. I'm the Elder Worm. I've been at Bioware 25 years and a bit. I do words sometimes, try to. I will come up with some amazing stuff about a half an hour after the stream, and I'll make sure that we ship that to someone eventually. It'll be amazing.
I mean, the hard thing is for Twitch reasons, we can't actually have this with all of us in the shower. Because if we actually did this with us in the shower, we'd be like, oh, that's what we should do.
What the hell are you talking about?
It got there.
That's where we have our best ideas.
Yeah.
It's the shower.
I would have
get that.
Yeah, I
Okay,
would
I would have added that down a little
wild
bit because that was kind of a long journey to like stop alarming anyone who is watching.
I would have gone to Oscar Wilde's staircase wit, but I will accept showers as well.
Yeah, Mary and I always talk about how like if you take a walk to the bathroom, you'll come out with a solution because it's something about the water running or something.
Mm-hmm.
On that lovely note here, I'm gonna let y'all know what we're going to try to do over this segment. So we are going to try, and by we I mean y'all, are going to try to create a narrative mission out of 3 different hooks we give you, being a person, a place, or a thing. I have in front of me a big list of random fun situations for you to try to craft this the best you can out of. We are also taking suggestions from folks in chat too. So as we go through these, we can get more. But that is the premise of what we are doing. So I'm going to start you off. We're gonna see how it goes. Your first. Go ahead.
Should we talk about our protagonist, as I believe we discussed before the
We
show?
should talk about our hypothetical protagonist.
Because at this point, Dragon Age Inquisition is 7.5 years old ish, and so in order to have this be a neutral protagonist who could appear in Inquisition, Origins, or DA2, we were considering a generic protagonist that I decided we should name Drago Nage. I think that name works equally well. The last name is Elvin or Canary. I think it just flows.
That
It's
also
perfect.
works for Swotwars.
So it's NA''AG.
And
Yeah, in the Elven.
if
It's
Patrick read it,
hyphens. It's hyphens in Cunlot.
Perfect. We have our hypothetical name. The scenario I'm going to ask you to craft around now is the person or people are pirates. Pirates. We're working with pirates here.
Sweet.
At a fancy party is the location. And the thing you will be dealing with is facing your fears. So we have pirates, fancy party, facing your fears.
All right.
Oh, I mean, pirates crashing a fancy party. It's the
I was
best.
gonna
Pirates
say,
crashing a
this is
fancy party
basically
basically
on
writes itself.
like-
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so I'm thinking. I mean, it's hard to not immediately go to Isabella, so I'm tempted to just roll with it.
Yeah,
if
you
Cheryl
can-
doesn't object.
I don't object. Neither does Isabella.
The only problem I have
crashing,
with the only problem I have with Isabella is that means I might have to try to say Felicissima Armada, which
Felicissima Armada.
yeah,
Armada.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay, if you say so.
I didn't come up with a name.
Okay, fancy party. They're obviously stealing something from the fancy party. And
Must be
facing
our
your fears.
Legion. Let's make it an our Legion party.
Okay. I had to research
I can tell
Isabella
this is going
for
off so.
well,
by the
yes.
tone of your-
This is like a writer meeting.
Yeah, no, this
Literally.
is basically how we do.
basically
Okay.
inside.
So Cheryl,
Yes.
Isabella's husband. Oh wait, he's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, he's dead. Zevran killed him.
Okay.
You know, zombies are a thing. Necromancers are a thing. He could come back.
I just remembered him being rich, and it would be like an awesome revenge mission. Like if he was in either it's an Intiman party or he's in Orlais.
You could make it in the past.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I know he's dead. I don't recall what happened in the past very well.
Maybe she thought he was dead.
It was
Well, so
Severin. He
this-
missed.
Yeah,
He was the guy was in a locked room. No one could get past that lock. It's just I don't know what do lockpicks even do?
Okay, wait. So is it just Isabella or is it Isabella and pirates? Because the prompt was multiple.
Well, it's pirates.
Pirates.
I'm
And what
thinking
are pirates afraid of?
Or is it Dragon Age that's trying to get over their?
Yeah. Is it Isabella
their
and
fear?
Dragon Age?
So
Are
I
they
mean,
with the pirates or are they against the pirates? Is it a
Okay,
pirate
so-
fancy party?
is what is funniest, and then lets us inject a sudden gut punch at the 2/3 mark.
Mm.
Does that mean
The
this
funniest
a-
is there's a fancy party. Isabella wants to steal something from there,
Right,
so
right.
they have to dress up to infiltrate, and that's funny because they don't know how to act, right?
Yeah,
And they
Isabella
still all
and
have
Ball
like
Gowns
their
and
eye
Harris.
patches and
Yes,
their parrots
and the parrots.
and the peg
Yep,
legs and the hook arms and all of that.
The parrot's in
And
a ball
their
gown.
princess. Yes, a parrot in a ball gown.
Okay.
Do
And
we have
then-
access
what
to
do
that?
It's just buttressed with blades underneath. That's
Okay.
Wait, so
Okay,
what are we
wait.
doing? We're making a pitch?
Coming up with the
or-
plot. Okay, so the plot opens. You, Rago, Nage,
No,
have
okay.
been. Okay. Wait, what are we doing? Like this group, or what are we doing?
Yes, we're just trying to get like a short plot pitch, right?
Yes,
Is that what we're
yep.
working
Yeah, we're
on?
making
Okay.
we're making a mission. Yeah. Okay, so in our mission, you, Dragon Age, have been asked to help Isabella steal something from a fancy party. You're gonna have to get in. I'm assuming there's a social segment at the opening because it's gonna be the most fun will be walking around.
Well, yeah, we
quick
have to
from
also have
people.
Isabella be introduced by someone like the way Sarah introduces herself. You know, like
100%.
Yeah.
yeah, like Lady Buttress something.
Well, yeah, because Luke, that'll fit in with Luke's everything is buttressed by swords, so that
Yeah.
worked. So who's our protagonist then?
Dragon
Or
Age.
antagonist.
Drago.
Sorry,
Or Drago.
antagonist.
Oh,
Is
Okay,
there
so
a
the
big bad, or are we
antagonist-
just trying to steal stuff from the party?
Well, okay, so I think maybe this is great because I didn't write the character and Cheryl doesn't remember. So this is gonna go this is gonna go great. But I feel like if this is after he's dead, this is something from her husband, like a legendary treasure that her husband got, and now she wants to steal it.
Yep.
Okay, that works.
And
I like it. Yeah.
and I feel like because the third thing was what, facing your worst fears.
Yeah, facing your
I feel
fears.
like when you get there, it has to be magic. There has to be some fade whatchamahoosit, and that's how facing your
You
worst
know,
fears
I was almost
happens.
Right,
thinking
and
that
then there has
Isabella doesn't tell you what the thing that you want to steal, and it turns out it's like really stupid, like it's like her old underwear and she wants it back. But
Yeah.
then along the way, you actually something else happens, and then the fear thing comes out. But then, because we had that DA2 thing where she leads you, well, it's a codex, but she leads Hawk to a thing, and then it's actually nothing important, and it's just they think it's treasure, and because Isabella will just be like, I want to take back this frying pan. And
No, it's
not
a
tell you about
personal
it.
heirloom.
Yeah.
It's a tie to her past.
like, because we always have to have the part that makes people cry. So her emotional, so the emotional impact coming from finding out. Yeah.
You kind of broke up.
Right. The emotional, does the crying part come from her emotional truth?
Connection.
The frying pan?
Yeah. Or whatever. Is it a frying pan, Patrick?
I mean,
Because you're my lead, so you should decide.
Wow, yeah, no. Could I take this weekend to not be the one in charge of your character on this? Okay, I can see frying pan. I think that totally works. I feel like there has to be something like because her worst fear is. I mean, if it's Isabella, I'm remembering like in the comic, and in some of her talks, her worst fear is being that small person again.
Yeah, it's sort of being tied down or being like
Yeah.
not being able to be free, I guess. It's like, being
So that could
restricted.
be-
Yeah.
So
Okay,
could
I'm
this
gonna
be
now
like
put on my editor
that
hat.
says
and-
wedding rings to me.
Ooh,
wedding rings?
That's good.
sus-
Also,
or
we
s-
should keep this
not
moving because a bunch
actually-
of people have paid
Okay.
money to do this. So
Okay, you get in there, social stuff at the start. Then you're probably whapping some guards. Get in. You think you're getting treasure. You're actually getting sentimental item, the frying pan. I feel like this is where Isabella's not dead husband springs a trap. I don't know. Like, take her captive, take her back as a noble wife or something. I don't know. Like, is that worst fear?
Well, I mean, it's not the worst fear, it's a fear, probably.
Okay. And then it depends on what art assets we have for this game. So, can he be riding a wyvern? Because
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I recall a good DLC. that-
Well, it sounds like he's running a scarecrow thing where whatever his secret weapon is, and this maybe is how he kept Isabella in check because he's a prick. is the weapon that uses your greatest fear against you. So him showing up and thinking that's the ace in the hole because he knows that it can cow Isabella because it did in the past. The wild card would be Drago, who, like DA2, maybe it's spiders, maybe it's something else. For reactivity, if this was a game, at some point earlier in the game, Drago would have had the opportunity to declare social gatherings as their greatest fear, because I would love the moment of him busting out the weapon and everything goes hazy and then it's just the party again. And Drago going, I've already fucking dealt with it.
I'm actually past that one.
Yeah, and then you punch him in the face.
Also, John Rennish just informed us that we have unlimited budget, so go for it.
Unlimited budget. Okay.
Okay, well.
All right, everybody's riding horses.
Musical number.
Yeah.
And a lot of people passing each other, and you can see the hands touching as the items
Hugging.
go from hand to hand. Hugging.
Hugging. And then I would like to have an aerobatic sequence where people ride dragons
Yep.
and then they jump like from dragon to dragon.
So, okay, so the one thing I would put at the end is like
Drago
if
positions by improvising the dance of their people, a la Knight's Tale.
There we go.
So what if Isabella's jerk husband didn't want to like capture her, because if he captures her, he knows she's just gonna like knife him and run away again, right? So what if it's like he wanted to get something out of her, some secret that she left with, some hidden knowledge or something like that. And he's using the fear of being that trapped small person again, being tied down, and he's like so he's trying to do that. So he breaks her down so he gets the information out of her, and then because in Dragon Age, friendships are optimistic, hopeful, and positive. You go, hey, Isabella, you gonna let that jackhole do that to you? And then you just punch the living snot out of him. And like,
yeah,
and the mages he's got on retainer or whatever to make all of this happen fade away.
This is sounding like the 2/3 Mark Cry moment when he tries to pull the but actually I need you horseshit that manipulators do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think
Love it.
we
And
got
do it with
it.
the punch.
Ship
Yeah.
it.
I need an excuse for a galleon to come through the wall.
Oh, you'll
Adeline
find
is
one.
driving the
I've
galleon
been
to
every
save
mess.
Isabella.
Yeah.
All right, is everyone ready for your next Mad Lib coming up?
Yep, we got this.
All right, so we are gonna do rival gangs. That is our people, rival gangs. The place, a small, unassuming town in the middle of nowhere. And the thing, enemies, two lovers.
Oh.
The gas.
Dance off, dance off.
Yeah,
I mean,
going
enemies
with
to
musical, and
lovers.
then if we have no budget,
Yeah,
a
this is
romance
the
culmination
the
scene
musical.
we can have, y'all. If like
I
everyone's
wanna
going from enemies
do-
to lovers. Wow,
This is
that's gonna
Baz
be so
Luhrmann's.
bad.
Is it Baz
Okay.
Luhrmann? The Romeo and Juliet. Was it? No, it wasn't Baz Luhrmann, was it? Who was it? The one from the 90s, the Romeo and Juliet with the.
Oh, was that
Bergman.
Baz Luhrmann?
I don't
that
know.
was
I don't
it.
think.
Mm.
But
I know
yeah,
what you mean now.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. With rival gangs, I have always wanted to do Yojimbo.
I don't know what that is.
Yojimbo is the
Kurosawa?
one. It's a classic, Kurosawa samurai movie about a Ronin who goes into town, and both gangs are there's blood in the streets. Isn't like one of the opening shots is like a dog carrying a severed hand through the streets. Just to let you know, this is a
sounds
town where
Kurosawa,
where
yeah.
where law has fallen down,
Okay.
and Yojimbo is the Ronin who basically hires himself out to kind of both sides because he knows both sides are run by assholes, and he's just going to use them against each other and ends up like basically decapitating both crime bosses.
Okay, so we're gonna go homage with this one. It's not
I don't know.
stealing, it's homage.
It feels a little, I think if you
Inspired by.
He's like
inspired by.
decapitation and dance off like a bit tonally clashy. I don't
Yes.
know.
Okay. Fair.
Well, okay, if we're doing musical numbers, we could start with the decapitation and then the last part could be a dance off.
Or
It's a
you could do
Dragon
the
Age.
decapitation like in Kingsman, where you decapitate, but it's like fireworks, and it's kind of, you know.
Oh, that'd be fun.
That would be good.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
you know, because we have no budget, so like, we can go
we
really
have people like
artistic with it.
juggling them like those fireworks as they spin the fireworks shootout.
If we have no budget, and this is two lovers, the first thing that leapt to mind was, you remember the mechanic from LucasArts games where you chose insults? Here you'd choose dance moves, and that would affect the
Yes.
gang behind you getting the
Yes.
critical hits and stuff like that. So
Oh,
your
yes.
foreground is the tango, and the background is blood.
Oh, yes.
This is why
Okay.
you're here, Luke. You've been doing this
Feel
for
free
so
to shoot
long.
this down if this is terrible, because this totally messes up my Yojimbo idea. But I might be the only one who actually liked the Yojimbo idea. So, okay.
Well, we're working through it.
As the
And, like,
person,
this really is how it happens when we're
this is the
discussing it.
process. The process is like,
Yeah. What do you say,
I-
Patrick? This is a terrible idea that will lead to a good one.
yeah, this is a terrible idea that might get us to a
This
good
is how
one.
it goes.
You manipulate the gangs, and then that's how you end up choosing which one you're against in the big finale.
So, okay, so my terrible idea, and feel free to shoot this down if it's too dark. This is, you know how they did the re-release of Final Fantasy VII, and at least in the first half, there is at least one canonical death that mysteriously doesn't happen. In this, in the no budget version, Dragon Age 2 revised Meridino ship name. This is Meredith and Orsino. They're the enemies to lovers.
Mages versus the Templars?
It's mages versus Templars. Except you actually solve it by getting them to finally kiss.
Yes. Yep.
Okay, but we still get to do the juggling.
Oh, you get it through the power of dance.
Fireworks
through
heads,
all
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's 100% dance.
Okay.
It's great because I've gotten the face from Luke. The face from Luke does this. For those of you watching at home, the face from Luke doesn't automatically mean this is a terrible idea. The face from Luke means he's going into his mind palace to take it apart.
The face for me in this instance was like, okay, not only are they alive, they're also more interesting than they were.
I mean, let's be real.
Wow. I wasn't even on the game.
I was there, man.
I was going to say, I think those of us who were there, it's okay to make fun, right?
You're describing some fire that I wish we'd achieved.
Filthy apostate, I will control you. I will bind you. And then, I just...
Well, and we know, we gotta give our thirsty fans some fun. So
yeah.
this would
Okay,
be-
so if we do this mission-wise, I feel like they've had their misunderstandings. We've had a couple of dance numbers.
we have a request for Meredith to step on someone too in the chat, which I feel like we could work with.
Well, she should step on Sebastian.
At least one of Meredith's dance numbers is her using the sword to make lots of little Red Lyrium backup dancers.
Well, I was envisioning more like flamenco because they have great stomping in flamenco, so she could work that in.
Yes. I'm now imagining tango with her greatsword.
There we go.
Okay.
At the end, Orsino pulls the sword out of her hand and kisses her, so she doesn't go crazy from the red lyrium.
Yes, that's good. That's good.
Okay. Yep. If they're dancing and
more
like the
fireworks.
sword is, but if they ended up at a tango with the sword between them, because a greatsword's big enough, you could like twirl it on the ground like a top almost. Okay.
Okay, I think
So-
that may have just gone to be our guest, but maybe not.
Okay. So so mission. We need a mission because I feel like they have. This is the climax. We're not doing gamers for groceries and giving you the lead up crap. This is the big one. Okay, so they're getting ready. They've both had their tragic misunderstandings. Orsino got a sample of Meredith's blood because he wanted to make her something really romantic out of her blood, and Meredith assumes it was blood magic. Meredith ordered a romance Asino, talked about how she has to have her past marriage annulled, and Orsino overheard it and heard annulled and thought it was the right of annulment. And so it's just tragic misunderstanding. They're on the Romeo and Juliet path on there. So what's the mission where we get them?
I think it's like basically Hawk. Are we going with Dragon Age or Hawk this time? Because I mean, whichever Hawk.
Okay.
Basically, depending on which side you prefer, you can go and do the quest for that person. So you can either go to Orsino and be like, okay, go to Meredith and do a thing and get a thing, and then the other side is, and then at the climax, the other person shows up, and then they have the clash, right? So you get the choice there.
Okay, in the world where we have no budget, if we took if we in the world we had unlimited budget and EA is like, yes, what we really want is the world's highest budget Dragon Age 2 revamp.
Well,
you actually have
physical beheading rehab.
Right. You actually have multiple choices where Polite Hawk gets them back together, and what is it? Tough Angry Hawk, Grumpy Hawk, Red
Aggressive,
Hawk.
I guess. Red Hawk, yeah.
Aggressive. Red Hawk
Grumpy Hawk.
actually does the Yojimbo route and decides they're not worth it, and gets them to kill each other, and so Kirkwall is free of both of these idiots, and Goofball Hawk, or
Purple Hawk.
Purple Sarcastic Hawk is the one where it's full musical number at the end, and you
As
actually
usual,
get
Purple
them.
Hawk is the best.
I mean, obviously, I think that's clearly the one that would have the good musical number in it. Yeah, this could work if you're doing
Not that the writers
one of
have
their missions.
biases towards smartasses or anything, but
No. All of the dialogue options are equal. The purple one and the two wrong ones. They're both. All of them are okay. Yeah. Okay, that could be really cool. I see. Okay, so they got to be coming up on a stage. Do we need a
Cat
villain,
seems
or
to
are the
agree
two of them
Purple Hawk is
already?
the best.
Are the two of them already kind of antagonist enough that it's actually okay without a villain, or do we need an Iago and Othello character, someone who's trying to get them kill each
Althena.
other?
Yeah, I don't know. Because
we probably don't need her, but
I kind of don't
if you
feel
want
like
an
we do.
Althena,
I mean, if we want to be fun, yeah, we could throw her in, but I'm kind of liking it how it is.
Because for actual narrative design, there should be some combat in here where we punch some bad guys.
Well, that's when the gangs are fighting, right?
Okay.
Because that's going to happen somewhere.
Yeah. Okay. So
I
enemies
think
to
you've dealt with
lovers.
the spoiler before this mission. I think that character has been part of the force keeping them at each other's throats to this point. So you've dealt with Iago by this point. There might be a last gasp kind of fight them to stop them from one last interruption, but I think they've already been identified as the enemy at this point.
Okay. Do we need Orsino's?
And then a galleon comes through the wall.
And then a galleon comes. Do we need Orsino's Harvester versus
No.
Meredith statues? Well, I don't want Orsino to turn into the Harvester.
Yeah, that's
That
not
was-
cool.
That was problematic, but or a pride demon or a desire demon.
Well, if you're talking Yojimbo and
No.
Kurosawa,
It's Imshale.
those are. If you're talking Yojimbo and Kurosawa, those are their battle forms that are in the shadows behind their dance.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Yep.
Good.
So they're doing a sexually charged tango, and to make this an actual video game, you have to fight those creatures. But if you just defeat one and the other is at high health, then the one who's at high health kills the other one, and that's your fail or your bleak ending or something like that. You have to first fight one shadow form, get it low, fight the other shadow form, get it low, and then do one awesome finisher that actually takes both of them out at the same time, and that gets them to break down their defenses, and then the tango ends in passionate kiss after the dip.
Ship it.
Music swells.
Ship it. What's
All
next?
right, we got
Desire
it.
Demon
Ship it.
Desire Demon turns into Spirit of Love.
I love it. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. All right. Our next one. that we will be doing. We're gonna shift gears a little bit. We're gonna go to a sci-fi realm
Do
with
a Mass
this.
Effect.
I was
The
just gonna ask.
people,
Awesome.
the people.
Massey Fact.
Yeah, that's our protagonist, of course. The people is Garrus's twin brother, Barris.
Okay. I mean, he's a Templar, obviously.
It's a Barris.
Is a sprawling metropolis. And the thing, the trope, I'm the real one, I swear.
Oh. Which one has
Okay.
a mustache though?
Yeah.
Mustache- The mustache would just be an additional bunch of flanging there on the front.
I was just gonna say, like more beaks
little-
across little
Or
baby.
maybe
Yeah,
like
that
the
little-
paint
that
or
little
something.
cat mouth thingy. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just please
Okay.
don't say cloaca.
Cloaca.
Well, now it's all I
Patrick
can think about.
always says cloaca.
Okay.
Well, good, because you deserve it.
Okay. So, Garrus on the run from an indoctrinated Dr. Michelle, who in Mass Effect had a huge crush on Garrus, which actually made the Garrus managers really unhappy. They got really unhappy when I added that in the letter. They were so grumpy. I had her like, you and also Garrus are alive. Garrus and you should come and see me sometime. It would be great. And people were like, I hate Dr. Michelle. So I feel like Dr. Michelle is the Pepe Le Pew in this scenario. And she's chasing Garrus.
Wait,
And
Garrus or Barris?
Well, she's chasing Garrus, who has traded places
Oh, okay, with Barris. Got it. Got
with
it.
Barris.
I see where we're going.
So your job as Mass Effect is, I'm thinking you have to help Barris. Barris said, like, okay, fine, like you have to protect him from Dr. Michelle, while he's trying to do his day job or something in the
Probably
sprawling
chasing
metropolis.
down somebody in
Yeah.
there that got away or something.
It's got a bounty, and I mean we're in a crowded area, so we could work with the
sprawling
dancing
metropolis.
through people and shooting without killing bystanders and stuff.
Okay. Okay, so you meet up with Barris. Barris says, great, you can help me catch this bad guy, and also Garrus's stalker caught in a transporter accident with Conrad Werner. I don't know. It's the wrong IP, but we're revising. We're revisiting a lot of this. Okay, so what's Barris after? And the trope is I'm the real one, I swear. So what do we do with I'm the real one, I swear?
Well, maybe Barris.
Well, if it says Barris. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I would just say Barris. This is all a setup. Like he's actually trying to take Garrus's place or something. So you need to have a point where they're in a room and you haven't seen them for like 5 minutes, so you don't know which one is which, and they're all wearing the same things.
Oh, okay.
Mexican standoff.
Barris wants
Many
to
beaks,
take out
everyone's
Commander
got-
Shepard. Hired Dr. Michelle to trap you in this.
But he wants to. Well, okay, but if it's I'm the real one, wouldn't he want to take out Garrett? Yeah, Garrus, so he could be Shepard's bestie and/or sweet partner.
Okay, what if
It should have been me.
Okay,
so to
what
speak.
if this feels like a run and gun? We need a bunch of disposable mercenaries. We bring back the doofuses
Blue
I
Sun.
made, or it's either Blue
The
Sun
sun.
or
Bring back the sun.
Cat 6. Or yeah, so okay, so yeah, we bring in some disposable mercenaries.
What about Cerberus and Barris is made by Cerberus?
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay,
A
that's pretty good.
Cerberus-Arian. A Serbian. Nope, wait.
No.
That's ethically problematic. Okay. Nope.
Back
Cerberus
it up.
Turian it is. Dialing it back. Okay.
Cerberturian.
Yeah, okay.
With Berberus, yeah.
With 3 heads. Which one is which? No.
Which one has the most beaks?
Okay. So I feel like it's a run and gun through mercenaries, and what you're hearing is if you've got if Barris has done something to Garrus that is like Barris has done something to his
Face
own
off.
face, so got there. Yeah, and you don't know which one is the real one. They're both saying I'm the real one, but they have, I don't know, different colored armor or something like that. So you Mass Effect have to, or Commander Shepard, whatever, have to help. You have to do the run and gun, and at after each major room, you hear something where they say one thing or another, and it's like, Shepard, you have to believe me. I'm the real Garrus. I would never do anything that wasn't spending time with you. Well, I would calibrate, but I'm the real Garrus. And then you have to guess, take that and realize from those clues which one is the real one, so that you finally end up with them in a scene. Because, with Mass Effect, this feels like it's a scene, and the gun is going back and forth, and you have to renegade interrupt when pointing at the wrong Garrus, which, as a design note, already sounds terrible to me, because I'm imagining the player trying to remember which one's right, I should pull the trigger at the wrong Garrus. That sounds like there's no way that goes wrong,
That's
and the
okay.
player accidentally
That's Art's
goes,
problem to figure out.
yeah, we'll figure it out.
This
But
is
yeah,
a good place for reactivity though, because if Shepard or Mass
Yeah.
Effect has to ask the Barris Garrus questions that they did with you in the past of the game, like in the previously in the game, you could have some reactivity to what you did. So that's a cool thing to add, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Okay, Luke has a thought or a problem, it looks like. I'm not sure.
He's got his face on.
Yeah, Lucas.
Oh no, I was just trying to figure out how to tie the review, the figuring out which one is the real one to how good of a shot they are, because that's the moment you had with Garrus was
I was thinking that
shooting.
too. If you
Oh,
haven't, yeah.
nice. Okay, if the
I
Sprawly
was thinking of
Metropolis,
that, but that's how to loop it in. That's good.
if the Sprawly Metropolis was the Citadel, but we could take, y'all remember the Sky Car chase from Shadow Broker? I like the Sky Car chase from Shadow Broker a lot, and I also really like an
We're all deeply shocked.
Andromeda. Yeah, an Andromeda. I love what we got to do with Ryder's exploration stuff, like the jump, the jetpacks and stuff. So if we actually had the newer version of a Sky Car chase that was actually sure, you have some fun disposable mercenaries parts, and then you get to a part where to deliver on Sprawling Metropolis, it's Citadel Sky Cars, but you're having to leap from one to the other using your Andromeda style jump jets or
Platforming, my
it's
worst fear.
simple platforming, easy platforming.
I would be
Platforming,
terrible
even
at it,
I
but
can
I'm
do.
sure a lot of people would love it.
I mean, yes, given that in Destiny 2, my son now asks if I want to drop out of the game, and he'll come back and he'll invite me back into the fire team once he's through the platforming section.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, and kind
It
of
is very
condescending.
nice. It's kind of
but
sad,
also
but it helps you
accurate.
get through
Yeah.
the missions faster. Yeah.
Okay, so fight mercenaries, hear ambience, world's easiest platforming section, and I'm feeling like Citadel Broadcasting Services have the fight between Garrus and Barris on big giant screens as you're doing the platforming,
Sure,
so
why
that you're
not?
still getting the clues, and then at the end of it, a couple more mercenaries, or probably one of those Cerberus sword phantom ladies, and then the big awesome scene with the world's most poorly designed back and forth renegade interrupt option.
Sure. Cool.
Ship it. Is that how we're
Ship
saying
it. We did, yeah.
Ship it.
I mean, this
All
is
right.
just the X-Doc phase, so when it actually gets implemented, we'll be like, well, this doesn't work.
There would be. Do you remember? Okay, wait. Neither of you were on Mass 3. On Mass 3, on the rough draft.
I was on Mass 3.
You were on Mass 3. Okay, so you.
There's 3 of us, 4 of us here, actually.
Okay, I was talking. Okay, in the peer review for the end of Rannoch, when you're forcing Shepard, when Shepard has to choose between the Quarians and the Geth. That wasn't initially a choice. I originally had you decide the fate of the species on an interrupt in my rough draft. And it was great because all the writers were being incredibly polite about it as they went through, like, hey, Patrick, that was really involving and engaging. And I just kind of feel like maybe the players might want more time to think about it, or they might accidentally go ding, and then they've wiped out a species. I'm like, okay, yes. Well, that's why peer reviews are good.
Yes.
We have multiple phases to fix that stuff.
All
Okay,
right.
what's next?
So,
getting some water.
Perfect. I want to remind everybody watching the stream that we are still taking donations. I will make a personal promise to you to lay the cards in your favor. Maybe the suggestions get spicier if we get more donations. I don't know. I'm just saying it could be a possibility. I will also remind everybody too, we have 49 commission slots out of 55. So we're running out, but if you want a commission, please do it. $25 donation is what you need for that. But also just like, it's a good cause. You should give us some money for it. Just a nice little
awesome
reminder
cause.
for you. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna tease what the potential is here and with the next prompt here. So the people is a villain who feels like super bad about how many people they have to hurt. The place, a magical. It did not say that, but it is a villain who feels like super bad about how many people they have to hurt.
If there were any other way.
Is a magical laboratory or laboratory if you're feeling fancy about it. And lastly,
Magical, you kind of have to say laboratory.
right? Yeah, okay. A magical
like that.
laboratory. And the thing, the trope, a homoerotic sword fight.
Thirsty saw lesbians.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's already been done.
Well, I mean, we can do it again. It's like a great thing, like, you know.
Not to be a spoiler, but that's kind of every sword fight, really.
Okay,
Just
so
realistically.
Okay, but how are we going to make it ours?
villain who feels super bad. Okay, aside from, but if we go into sword fight, that puts a nice go into homoerotic sword fight.
Yeah.
Okay. What do people think about Canary?
I like Kunari.
Okay.
What about a Canary and an Asari? It not only rhymes. It could
Canary and an
Crossover.
very, very sensual, I feel like.
Okay, yes. So now we've entered the EA Smash Brothers
Yes.
portion where they have
We've been on the way. We've gotten there now.
EA Smash Brothers has done so well. They've asked for a story mode, and you, Dragon Age, have to stop. Okay, I don't have a plot point, so I'm gonna need help on the plot point. But I feel like I like Canary and homoerotic a lot. And I feel this is
With a shock
Karen
to settle.
Okay. He's sad because he has to we did something with the magical laboratory. I don't have the magical laboratory yet, but we'll get there.
Laboratory.
Magical laboratory.
Thank you.
And I feel like the way to show that the Canary is sad and also to make it homoeroticer is like if you go a tiny bit Megatron and his sword is Canary rope tied to his
Okay.
hand, and something in the final fight is pulling the ropes off and tying them to yourself so that you end up bound by the ropes together, arm to arm. Like, I don't have the plot yet, but I have that image.
I feel like
and
Luke's and
I've
Cheryl's
made this
faces are speaking for all of us right
I'm just trying to visualize it.
tying the
Yeah.
arms together. You don't see anything in that?
Well, no, I see
No,
it. I
no,
mean,
no.
just like,
Yeah, no, for
yeah.
sure. It's just like, yes.
Or have I
Because I'm
unintentionally
thinking about
revealed
like
something about
I'm thinking about
myself?
like those wuxia series where you have a. I guess Shang-Chi also did that, like the rope
Yeah, yeah.
martial art. So I was like
Yeah.
thinking maybe something to do
Oh,
with that,
that'd
but
be
that's
cool.
not actually a sword though. But
Well,
kind of a
that
If it's
weapon.
sword in one
inspired
hand
by
and rope
that.
in the other,
Yeah, yeah. Oof.
sword in one hand and
Dual
rope in the other.
wielding.
As the two of them bound together, that I don't know, that tells homoerotic sword fight for me. But if you got that, yeah. Okay, and yes, it's really hard to do this and not have it become the end of Michael Jackson's "Beat It" video where they're
But why
tied together and
couldn't
having
it
the
be? Then we go
nightclub.
back to dance off.
Okay.
Because that's where we go a lot.
Okay,
That's
laboratory.
Well,
our
you-
happy place is dance offs.
You go to the well because that's where the water is.
Yep.
And we're looking for moisture.
Thirsty,
Because
thirsty.
everybody said yep.
Yep.
I didn't have to go there.
Okay, so Canary Alchemist.
Oh, it's they make Gatlock or something. Gatlock?
Oh
Gatlock.
yeah, that's good. A
It's probably
Gatlock
just like
maker.
a artificer from the not
Could
Ben
be-
Hashrath. What is the one that does the crafting? This is why I need to have documents in front of me.
I don't know. I'm not lore guy.
Okay, but
the Antom.
so
they got
it's like the people who are making the nuclear bombs feel bad about that they're actually going to be used to kill people someday, but still enjoy the crafting of and the talent of being the person who can create this.
Well, I mean, the Kunari know that they have to convert people, but they feel bad about the people that they have to kill. Like, some of them feel bad about the people they have to kill, but they have to do it anyway because the Kyun demands it, right? So,
Okay, to make this both homoerotic and maybe closer to a mission we could ship. What if it? Well, because what if it was a battle between? What if you were helping to deal with internal divisions of the Kyun, and you have the guy who's making a bomb that is so big that it must never be used, the Gatlock nuke or something like that, and then you have the general who 100% sees that and goes, "Great, thank you for giving me a larger sword. I am using this thing immediately." And I feel like in a game like that's either you. I don't know if they're not sword fighting each other because our Gatlock guy isn't probably a great swordsman himself.
he's just a nerd in a lab.
He's a canary. Yes. Follow the Kyun, make the bomb, have to do what's right for the people. Yes.
So, I mean, more than now.
So which of them is named
Cunophage.
Shibari? Because I assume one of them is.
Mordock? What?
Okay. So this is actually you're kind of helping him because he's made it, but now is feeling bad about it. The general is going to reluctantly and with sadness say, "But you see, I would not be following the Kyun if I did not deploy the world's largest bomb. And I am a servant of the Kyun, and thus it must be. Asi Taleb. To, whatever it is, Canary words."
Okay.
If he's that, for lack of a better term, orthodox of a Kunari, that final sword fight could be challenging him for his role.
And so I love that. And sorry, Karen, you had something.
No, I could go when you're done.
Okay. And since the request was homoerotically charged sword fight, it's either you, male Dragon Age, or you bring in a male follower and play as the male follower, or Shibari, the male follower you play it. Yes, and it's the reason General Guy feels like he has to deploy the bomb is because other people are the boss are too bound by their desires, and he is not. And that proves his superiority. And so the sword fight isn't just releasing bringing him to 0 hit points, because if you bring him to 0 hit points, we have some kind of definitely not magical, but works with Canary Tech Dead Man switch, and it'll launch anyways. You have to fight him long enough for him to admit his feelings for you.
Okay, so that sort of plays into what I was going to say, because I will take all our children way back to Zorro. And that sword fight when Antonio Banderas is cutting all the stuff off of that gorgeous woman who helped me affirm that I am pansexual, Catherine Zeta-Jones. And so what if it's like he's cutting off his, what are the rope things called?
Oh, cutting off.
He's sensually cutting off,
Arsav,
helping him shed the ropes of his position. and
Yeah,
find
you're
his
cutting his
power.
ropes. Oh, that's sexy. Yeah,
But yes, very sexy like Antonio Banderas.
very sexy. And then ending in our cinematic of tying the arms together, maybe. Okay, so you come in, you fight a bunch of
could be-
disposable
It
babies.
could be
You're
ropes
gonna-
and clothes, whatever,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Okay. Fight a bunch of disposable minions. The boss fight is you have to do specific moves to cut his rope/clothes off, and end in the binding where he admits his feelings, and then says, "I guess we're not actually so different," and then we don't do the bomb, and then just extended interactive sex scene with with interactive choice dialogue and everything,
With interrupts Mass Effect style. right?
proving
Yes.
that
Yes.
proving that the world was saved from annihilation by graphic gay sex.
Yes. As is often the case.
Once again.
Yep.
Ship it. Oh, that's
Ship
even
it.
more exciting to say, isn't it?
Ship it. We got it.
Oh boy.
All right.
All right. I've been told we had a donation made and a commission filled. So I think the chat can get a little treat. Just a little one though. If you would like it to get spicier, please donate more.
I would love to, like, what are we at? We're at 3,800.
So Sean Runners would like to qualify. I said infinite budget, not infinite ESRB rating. We're already
Okay.
M.
Yeah, we already am.
mostly
It's
M.
like,
It's fine.
I mean, I guess we can still go to AO, but we don't want to do that.
No. Thanks, Canada Food Bank. We're here to.
They never want our money again. All right. So the people, the person we will be doing this round is an assassin. An assassin. The place, the shower, or showers. You can take that where you want. And the thing, an ancient elfin artifact.
Okay.
And none of us can say what we are thinking right now.
I was just thinking Zevran.
Zevran is involved in what I was thinking. But
Oh, good.
Sola seems very tense. Perhaps someone needs to help him with his ancient elfin artifact.
it was sort of like that, only not Solus. But okay, sure.
Okay. Assassin, shower. We're going house. Okay. Not infinite ESRB rating.
So
it's going to be.
I feel like we could do a psycho kind of something.
Yeah.
Murder and not spicy though.
Okay. Wow, there's just a lot of things I can't say.
No, it's just like, nope, can't do that.
See,
Nope,
the thing
can't
that
do that.
it's funny because I have like 0 things in my head because I'm not really that into spicy, unless it's food. What? Why are you giving me that face?
Okay, no, it's fine. Okay. Assassin and shower. Start with that.
Somebody suggested waterfall shower in chat. Does that help?
Yes, that does help.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's
There's
behind a
always
waterfall.
something. There's always something behind
Yeah,
the waterfall.
behind the waterfall. Yeah.
There has to be
Zelda
something behind the
thing has
waterfall.
to
If
be
you
Zelda.
don't
for the
put
ancient-
something behind the waterfall, the player goes, "Why the fuck isn't there something behind the waterfall?"
Yeah, I get so mad when there's nothing behind a waterfall.
Right?
Yeah.
In this case, it's the ancient elven artifact.
Yes. Which is Solus. Asleep. on a rock, just in his and with just his wolf pelt covering him.
This is going to be another homoerotic sword fight again.
Well, I was
Let's-
going to say, I
In the
thought we
Princess
did that
Leia
already.
pose. In the Princess Leia pose from
Now
A
we're
New
in the
Hope,
zone.
Mm-hmm.
when they open
yes.
the door and she's in the okay. All right, let's see. Because it seems like just assassinating someone in the shower, that's been done. What if it's the
It's a
assassin?
love
Is the one in the shower?
assassin. Sorry?
What if the assassin is the one in the shower?
Like the assassin leaps through the shower and stabs someone, or leaps
No, I
from
mean,
behind
like,
the waterfall.
yes. We start the okay.
Maybe the ancient artifact, elven artifact, is the shower, because plumbing.
Actually, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense.
I'm just joking, but sure. Huh.
Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there if we get enough donations, and if we don't, very sad, and we'll all be plot blocked.
I think the problem
Hot blocked.
is that this one is single entendre as far as place and potentials. Like
Yes, any double entendre just gets much worse than I'm willing to go in a public Twitch stream.
Mm-hmm.
I have an idea.
But this
and you
is-
can
Okay.
No, come on in.
Please.
It's not for the plot. It's more just for the idea. What if we do a rapid round, and then we can hop back in and see if ideas come from that? I
Okay.
work in a
Okay.
famously creative field of programming, so I'm sure I'm qualified.
No, yeah, let's hit it. Let's hit it and then come back
Alright.
come back to shower, and we'll see if we
Alright.
have any shower thoughts.
5 minutes quick pitch to keep us on our toes. What if we went dog with a gun at a masquerade ball with an oath of vengeance?
So it's a Mabari named Shibari. Just so
Or
we can-
it could be
I'm
like
here
the
for
Fenris,
the
the
man who
Fenris
shot
mech.
my paw.
No, I like the
Yeah.
Fenris mech from Mass Effect because you can attach a gun to them probably because
Yeah.
they're mech.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fenris
Okay,
mech
that's
with
good.
Fenris in it.
Yeah.
Okay, so dog with a gun, either the Fenris mech or a Mabari named Shibari.
Yeah, he's
Which
there.
now I
He's
see
there.
seven of
He's
them.
there to kill the man who shot his paw.
Yeah. My name is
Shot his
Indigo.
paw or like his PA, like it's death.
I was doing that.
Paw.
He's doing
His
paw.
paw. I was.
Okay.
It wasn't funny. Move on.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Dog with what was the third one? We got masquerade ball.
And it is an oath of vengeance.
Oath of vengeance.
Oh,
You have to help this
against-
poor little puppy to
That's
get him
right.
to the it's just a little escort mission through a masquerade ball so nobody actually stops him so you can get him to the point where you can shoot the person who shot his paw.
Kalen's
I am
Mabari.
Shibari. You shot my paw.
Aiden's
Prepare to
Mabari?
die.
Kalen, King
Oh,
Kalen.
Kalen. Okay.
I don't know if
King Kalen.
Yeah.
King Kalen. I don't know if
Yeah,
King Kalen
nobody
has a
remembers him.
Mabari, but what if he did?
He probably does. He probably has
Sure.
several and he forgets their names because it's Kalen.
This is the DLC where you play as the dog in the middle of the
Oh,
event.
yeah.
Yeah,
Where-
the Spider-Man thing.
Probably it's stretching the masquerade, but the dog would think it's a masquerade. Everybody's in their fancy costumes, but it's the land's meat, and the dog is trying to get through to do the thing, while all of the reactive events from the incredibly expensive land's meat are going on above you.
But if you're a Mabari, you might be smart enough to know that dogs aren't allowed in the land's meat. So like maybe you have to work
Would
with
be in a bow
another
tie or
dog
something.
to be like two to three Mabari in a trench coat
Mm-hmm.
That works.
Yeah.
because it's masquerade ball.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, the Mabari could just be like, this is my costume. I'm dressed up as I don't know how he's saying this, but people just assume that it's a Ferelden in a Mabari suit.
In a Mabari outfit.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we solved that with subtitle that says "Barks Fereldenly."
Yes.
We got
We'll
5
bring
minutes.
our,
I think
we'll
we
bring
got
our
it.
audio friends back.
Charisma. I think we still had the checks in the first game there, so he just crits. He's fine.
Ship it. We're good. We got it. All right. How about how did people feel about the speed round? Do they want to do another one?
Okay, so
Sure.
Okay. I like this premise here. Okay. So we have the person is a mage in hiding. A mage in hiding. And then the place, a library full of secrets. And lastly, the thing and trope being an insatiable greed.
Insatiable greed. Okay.
The mage comes out of hiding, and you have to help the mage come out. Well, the mage comes out of hiding to get, because he's greedy for knowledge in the forbidden library, and you have to either stop him or help him, depending on whether you like the mage or not.
I like it. I'm having a feeling of like, could this be the plot of you helping stop or helping save the local library, or like, you know, and local library could be a big local library, like a center of knowledge or something like that. And there's someone.
The mage comes out of hiding. Oh, the mage tells you that they're trying to monetize the library instead of giving away books for
that's
allowing
good.
people to borrow books, because
That's a good evil.
yeah, so they're trying to make books a money thing.
To rent them
Because
instead of
that's
borrow them.
insatiable greed right there.
It is.
That's
Yep.
insatiable greed.
Oh, that's the demon that's taken over the head librarian is the
It's-
insatiable greed.
Oh yeah, good.
Oh,
Good.
the
Agreed,
mage in
demon.
hiding. If the greed demon is if the greed demon is the demon that the mage in hiding failed to defeat in their harrowing, and that's why they had to
Ooh.
flee and go into
That's
hiding,
good.
and so they've been working in the library, and now Goldie McDeep Pockets is coming in to take over the library and then charge admissions, and it turns out it's the same demon from their harrowing, and you have to fight a bunch of disposable mooks. Although this could be shades if it's a demon bringing them in.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, the library has a shower.
Yes.
Got a large decorative waterfall in the corner in the lobby when you come in.
Okay,
Behind it is soulless.
I actually had a brainstorm about the shower. And it's not, I don't even know if it's good, but it was okay, let's remove the titillation factor of the shower. I mean, or keep it but make it different. It's if it's a magical shower that is like, if there's someone who had like, they take a daily shower with this magical shower and they're invulnerable to all harm, or it keeps them young, or it amps up their magic or something, and they're far too powerful for the assassin to defeat one-on-one. But so what you have to do is go with the assassin, and it's actually a stealth mission of you getting in there to, you know, take out the blue crystal and put in the red crystal in the shower, so that when the person goes, aha, well, it's time for me to take my shower before I sexily defeat you with this power I've gotten, and then the shower, you know, it hits them and they you know, explode or sparkle like a Twilight vampire and then explode, or fireworks or something like that.
They
Like,
Well,
melt like
your
a liquid
12-year-old
rich
page
rush.
suggests stuffing the shower head full of Kool-Aid. And,
Oh, there you go. That's also good. Okay, that's pretty good.
and you'd still, you know, if it's a sexy mage, he or she or they is we could still have the cheesecake factor.
A lot of behind the shower, like
Oh,
the
yeah.
shadow behind the shower curtain stuff going on.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
so
good,
are we
okay, good, we got that.
done with the other one, or have we solved two of them at once?
Goofer.
Ship it. Both done. We're calling it.
Okay.
All right. The last scenario I'm going to present before you, close to my heart. All right. The people, the person A himbo. It's a himbo.
Yay!
The place. A winding maze. And the
Okay.
thing? A plot twist. Something unexpected.
Okay, I feel like the himbo is a canary because that gets us a
You're hot
minotaur.
canary gay sex again?
I mean, also I'm weak for I'm also weak for canary. Yes, but that gets us a take on the Theseus labyrinth.
Like the Minotaur, yeah, I like that.
Minotaur in a maze, but it's a himbo.
Wait, the Minotaur is the himbo, or the himbo's trying to get through the maze? I feel like the himbo might be trying to get through the maze, and we have to help.
I mean, I was subverting the trope of the savage minotaur by having it be a himbo in the maze, possibly
lost in
lost
his
in
own
the maze
maze.
that you're trying to help him with.
Yeah.
I kind of like the himbo Minotaur lost in his own maze.
Yeah, he forgot the way to
kind
the
of great.
shower. He's like, I don't know why I built so many tunnels.
What?
Okay, wait. What was
Why are
the
there so
third
many
trope?
walls?
What was the third trope?
It was a plot twist.
Oh,
Plot
plot twist.
Plot twist. Thank you.
Plot twist.
Plot twist. Okay. Plot twist. We haven't done. I mean, a number
Figured
of
out
things.
a plot to twist yet?
Yeah, Okay. So I feel like the twisting maze is I don't know. Luke, you could do inscrutable. Could it be the twisting maze represents the inner path one must take in the Qun to reach some sort of
Well, the lesson in
enlightenment?
the Canary Maze is just to go straight. Like just all those turns and stuff. Those are the tempting and confusion and
plow straight through it.
No, your rolls goes like it's a hedge. What the hell?
Okay, we need a plot twist. I feel like as the hero, as Dragon Age, you are definitely trying to get to the center of this maze. And okay, Theseus got to the center of the maze by unrolling the ball of twine?
Yeah. Well, something like that. I don't remember.
So teaching the himbo canary to unwind his ropes and use them.
The plot twist is he forgot to attach it to the other side.
Yeah, I was trying to figure if the plot twist is like
But that's not really a
animated
plot
fade ropes or something, and they turn into snakes and attack you, or
Is that well, what's the plot though? We can't twist the plot if we don't know what the plot
right?
is.
Okay, so this feels like legendary treasure. Is it
The plot twist of this is that it opens like your Theseus trying to reach the center of the maze, but when you finally reach it, something. This was a visual novel, and you're home. Like this is the plot twist is this isn't a mission within the larger Dragon Age thing. This is a self-contained. I thought it was one thing, and then it turns out it was the himbo getting lost is a daily thing.
okay? If the plot twist was okay, to work with that, if the plot twist is if we're doing this, if this is a either a visual novel or something, if you are the hero or heroine who has heard when you get to the center of the maze, you will find the one you love, and so they are going to rescue the princess or prince that they think is at the center of the maze, but by helping the himbo minotaur get there, when they get to the center of the maze, it's empty, but the himbo minotaur is with them, and that's the plot twist. That actually they were with you the whole time.
Okay.
The maze was the friends we made along the way.
Yes,
the maze was the meat
yes.
cute.
Yeah. Yep.
And then a lot of really confused Steam reviews.
Yes.
I mean, it was really emotionally compelling, but I feel like there should have been some tags on here. I thought I was getting a princess.
You
Much
are the
more
princess,
homoerotic
princess.
You are the
and
princess. Yeah,
kind.
because I thought it was going to be a mirror or something when you got there.
I played it 20 times and I'm sick of it. 1 star.
Okay. What do you think, Katrina?
I think we got it. I was gonna say,
Okay.
I think ship it. I'm here
Okay.
for it. We're coming up right on the end of our time here too. So I want to take this
Okay.
chance to thank you so much for always being down for shenaniganery on our Gamers for Grocery stream here. I guess any closing thing, anything you want to plug that you can plug?
Stay tuned.
I love that. I love that. We're here for it. All right. That's going to be it for our writers segment today. Thank you again so much for coming in. I believe we have some videos from Food Banks Canada to play here.
Awesome.
Thanks for dropping by, anyone who's in the stream chat too. Bye.
Thank you for having us.
It's generally described that the first modern food bank in Canada is the Edmonton Food Bank. Again, not that Edmonton is the first place that would feed those who are hungry in the inner city, but to use a food bank model that comes out of the States.
We could use this wasted food to help these people who needed the food.
And so that's how it got started, and then the formalization of a food bank got started in 1981.
Certainly we've been very fortunate and worked very hard to build relationships with over 250 agencies, churches, schools, and food depots. And it's those partnerships that enables the food that comes into the food bank warehouse to go out to the broader community. We know that there's still lots of work to be done.
We still need the food bank to do what it's always done, but if we really want to transform people's lives, we need to go beyond food.
We had an individual come in, and in the Hamperline program, you'll sometimes have special requests. And in this one, it was the special request was birthday cake, and we were able to meet that request. So I remember giving the hamper to the family, and I always get emotional. The little fella sees it and says, "This is the best day ever." And here I am, a guy giving out donated food, and this is this kid's best day. So it leaves a mark for me. I'm a sympathetic old guy, and it's a story that I just can't get out of my head, that my donated food is this kid's best day.
We struggled greatly until somebody let us know that the food bank exists and that there's such a service that we could reach out to.
When they started helping us out and I had lunches and I had snacks, that was the last thing I had to worry about. Then I was more worried about, okay, how can I fit in with a group? And
so what's a good day when we would receive food from the food bank? And that day was always a day when there was a Skippy's peanut butter that was in the bottom of the bag. And when I saw it, it just kind of lit up. It just made my day.
What we do, working side by side with the Edmonton food banks who do so much for this city. It's truly an honor to get to work with them, and that's Canada and that's Edmontonians in general, as people looking out for each other.
Giving is something that we need to put more emphasis on if we're going to continue having the kind of society that we're all proud to live in. And as part of that, giving is central to the theory of give and ye shall receive.
Giving.
Community.
Sharing.
Taking care.
Compassion.
Equity.
Non-judgmental.
Compassion.
Survival.
Security.
Friendship.
Community.
Life.
Essential.
Meaningful contribution.
Togetherness.
Hope.
Together.
Hello, everybody. Thank you all for sticking with us. It's been a long day. We've still got some great stuff for you. We're going to have some great art here. Before we get into that, I want to thank Food Bank Canada for all the great videos and information they provided us. We're glad to be raising money for them today. It's great to see that last video and show that it's not just about the food, it's about the logistics and the distance. Canada is big, and getting food out to people is very challenging. Right now, we're just an inch away from $4,000, so we're hoping that'll be our next threshold that we can cheer for. I'd also like to make a big thank you to the writers group. They were very modest in the end of the thing, not plugging anything, but they do also write books. And if you search their names, they might have a book that you could purchase that would help, as I saw in chat earlier, provide royalties, which I'm sure the biggest thing is they want you to read their books. But keep an eye out for them. They do other stuff besides games. They're all great people, and why not check out the other stuff? Speaking about checking out other stuff, who do we have here in a competition for the most smoochable character we've seen today, Andrew?
Ooh, this character looks very smoochable. This is Pinkothy Chalamet by Danielle.
Chalamet? Chalamet. Oh my gosh, what is the number for that? I'm trying to find it, and it is challenging. There are so many commissions in here now. It's harder and harder.
We are almost at the brink for commissions. I believe there are 5 slots left. So if you are itching to get a character commission, you can donate $25 to Food Banks Canada, and one of our mods will link a handy to fill out Google form in the chat for you to fill out, and we will get that into your hands in about 10 days or so. Maybe
it will
early.
take some time. We've got quite a few options here. I apologize. I'm not finding the number for this one. What's the number on this?
Oh, this is let me see here.
Trying to get a little detail, little info on this wonderful art. And who was the artist on this one?
This was from Danielle.
Oh, wonderful.
Honestly, I'm not seeing it either. Maybe this is just an OC from Danielle.
All right. Well, it does look great. Do we want to move on to the next one?
Yes, let's do that. Next up, we have Lilith by Chelsea.
Lilith by Chelsea. Now, this is, it says right there on the thing, I don't feel very special, but this is a tiefling bard if I ever saw one.
Ooh, yes. I'm actually very glad that I didn't pick this one up by accident, because I think I've drawn this exact character for 2 of our previous streams.
Every time you need a refresh, it's like getting a new set of clothes, you know? The description is classic pinup meets Underworld, which I assume is the movie franchise. I
believe so.
Yeah. Her fashion is sexy pirate meets Spider Queen. Ooh. Exquisite loot crafted by dwarves with an illusionary butterfly that dances when she plays. And a rapier, a weapon of choice, but spell casting has grown stronger, so a dark energy is always present. This is Lilith. I love the butterflies, getting that little extra detail in there.
Yeah, this looks great.
And who was
Chelsea.
This? Chelsea.
Chelsea
Yeah.
Wong.
Chelsea Wong. Knight on the town is elegant black silver goth leather queen, studded leather corset for battle with knee-high boots and pirate's coat. That is nailing it. That is so good. I like the texturing on the materials there for this one.
Very nice, very nice. And then we have a couple of works in progress here to go over. First
I
up
love works in
is
progress.
Balasar by Rudy. I believe they have since completed this one, but I think it'd be nice to like see works in progress and how they evolve over time. That's always an interesting thing to
And what's
see
the name
for
for
me.
this one?
This is Balasar.
Balasar. That's a really good Dragonborn name. Balasar.
They are a white Dragonborn Drake Warden Ranger.
Yeah. Muscular white dragon. Yeah, that definitely fits. Fur, silver scale mail armor with fur accents. It's all there. I'm impressed how much detail and individuality can get into these sketches in just a short amount of time. Like it's super amazing.
Yeah, very impressive work by Rudy here.
Oh no, born to a family of expected brilliance, Balasar was disappointment. Aw, that's so sad. Poor Balasar. It looks like Balasar is doing well though. I mean, you don't wear those furs if you aren't doing well.
Very nice. Next up we have, this is from me. This is Nyx. They are I believe, tiefling bard. Let me just
Are you
double
sure it's a
check
bard?
here.
Are you sure?
Well, you don't need to be a bard to play the guitar, I suppose.
Yeah, you don't.
Oh, tiefling bard.
They could just be a barbarian and that's their axe.
They are very bubbly and genuinely nice. They're a idol or celebrity who adventures and saves on the side.
Is idol a subclass of bard? I haven't played much D&D 5th edition, but like I could see idol being a subclass.
I could see that. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely see. I like how the eyes are so expressive on this one. This is you, correct?
Yes, this is one of mine. Next up, we have John. We're actually joined by some of our other artists.
Are we now? Wow.
Very channel.
Wow, in this channel.
Yeah. First up, why don't we bring Smoony onto the panel, and maybe you can talk about Saint here, and maybe like give us your thought process on drawing the character, how you're working.
Hello everybody.
Hello.
Me?
We're so glad to have you here.
Okay, so you wanna so they provided a small sketch of the face. So I had to get the face details right, but I wanted to also add in things because apparently it's also Saint is also a cleric and has a love for life, so I thought it would be nice to put an animal in there, and I was trying to put like saint-like details but make it technology. And luckily, with having, built some Gundams, some Gunpla in my life, creating the torso shape was actually not too difficult. It's just difficult to draw. So yeah, I just try to keep it, kind of mechanical, but obviously human-like. But I do like the chest piece I did. The little, it looks like a little, I don't know. I don't know what a Warforged icon looks like, so I just kind of made one up.
The circuitry lines are great for that. I think it sells it pretty well. It ties in well between like religious and technology, techno-religion kind of thing.
Good, because that's what I was going for. That's what I was going for.
Did you name this cat or animal? It's a cat or is it a little doggy?
It's a little cat. No, I did not name it. You can name it.
All right, chat. I need you to name this cat. While you're doing that, chat, I want to say that we did pass $4,000 rage. Thanks everybody for donating. We're super glad to have all the support. We cannot thank you enough for that. I'm sorry I interrupted you. Would you like to continue talking about this art?
Well, I think I was a little conflicted. I wasn't sure if I could get the hammer in, but I think I have made enough space, and I think the knees look pretty good too. So otherwise, no, I don't have any more other thoughts. I'm just a little worried about the inking process. It's going to take a while.
A lot of lines on these Warforges for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure, yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Do we have another one up, Andrew?
Uh, yeah. Before that, thank you, Smoony, for participating in Gamers for Groceries. Do you have any social medias that you would like to plug? Any events that you're going to be attending and people can find you at?
Um, well, I'll be at Expo to promote a anthology comic. And if you're a big BTS fan, I'll be at the BTS listening party at Teepsy on June 12th. I'll be vending, so I'll see you there.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
All right.
Wonderful.
Next up, we have Rosh Harani from Catherine. Catherine, how you doing?
I'm good, thanks. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Perfect. Yeah, so there were quite a few Dragonborns in the list, and I'd seen some spectacular sketches go up in the feed, so I was like, well, I guess it's time to try my hand at a Dragonborn as well. And this one came with some extra bonuses. The description had a pet flumph named Cuddles, and then they requested a secret cat if possible. So I've managed to include those things, and I think it's quite good so far.
Can I admit that I wouldn't know what a floof is without a? Did you know what a floof was going into this, or did you have to look it up?
I had to look it up, but then when I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely something that I've come across in the monster manual, and was like, what is this? And it's this like weird abyssal squid thing, and I was like, yeah, all right, we can get
They're
this
super
going.
friendly though, right?
I think so. This character managed to befriend one, so I don't know how aggressive or mean they are, but they seem cute.
I love it. I love it there. And the background cat, is the floof holding it or is it standing in the background? I'm not sure yet. I see some
Yeah, the
tendrils.
idea is to have like the flumph like holding it, and the cat's kind of confused by the whole thing, like not sure exactly what's going on.
Oh, okay, so like the Dragonborn has a pet floof, and the floof has a pet cat, and it's just this chain of things.
Yeah, we're gonna have to call it there. I don't think I can put a cat having a pet on this.
That's a very cat-like pose.
So, was it? Did you say this is the first Dragonborn you did for this event?
Yes. Yeah.
What kind
I've
of
been.
challenge? Go ahead.
Oh no, you go.
What kind of challenges go into drawing a Dragonborn versus like a non-scaled, non-snouted person?
Well, that you nailed it right there. It's the
Right
snout
on the
and it's the
nose,
scale.
basically.
Yeah, exactly. The nose is the hard bit because like everyone else has very humanoid facial features, so you basically can construct the head just like as you would anything else, but with the Dragonborn you do have that snout that you need to be cognizant of, and then trying to get like a fun angle on that, because obviously you don't want a Dragonborn like front on because then it'll just look funky. But yeah, so
Yeah.
playing with that.
No, that's super great. And what does this? I'm sorry. What color was the Dragonborn? That's something that they always define, right?
This particular one was green. I
Green.
don't know that it necessarily matters a whole lot. I think it just depends on what their breath weapon is, and because
Okay.
I didn't include that, I don't think it really will come into play that much. Except for, of
Okay.
course, when I color it, I need to make sure that it's green.
Gotcha. That's so nice. I love it. This is my
Thank
first
you.
floof on the Gamers for Groceries, so it's setting a high bar.
Yep. Hopefully next year more flumps, everybody.
Demand more floofs.
Ooh, this character has a fun backstory too. I'm gonna read it out here if that's all right. She's blunt, always ready for a good fight, loyal once she trusts you. Speaks with a dubious Scottish accent and has a working class Scots broad sense of humor. After becoming jealous of the rest of the party's familiars and magical animal companions, she adopted a flumph the party encountered and named him Cuddles.
That is so good.
Awesome. Thank you for participating, Catherine. This is your first year with us, correct?
Yeah, this is my first year. And so far, it's been a lot of fun. It's fantastic, all the amazing art that's been coming through, and just the engagement. It's a really neat event, and I'm glad that I could be a part of it.
We're so happy to have you.
Yeah, that's awesome to
Just
hear. Is
yeah.
there any social media where people can find more of your work?
I'm everywhere as Dubois Draws, so that's my name, DUBOISDRAWS, and I'm most active on Twitter, so hit me up there, or I'm on the Instagram, the Tumblr, and if you want to support me on Patreon, that is always a thing. Currently making comics on there, so I've been working on a werewolf comic for a couple months now, so if you, yeah, I've been updating that. That's what I've been up to.
Awesome. It's surprising how many of the artists in this crowd are working on comics of one kind or another. That's a little funny coincidence I found.
Mhm.
All right, thank you so much, Catherine.
Yeah, no problem.
Next up, we have, oh boy, Da Sulan Reverend by Jen Forth. Hi, Jen.
Hello.
What can you tell us about this character?
So this is one of the very few non-D&D characters in our list. This was a Dragon Age Dalish. Oh boy.
I believe this is a Dalish keeper, is that correct?
Yes. Yes, I believe she was a Dalish keeper.
Let's see here. Okay. Du Sulan is shy by nature. She's the keeper for the remnants of Clan Lavalin, and somehow ended up as Duchess of Wycombe. And she doesn't quite know or understand how she ended up there. She does her best, but definitely leans on her group mates for things that she doesn't understand, aka high human society. And she will prioritize the needs of both the elves and the poor over political convenience. When she warms up to someone, she's more of a chatterbox. Otherwise, she just nods and smiles. Now, John, I believe this character might have come from like a small game. You might have heard of it.
This one on the screen right
Yes.
now.
Yes.
This is from Dragon Age, right?
Dragon Age? I believe so. Dragon Age Inquisition? Am I reading that right?
Never heard of
I was gonna ask, what is a Dalish elf different to draw than like a normal D&D elf?
Not really. I think the
Okay.
main thing is they're like tattoos on their faces. But they're pretty
Gotcha.
similar to, D&D elves.
All right. All right. Well, I am glad we allowed it. Was the description on the tabard included, or was that something you came up with yourself?
I kind of came up with myself. I made sure to look up references of Dalish armor from the game and put my
Oh,
own
there's a
little
game for
twist on it.
this.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Well, just a small little indie game.
Yeah. Totally. And was there any other details that you had to look up, or things that you added yourself, like any touches that are your own?
Really, I think I did try to keep as close as I could to like stuff from Dragon Age, but I think the main thing is just my style, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's really nice. I don't think I would have the patience to draw chainmail or scale mail. It looks like a lot of work to draw that. Is there like a brush you use that just goes whoop down the whole line, or do you do each one of those little hash marks yourself?
I did each one of those little hash marks myself. I have
Ooh.
brushes for it, and I forget to use them every time.
Is that common for people to forget what brushes they have?
Probably.
I have way too many brushes. I believe I probably have a library of over 100 brushes, but I only ever end up maybe using 3.
Yeah, same.
All right, cool. This is looking great. Is there anywhere on social media that the viewers can find you, Jen, in order to see more of your art, more of your stuff, see what you're up to?
Oh yeah, you can find me on Twitter and Instagram, mostly on Twitter under 4th gen, so my last name first, and then yeah, it's mostly where I am. And I am currently taking like commissions, so if anyone likes what they see, you can contact me like through Twitter. I have my email on there and stuff, so I would love to hear from you.
Awesome. That sounds great. Thank you so much for participating again this year, Jen. Love to have
Yeah,
you back.
I enjoyed it. It's lots of fun. So
Awesome. Perfect. John.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
I believe that Mooney was going to do some impromptu live drawing for us. Was that correct, Mooney?
Oh,
Yes, I can screen share.
I'm
Perfect.
excited.
Should I start that now?
Yes, please. And we'll see how this magic works out.
Can you see my screen? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm
So
just
this
starting
is.
the.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Pardon me.
Go ahead.
I just started the ink process on this guy, and we'll just have to fix up little proportional things along the way. But so far, it's been pretty clean. So
Can
nothing
I ask
too crazy.
can I ask a really basic question?
Sure.
Is inking where you choose which of the lines you drew is the permanent line? Like I've never inked before. I don't know if that's the right verbiage, but like pretend I don't know anything. What is inking?
It's just it's exactly what you said. It's choosing to put permanent lines down. So I can show you the original sketch there.
Okay.
And then I'm just putting in cleaner lines. So if I take the sketch away, it gets really, really cleaned up. So, but I usually go in and sketch a little, no, sorry, ink a little thicker than this. I'm just putting down some lines, mostly because I'm a perfectionist and I don't really like wobbly lines. I know it doesn't matter in the long run because if you zoom out, you never see it, but it matters to me.
No, I get that a lot. There are so many things that to the person creating it, it matters the most ever, but to the person viewing it, they may not notice all the details on there. Are you doing this? You're using like a Cintiq or a tablet or something. You're not using a mouse. Like what are your tools set up here?
I have a Bluetooth, like a little Wacom tablet.
Okay.
So it's not a Cintiq. It's not my screen on to tablet. So,
Okay.
yeah, and then I just plugged in and just go.
I hope my questions aren't too distracting because I don't want to throw you off on the drawing here.
Oh no, that's totally fine. I'll just get a little quiet though.
So what I've noticed, and maybe Andrew can answer this, is that every artist has a little bit different workflow on how they do everything, and that's just like a combination of their education, their training, and their just own personal style. Like when you watch someone draw live like this, Andrew, like how does it compare to your style and your technique?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there with like every artist has a different style, a different workflow. I find that a lot of my stuff can be like uh, disorganized, I guess is the polite way of saying it. There, I don't have it handy right now, but there's a very fun like D&D alignment chart out there for artists, and it's like where you are on the alignment scale for how you uh, handle layers and workflow. So there's like the lawful good person who has like folders that are neatly labeled, and you keep all your like, this is my line arts, these are my flats, these are my colors, this is shading, and everything's named and in their proper place. I land somewhere in the more chaotic side of the alignment chart where Yeah, some layers might be named. There's maybe some folders, but you know, layer 76 is next to line art _2.
Oh dear.
Oh no, is that stressing you out to hear that?
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I used to do that too, but you know, after you go to design school, you realize, oh, I can make this easier on myself if I just named these and put them in folders. So now I at least try to uh, get the inks into one folder and I get like the coloring into another folder, and at the very least, that's as far as I'll go.
Gotcha. So one thing I know from like different like TV shows, like they'll say there's one director who always hides a pineapple in all their TV shows in the background. I think like it was like on Psych or something. And we were talking about hidden cats in our art today here. Is there anything that that anyone on this call likes to hide in their artwork to like really, you know, make it their own, or is it usually sticking exactly to the script?
I usually stick to the script, so.
It's pretty interesting. I have not had many opportunities or commissions where I could like hide something like in the background like that. It's kind of interesting, I suppose, but no, I can't say I do it either.
If you could though, what would you try to hide in all your art?
That's tricky.
It's like when I'm writing code, I try to in my comments hide puns, and it really irritates people. But it's in the comments, like it doesn't really, you know, those compile out. But
what's one that you've left behind?
oh wow, I mean, usually it's like with the function names or something. I'm trying to explain a joke plus trying to explain a programmer joke is probably not going to be too strong on the stream here. But yeah, we all have our own style for programming, for like how we name our variables, how we name our files, how we name our stuff, and there can be some pretty big debates and discussions. If the writers were still on, I'm sure they have the same thing where they have lots of puns. Like I see a lot of their titles for work in progress stuff, and some of them give me real chuckles. I'm like, that's never gonna ship. Come on, and they know it, but they put it in anyway because it's funny. Stuff like that.
Do you have any examples?
No, I'm not gonna.
Nothing we can share here.
Not that I'm not gonna put out an example emission name in there. And like I said, if I told one, it would be like 3 layers for like a programming pun.
Okay.
But I will deflect and go, how is it like drawing hands? Those seem really complicated.
They are, but you know, once you kind of get a shape going, it's okay. I know a lot of people have problems, but I think if you just start doing it, and even if it's a little wonky, you can always save it. And then if it's really, really bad, you can always just start from scratch. I usually go as far as if I have to do even, I don't know, maybe another like 10 minutes of changes, then I'll just straight up just redraw the whole hand.
Oh.
I'll just delete the whole thing, and then I'll just redraw the whole hand. It's just easier. It's just like ripping off a Band-Aid. It's much better.
Part of me would be thinking that I would just keep an extra file open at all times, which would be just discarded hands, which would be thousands and thousands of layers of deleted hands, and that's all it is just hands all the way down. So whenever I do delete hand, I would just put it into the cold storage. Because you never know when you need a hand, you know?
Oh. I mean, it would be nice, but sometimes you just have to say goodbye to that hand, you know?
Yeah. Just wave it off and be done with it, you know?
That's right.
This is awesome to watch. As a reminder, we'll be going into the next segment very soon, which will be Drawfee. If you've not heard of them, they are going to do some live art for us too, just like we're doing here. You can support their Patreon. You can find them on Twitter, of course, and of YouTube and many other places. We are still taking donations through the rest of this event, and probably, well, we won't take down the link after we're done. So, you know, if you get a late donation, we will still be glad to have it. Let me check.
There are
real quick if there's
currently
any-
4 more slots available
Yeah.
for character commissions. So
Ooh.
if you want a character commission, better be quick.
Yeah. We got some donations in recently. We got one from MPG saying, "Thank you guys for making this happen." From a person named Costco with a K. Oh, it says, "I didn't donate enough for commission, so I'm donating again." Okay. Anonymous says, "EA Smash Bros. Literally take my money." And then we got one from Andra Ratia, which was enough to get us 4,000. Yay, let's go 4,000. Thanks for the great stream, everyone. Thank you so much for the donation there. When you're doing the inking, do you already plan out in your head like how the shadowing and texturing is going to work, or is it just get those lines in?
I choose the shadows after. I
Okay.
figured if the line work is interesting enough, I can make the shadows go from any direction. So that's pretty much it. If the line work isn't interesting, then is so hard because you just get really disinterested.
And you're going top down vertically. Is that just a personal choice or anything like that? Or was it just get the hands done and move on from there?
Well, because the longest, it takes all these little details and like the head and the hands, particularly faces, definitely take the most amount of time. And so if you get kind of like the hardest part of the inking done, then the easier parts are all the like the long flowy lines because you could just make a new layer and then you just like slide all the, like if I make a new layer, I'll just do this part of the cape and I can just disregard what's there.
Gotcha.
And then just finish it off and then erase these and then just merge it down.
Gotcha.
Because those are easy, right? But why do that in the middle when I still have an arm to do?
For sure. Well, thank you so much for the live drawing here, Smoony. You did one of my commissions, so thank you so much for that. It's great. Thank you again.
I was a little worried about which familiar to choose, but I'm glad that you like it.
No, I left it up to the artist. I always trust the person creating to have good ideas because I don't want to have all the ideas. All right. Thank you, all the artists. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you for people watching the stream. We are going to be switching over to Drawfit Live as soon as the camera is done. And we will see you after that event to wrap up, give all our final thank yous. And if you missed anything today live, we'll have VODs up, of course, later on. So I'm going to start waving until the camera heads over.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I think we're on audio.
Hello.
I think we're arriving.
Wow.
I'm gonna wait for confirmation from chat to know if I'm arriving.
No otherwise.
Am I here? Am I live?
Are we all here?
Did we make it? Am I alive? We're here.
Wow.
We're here, baby.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Hi, everybody. We're excited to be here on the charity stream Gamers for Groceries.
Yeah. We're here. We're here for a good cause here today. Here
on
today.
the stream. Today.
Here
We can't
today.
waste time. We only have an hour.
We gotta bless.
We gotta draw.
We gotta bless. Hey.
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 We had a lot of fun today on the stream, but let's get serious for a moment.
Hey.
We haven't had any fun yet. We need to have some fun first.
But you know what's really important? What? Donating. Woo!
That's true. There's a link on the screen.
It's over somewhere.
tinyurl.com/gamersforgroceries4. Go there for your donations.
As you two would say, 14.
That's 14, I think.
Yeah, remember?
But as you two would say.
As you two would say.
Yeah, okay. As you two would say.
As you two. Not us two.
The
band you two. As Bono.
We're not,
those two.
we're not doing a Who's on First bit about you two. We can't do it. We want people to give money, not to stop watching.
No, don't go.
Julia, what are we doing? You're the leader of this.
Hey. Do Do we have to
Hey.
introduce ourselves?
You know,
Oh, yeah.
we're
Yeah,
Drawfee.
for anyone who doesn't know, we're Drawfee.
Yeah, we're a
Nathan.
We're a YouTube channel.
This is
If you see me not looking at the
Karina
screen,
and Julia.
I can introduce myself. Thank you very much.
No one else said their name.
I'm Jacob.
And I'm Karina. If you ever see me looking down, by the way, it's because I have to look at the stream on my phone
Same.
because it's blocked by Jacob's head.
Sorry for my head.
How dare you?
Yeah. Hi.
But today, hey,
We're Drawfee, we draw.
today,
draw and
here's the challenge.
Yes,
are
tell
like
me.
this all the time.
Sorry.
Tell me, Julia, what's the challenge?
The challenge is that I've played a lot of BioWare games, just a lot, many of them. So I'm here to challenge y'all.
Weird flex.
It's the only flex I got. I'm here to challenge y'all to draw a character from memes.
Ooh, my memes.
From your memes.
Yes.
And then we're gonna look at what the character looks like afterwards.
That's like our episodes.
Yeah, it's like our episodes, but
Okay,
live.
cool.
So
I
you
love
can
that.
see us being dumb live.
Yeah, you get to see all the bits we cut out.
Yeah. And then while we're doing that, remember to donate. Remember
Yes.
to donate.
Yes.
tinyurl.com.
Yeah, it's going around in the chat too.
It's
You'll
going around
see
in chat.
Moobot's posting it, so you'll see the link.
You'll see the link. Let's get into it.
You
Jacob's
see the
gonna draw
link,
first.
You click the
Yeah,
link.
Julia, who am I drawing?
So, you are drawing a character from a BioWare game I have not played.
Oh ho ho.
Oh ho ho.
I thought you played many.
I've played many, but not all.
Damn, weird flex.
But you are drawing the character. Of course, my phone froze. You're drawing a character from Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
Called?
I've heard of it, but not played it.
Astarion.
Astarion?
Astarion.
I'm Astarion at the screen right now, about to draw this character.
Hey.
Oh!
All right. Here's some information for you to start off with.
Yes, tell
Here's
me.
the very first line that I'm reading from this thing. High Elf Rogue. And,
Hi, Elf Rogue.
And Hi, Elf Rogue.
I'm dead.
And Vampire Spawn.
Vampire Spawn.
Oh, I know this guy.
Okay, yeah.
Don't give it away.
High
Nathan.
and an elf and a vampire spawn.
What can't he do?
Wow.
Cross running water.
He's got it all.
He's a fan.
That was very specific dig.
Can vampires not cross running water? Is that a thing?
I think that's a thing. I think if you are playing as Astarion and you cross running water, your character dies.
Yo, Astarion, watch out.
Yeah.
Bro.
Don't go chasing waterfalls, Astarion.
Oh my god, it does say
For
he's
real.
still affected by running water.
Yeah.
Which burns him like acid.
Oh.
Wow.
Damn.
I know some
You must
vampire
be
stuff.
Stinky.
I know no vampire stuff. I've never heard of vampires
I've
before.
watched Castle Vassal.
I just
Yeah.
want to say,
Yeah.
I've also played a lot of BioWare games. So
Okay.
before anyone thinks that is not a Drawfee knower in the audience, that I'm some kind of guy who's not played a BioWare game, I want to assure you that is incorrect. I have played a lot of them, but not Baldur's Gate.
Wow. Who hasn't played Baldur's Gate?
But a lot of them I have played.
Wow. Weird flex, but okay.
Get him.
Jacob, you can take your time with this, by the way.
Oh, can I?
Yeah,
really
I've been informed that we can take our time with our whole segment.
What does that mean? We can
Yeah.
just like keep going?
We can just keep going.
When do we?
We promise an hour, but who knows?
But who knows what you'll
Maybe
get?
we'll give you an hour.
Maybe it'll even be an hour.
Maybe it'll even be an hour.
Maybe
One whole hour.
Maybe we'll do an hour and 5 minutes.
Oh my god.
What if instead of an hour and 5 minutes, we do 60 minutes?
Oh.
Like the news talk show, news documentary show.
Nathan, you're so right. That is the name of that.
They named it after the time.
Apparently we're
That's how long
close.
it takes.
We're close to $4,200 raised.
Wow! Good job, everybody.
Yeah,
Thanks for your
you've all been
generosity.
doing a great job
Donate.
before we even got here. You
Donate
were already
to get
doing
to
good.
that goal, and then go higher.
Please.
Go higher. Let's keep going.
I'm feeling like when you're a vampire spawn, you got to be kind of nasty.
Yeah, a little bit.
And you got to be kind of like, hey.
Well, if he's allergic to running water,
Can't bathe.
can't bathe. He's a stinky fella.
Canonically stinky.
Canonically stinky. If he do bathe, it's in stagnant water.
Yeah, he can only take baths.
Y'all, we hit the 4,200.
Oh my god.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Let's go. Let's do more.
To the moon on donations.
Hey, let's hit at least, I don't know.
Yeah, you were
Let's
ready
think of a number. Let's do it even 5.
Yeah, we should hit 5,000
Let's
at
hit 5,000
least.
at the least. Come on.
Let's
try.
Let's try.
It would be pretty bad if we didn't hit 5. I'll go ahead and say it. We got it. We simply got to hit 5.
We'll be
now
so
that we've said it,
embarrassed.
it'd be pretty embarrassing.
It'd be pretty embarrassing for
Yeah.
us.
Although chat does bring up, $6,900.
I mean, that's a nice number.
That would be
that's
nice.
a nice number.
That's like a stretch.
That's our stretch goal.
That's our stretch
Yeah,
goal.
because we hit 4,200,000.
Yeah.
4,200.
4,200,000
4,200,000
is what we've hit.
If we can get both nice numbers in the same time slot, ooh.
That's gonna look good on our resume.
Yeah, which we do keep and will update.
Yeah. It's gonna look good on our permanent record.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember permanent records?
No.
From school?
I remember I had one. I was a good girl.
Well, you still have one. It's just a good one.
Yeah, it just
They
says
pull out
good
my
is
one.
good.
I'm temporary.
They pull out my permanent record and it's a blank piece of computer paper. Hi, Olive. Our cat's floating around
I feel like those weren't as permanent as they suggested
as they threatened.
at the time,
I was,
considering it's
uh,
not gone on to affect me at all.
I was a 90s kid, so mine was a permanent cassette tape.
Has it been 60 minutes?
Feels like it, right?
Mine was written in gel pen on someone's arm.
Mine was a pog.
The front of the pog had your face, but it was in that like rainbow.
Dude, did you say pog? That's so poggers.
This guy.
This guy.
I like this. This is not what he looks like in the game, but I kind of wish it was.
Yeah, what if he was just sort of like
He's
a
like-
little...
He looks fun.
How do you think he talks, Jacob?
I imagine it's something like this.
I'm a vampire spawn.
I'm a vampire spawn. Hey, you wouldn't like it if I stabbed you.
We gotta do some turn-based combat.
Did you want me to pull up any more information about this fella? Or...
Well, I felt like that was kind of on you.
I did get, well...
Yeah, what's his name again?
Asterion.
Oh, right.
Asterion.
Like stairs.
Should he have like a vampire collar?
It's a little on the nose, but...
Yeah, it's a little on the nose. You're right.
Oh.
He
I'm
does
sorry.
have a high collar, I will say that.
He does have a high... Well, maybe he'll just have like a normal...
collars.
Yeah, they got the tall...
Yeah, I know now. You have a different collar.
Do you need me to explain it to you further, Karina? Are you sure you got it?
I know I'm a real stupid little guy, Jacob, but I think I understand.
Okay, well, if you get confused or scared, just let me know.
Okay.
I'll be sure to help you out. Yeah, I feel like he just sort of comes at you with a knife. Right?
Well, I mean, you're not far off.
That is how you meet.
He comes at you with a knife?
Comes at you with a knife.
That makes sense to me.
Typical vampire.
That's vampy stuff.
Well, he's like, hey, check this out over here. And then you go look and he's like, I tricked you.
It's a knife.
Spoilers, I tricked you.
What do you have?
Spoilers, I'm gonna knife you.
I'm going to knife you.
I'm going to knife you. Hey, you can trust me. I'm Asterion. Don't look at my mouth. Don't look at my very sharp teeth.
I was supposed to give him vampire teeth, not
just
like shark
you
teeth.
Just give him a whole mouth.
Wow, a shark.
What the heck am I thinking?
I'm standing to look at your drawing. Oh.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry you can't really see it,
He's
Julia.
like a nasty guy and he loves it. Is the
Yeah.
vibe I'm getting from his drawing.
When you're a vampire for several hundred years, you gotta, you gotta embrace it.
You gotta.
You gotta, and I think that's what he's doing.
You gotta live your truth.
I have a vampire question.
Yeah.
Would you consider water coming out of a spray bottle as running water?
I think that's spray. That's spraying.
I just like the idea that he comes at you with a knife and you spray him like a cat.
Bad vampire.
Then you kick him out of your house. Hey, y'all were so close to $5,000.
Wow.
Oh, we're gonna crush it.
We're like $20 away.
Let's
That's
go.
amazing.
5,000.
Y'all,
are we trying to hit
We're gonna hit 6,900.
Let's just say,
Yeah.
you know, we can say it.
Now
and
that
then
I
it's- now
know.
it's in your hands.
Yeah,
Oh, we passed it. We passed 5,000.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Great job, everybody.
Great
Y'all know
work,
what that
everybody.
means.
What does it mean?
6,900 next.
We have to hit
Next goal.
69,
Yeah.
420.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's too big.
I think we can do it.
I think we can do it.
We have to just hit 6,942, and then we'll count the 0 that comes after the decimal.
All right.
We can't get too cocky. It'll make us look bad.
Fair enough.
I mean, we'll just say if we don't hit it, that's cool.
Yeah.
Now we look really chill.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
Good job, Jacob.
Hey,
Good
listen,
save.
everyone.
We're
If,
doing so good already.
but if we don't hit it, like, don't feel bad.
Yeah.
We've already done really good.
Yeah.
But we can feel extra good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Our options are good or extra good. At
Or
this
nice.
Point. Or nice.
It's all positive from this point. It's just posy vibes, I think.
Yeah. And it's all for a good cause. So
It's nice to come in at this point in the stream where everyone's already been so generous up
Yeah.
until this point, and we just get to be like, "Hey, great job!
Yeah.
Good job, everyone.
Y'all did so good."
Yeah.
And now we're here.
And now we're here, and that's
And that's something.
that's something, isn't it? That's got to be worth something.
yeah. People are saying, Joffy, where can we donate? The link is in chat.
Links in chat or
Yes, Moobot is posting it.
tinyurl.com/gamers for
Groceries
groceries 4. Sorry, I'm far away from
Yeah.
the screen.
Now that we're here, so far away.
All the donations, by the way, go to Food Banks Canada. So, you know, you're going to be helping to feed some people.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
please do. So please help.
If
Yeah.
you can,
Please.
it would sure be cool if you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you can't, hey, thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks
thanks
for
for
coming.
Spread the word, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're here for a bit.
Yeah.
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 Do it.
I'm just kind of vibing right now.
Yeah.
Do it,
that's
I
good.
like this guy.
Now that I've been told I can take my time,
Take your time.
why would I
Please
rush?
take your time. I didn't prepare that many characters.
Yeah, I guess we thought it was like a stricter time frame at first,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but it's not.
It's loose.
So
It's just good vibes.
we're going all night, baby.
I think I've
damn.
been
Boy.
informed that we're ending this thing. So
Oh, we're
We're
closing
the
it down?
closer?
I
We're
think
shutting
we're
it
the
down.
closer.
Okay.
I think so.
Can we get confirmation on this?
Yeah, we're not bumping someone like really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I was gonna be the closer.
It's like it's like Jason Momoa's up next.
Yeah.
He's like waiting.
Yeah, we're cutting into his time.
I gotta get this hair right, Jason Momoa.
Sitting in a dark room, just waiting patiently. Like, I guess they didn't need me after.
I was gonna donate $100,000,
but
I guess
think they're doing just fine.
seems like they're having fun. This is our Jason Momoa voice.
Very reserved.
Yeah. Well, this is Jason Momoa pre-stream,
Yeah.
Yeah.
waiting to stream.
It's his Home Alone voice, you know.
Home Alone voice.
Yeah, when he's home by himself.
Oh, I thought you meant like Kevin McAllister. Like
Yeah.
Jason Momoa's family went on vacation without him.
They're always leaving him behind.
Yeah.
Jason!
He's setting up little tricks.
I'm gonna finish up here. Just do a little.
Jacob was like, we need to make sure everyone can fit on this camera, and then he proceeds to do a hard lean.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh no.
when you're
Wow.
drawing, all bets are off. You know, we kind of have to work around. When I'm drawing, you have to work around me.
Okay.
But when someone else is drawing, please do be aware and don't get in the way. That's just how we do it here.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, there he is.
So this is my Asterian.
Yeah.
Fred Asterian.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I should look at the real one, right? That's
Yes.
what you'd like me to
If
do?
you open that folder and then you go to the Jacob folder and just click that on.
Should
Click
I
that eyeball.
click this off?
Yeah, click that off.
Click this on. Oh,
There he
he's
is.
like
There
a
he is.
fancy,
He's a fancy lad.
This is my
Take
my
Control
son.
Z.
No, it's
had
fine.
him-
I
It's
didn't
fine.
want you to reveal any of the
There we go.
thumbnails. There we go.
This is a photograph of my son. I keep him on my knife.
Do you want to
Have you seen my beautiful boy? He's an honor student.
Oh, the camera.
camera?
Oh, the camera.
The camera ripped.
This again. Why? We fixed this.
I thought I fixed it, but I guess I didn't.
As long as you can see the boy.
Yeah.
Here comes the boy.
Yeah, camera. If camera rip, there's nothing I can do about this. This is just the life we have to live now.
Yeah.
You saw us.
You saw us.
You know we're here. You know
Yeah.
we're real.
Yeah, just remember what we look like.
Just follow our voices.
You can still hear us.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm gonna
Yeah.
move. I don't even know why I was wearing these headphones the whole time.
I don't know why you were wearing those headphones the
It
whole
made
time.
you look like a
Wow.
pro streamer.
Well, clearly I'm not
Yeah,
that.
not anymore. The camera's dead.
Can you try clicking on the Discord to try to like update it and then click back? Here, I'll do it. Oh, you could have sat down.
Yeah, I think it
It just it ripperonied.
I think it ripperoonied maybe.
Okay, interesting.
I'm gonna try restarting it. We'll see what happens.
See what happens. Mess around and find out.
Yeah.
The interesting stuff's happening on the drawing screen, so
Yeah. We're
it's
just
fine.
here to help. The drawings.
Yeah.
Hey Nathan, do you want a character?
I would like to draw.
Can you- wait.
Yeah.
I moved the folder up. There we go.
Okay.
There you go.
Whoa.
Okay.
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 Nathan.
Hello.
I'm now fully standing so I can see anything.
Okay.
Julie's got standing energy.
I got standing energy.
Whoa.
Nathan.
Yes, Julia.
Your character.
Yeah,
Nathan.
that's me.
Is from Dragon Age.
Okay. I played a lot of Dragon Age Origins and Inquisition.
Great. I'm pretty sure this character is from Dragon Age 2.
Nice. I played a little of that one.
Great. Beautiful. Wonderful. Love it.
Yeah.
Your character's name that I would
Mhm.
like you to draw from memes
Mhm.
is Prosper de Montfort.
Prosper de Montfort.
Prosper de... Wow. I thought maybe I'd have like a clue of who that... Can you give me any info about this?
They're a noble. He's a noble.
He's a noble.
Duke.
He's a duke.
Duke. Orlesian noble. Belonging to, surprise, surprise, the de Montfort family.
Okay.
That's how names work.
Okay.
Heir to the dynasty.
Heir to the dynasty.
Yes. Rose to prominence during the Fourth Blight.
Of course. Everybody...
Leads a
Everybody's
cavalry.
doing all sorts of stuff during that blight. You know, you're the hero of Ferelden. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on, and everybody's like, "Oh, we got to get the Orlesians to help out." Except for Taryn Logain's all mad about it.
This dude's flexing right now. He's like, look how much I know about
Well,
bio.
I listen.
I'm gonna say all the names. Everyone can hear all the names I know.
I played Origins came out when I was in college, and I played a lot of it. Probably more so than I should have. I neglected my studies. But anyway, I'm gonna
look where it got you.
Look where it got me. Streaming.
Streaming, baby. Don't need books to stream.
All right, so he's a duke. So I'm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Dukes always have their nose up.
I've been playing a lot of that game.
Just stuck like that.
Coup.
I know Coup. It's a fun game.
I played Coup recently. Everybody wants to be a Duke in that game.
Yeah.
Tell you that much.
When you're playing the Duke in that game and you take your Duke money, do you say that you're taking a Dukely sum? Because that's what I always say.
Oh, I'll Duke that next time.
I say I'll be receiving my Dukely sum, and then I take it. Yeah, if the game is Coup, like COUP, it's a card game.
Not like the pigeon.
Not like the pigeon
No.
noise.
Oh,
That's
okay.
different.
Cool.
I will say good job to the stream organizers for making it seem intentional that our camera's not there. It looks like totally professional right now, unlike our stream when my camera stops working.
You just give
I don't
up.
know why it does this.
It really
So
do
annoying.
just do that.
But only when it's important.
Yeah.
If I'm like playing games with Nathan, it's fine. and not
Wow.
streaming.
Nathan, guess y'all gaming together isn't important.
Well, not to other people.
It shouldn't be.
It's just important to us.
This economy. Can you tell me what this Duke's sort of what his character class is? Is he a
rogue?
He's a rogue. We're getting
another
rogues. We're getting fancy
rogue all
rogues.
around.
Fancy rogues all around.
Yeah.
A Dukely rogue.
A Dukely rogue.
He'll be taking his Dukely sum for sure. No doubt about it.
Yeah, this is sort of what they all look like in Dragon Age.
Yeah. Very.
How about you?
Very on model.
I live in the age of dragons, don't I?
I will say that the image that I pulled up for this fella, there were much better references of his face, but I chose one that I thought was just very funny. And it's not very
Here we
helpful.
go. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I look forward to that.
A not very helpful image.
Yeah.
I love that.
The stream host has put the little banner of our photos at the bottom of the screen. So
Thank
our
you.
faces are there now.
Yeah.
People can remember what we
We're
look
here. We're here, we swear.
We're here, we're real.
We should make, what is it, PNG tubers of our photos.
like. Oh, we should.
Surely that's something we have the capacity and brain to do.
Considering how good with tech we are, I
Yeah.
think it would be excellent to add more complexity to it.
But the thing that's most important for why we're here is we need you to donate because we need to hit that 6,900.
Yeah.
At the least.
At the least.
We're at 5,900 right now.
Both for
We're
our
at
own
5,900?
amusement.
We're at 5,900.
Wow, y'all
We
are
are
so
cruising.
fast.
You guys are crushing it.
Yeah, we got to do this for our own amusement, but also for a good cause.
Also, if you only got like $1 to donate, hey, that's $1 that they can use.
And if you're just here hanging out watching, thank you.
Thank
Hi.
you for doing it.
Hi, hello.
Maybe spread the word that this is here and that we're trying to raise
Yeah.
money for a good cause.
Please.
So please. Please do it.
Please.
But food banks are super important. And it's important that we support them in some bunkerinos times. So
Yes, absolutely. Unlike this Duke, who I'm sure takes from the food banks to increase his Dukely coffers.
his Dukely sum.
His Dukely sum ever growing.
What
Giving me a malicious look.
what else can you tell me about this guy?
Well, Nathan,
Yeah.
I can tell you so much about this guy.
Okay.
I need to go. I had the Tiltify link on my screen.
I can tell you so much.
I can tell
Silence.
you. Hold.
Yeah.
Hold.
But I won't.
I read up about him because
What do the Orlesians look like? They're like fancy. Orlais is like France. It's like fantasy
Yeah,
France.
basically.
Yeah. Fantasy France.
Fantasy France.
Fancy fantasy France.
All right, what do you want to know about this fellow?
I don't know. Give me the rundown. What are his plot hooks?
You're
What's
so
like?
good at asking questions, though.
Is he big?
He has a son named Cyril.
He is Papa?
He spends most of his time outside. Oh wait, I want to read this as like a dating show. Prosper spends most of his time outside of Orlais on business or vacation, throwing very extravagant parties.
Oh, right. The Orlesians like to throw those like mask parties.
And he regularly hosts wyvern hunts in his mountain estate in the western Free Marches.
All right.
Yeah, wyvern hunts.
Is that a good like dating show voice?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Thank you. I've never hosted a dating show before.
That's not surprising to me.
You haven't?
What do you mean?
Maybe you should.
Thank you.
Then you have to have like the date is like asking questions, and they're like, if you could take me out to one date destination.
Prosper.
Do it in the TikTok voice.
If you if you could go on vacation in one place in the United States, which place would it be? My husband.
You're too good at that.
Thank you. Hey, we're over 6,000.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Great job, everybody.
6,000.
We're so close.
We're so close to nice.
We're so close
to nice.
Come on, everybody.
Give us the ability to say nice.
Yeah.
Live on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we hit it, we will all say nice individually and then together simultaneously, and then everyone in chat has to say it simultaneously.
Yeah, and we'll keep chanting it until everyone says it simultaneously.
Yeah.
I want to see the entire chat box update at the same frame with the word nice.
We're getting so close.
Oh my god.
Next stop 69420. That's right.
That is right. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's get there.
Give him like a doublet.
A doublet.
A doublet.
A doublet.
The only Orlesian I remember is the one from Inquisition.
Mhm.
The woman who's like the ice mage. What's her name?
You thinking of Cassandra?
No.
No.
She's not an ice mage.
She's like a.
She's like kind of racist, if I remember correctly. Chat's gonna tell me Vivienne.
Vivienne.
Yes.
Yeah, she's
Vivienne.
really
Thank you.
good.
Thank you, chat.
She's a knight enchanter, right? Is that her? Is that what she is?
Don't ask me questions.
I just remember she freezes a dude. There's a dude who's being mean to you, and she freezes the dude.
Nice.
Nice.
I aspire to have that energy.
Yeah.
Oh, to freeze a dude who is mean to me.
Imagine having that power. I would be frozen.
No, Jacob, you're not mean to me. I'm mean to you.
Oh, that's
It's different.
right.
Yeah.
You would be frozen.
Yeah, stupid.
You would be frozen right now.
Yeah.
Karina is the dude who is mean to me.
Moobot is posting that food bank donation link in the chat.
Yeah.
Please go in there and
Do it.
donate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My family had to use a food bank for a long, long time. And then I volunteered at a food bank for an even longer time.
Nice.
And, it's super important that we support them because they support a lot
Totally.
of people.
Doing good stuff.
Yeah.
We're doing good work over here.
Get the food
Come on.
for the people.
Donate.
Donate.
Someone was asking for what it was we were drawing, if we want to restate.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are drawing BioWare characters from memory, whether we know them or not. My goal is to assign everyone a character. They have no idea who they are. So Nathan is drawing Prosper de Montfort. Wow. Who is from Dragon Age 2.
Dude.
Drawing characters from memory, whether those memories are real or not.
Whether we
Yeah.
have those memories or not.
I dreamed this man.
I know I know a couple Dragon Age characters.
Yeah.
Which
The-
one?
Iron
you would know
Bull.
Iron Bull.
Iron Bull.
Everyone knows Iron Bull.
Everyone knows Iron Bull.
I'm gonna put Iron Bull in this drawing just in the background.
Just made a face.
Karina doesn't look like she knows Iron Bull.
I know the elf fella.
The
with
bald
the
one?
silver hair.
Oh, not
the bald one.
And like darker skin. That's from Dragon Age, right?
I think so.
I don't know who that is.
Fenris. Yeah,
Yes,
I've drawn
that's
Fenris
right,
before.
That's right.
Does Iron Bull, which eye patch does Iron Bull have? Oh god, I'm a fake fan.
Okay,
It's over his left eye.
I feel like I do know this guy, but not my name. And then who's the one?
It's
the
Freddie Prinze Jr.
Dorian.
Yeah.
Oh, Dorian, yeah.
Mustache.
Yeah.
He's the mustache one who's in
The
love with Iron Bull.
mustache one.
Iron Bull's
good
his
for him.
boyfriend,
Good for them.
Iron Bull's everyone's boyfriend,
but mainly Dorian.
but mostly my heart.
Yeah, we're gonna get little Iron Bull and Dorian in here.
People are saying, of course you know Fenris. If we have time to kill, I'll do a Fenris from memory.
I also have a backup character, an extra character.
Is it Fenris?
It's
Better not be. I know that one, maybe, sort of.
Fenris from Memris?
Oh yeah, Fenris. I'm remembering him now.
Yeah, the guy.
He has the chin markings. And
Yeah,
the neck
he
markings.
has.
Got it.
Yes,
I
yeah.
remember him.
I probably should have mentioned that too, but yeah.
I remember him because he's hot.
Yeah.
No, you didn't ask me to draw this, but
No.
Oh, I did though. I did though.
Yeah, okay. I know that one.
That's just happening in the background.
yeah, they're at the party.
Are they
They're-
from the same game?
They're from they're from, but it's Dragon Age. It's
Yeah,
the
it's
same.
Dragon Age.
It's
Same
the same
universe.
universe. They could have been doing this in during the events of Dragon Age 2. Who knows?
Yeah.
Well, they hadn't met at that point.
Well,
so
that's what you think.
I do know.
They
that
were
they
like,
met
let's.
then.
They were like,
Wow,
let's just
Jacob.
pretend we don't know each other.
You sure are explaining things. If only Nathan could freeze you.
I don't know. This makes sense. He's hugging him sort of like through his arm. It's fine. This is fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
There they are.
Yeah.
Here's fancy Duke, and he's like, "Don't look at what's going on behind me. Look at me. I'm gonna stab you." Or I guess
Oh
it would
my
be
God.
like, "Don't look at what's
two
happening
for two.
behind me."
We're almost
POV.
$400 away from $6,900.
Nice.
Wow,
Come
wow.
on.
Nice.
Donate.
Nice.
It's getting nicer by the second.
I refuse to say nice until we hit that number.
Yeah, if you want to hear Julia say nice, you
Yeah.
have to hit the number.
I'll say nice to like anything.
Yeah.
But Julia saying nice,
But me,
that's special.
I'll never say it again if we don't hit that number.
That's rare.
I'll never say it again in my life.
That's going to be hard. You don't want that to happen to Julia. She's going to really struggle if she can't say that number. Number? If you don't hit that number, she can't say that word. She also can't say the number.
Yeah, correct.
69 or 420. She'll be banned.
Oh my god.
Wow.
All right, I think.
What a curse.
I think I'm done.
This is great, Nathan. I can't wait to show you the image that I have pulled up for this
Alright,
character.
Let's look.
I
Let's
have a
find
feeling
him.
that maybe
Because it's
he
making me
doesn't
laugh.
look like.
Oh wait,
That's me.
go off of that. What the heck? Who did I?
That's
I mislabeled. Okay, well, Karina will have to take the other one then. There we go.
That's more
Oh,
like it.
There we go.
that guy.
All right, well, Karina will have to draw the backup.
So this guy is just a guy, huh? He's kind of just a guy.
He's
got
really
like
just a guy.
A lot
on
of.
his shoulder.
I think
He
that's
has
just
the
the
big
armor. He's got like
shoulder
he
armor.
got a floof.
Is it like a fur?
It's like a fur.
I thought it was a bird.
Man, I should have made his beard more styled.
You had no way of knowing, Nathan.
Yeah.
Don't beat yourself
Wow,
up about
is this
it.
you?
Wow,
He's got a
I
beard.
can't believe BioWare put me in their game. Dang.
He's got the beard.
Sorry for revealing.
No, I
The
I
Krogan.
mislabeled it. I was doing it late last night.
Listen,
I don't remember Krogan's being in
For what it's worth,
Dragon Age.
it was obscured by the microphone.
Oh, that's good. Well, it won't be fun for chat.
This is all on brand for our program.
Yeah, you know what you signed
Our
up for.
camera dying, the wrong
everyone.
image being in the wrong spot.
Wait, we're over 7,000?
No!
Now we can never say nice.
No, we had to have passed it, so we can say nice.
I was actively looking at it.
Wow.
Oh my
Nice,
God.
nice.
I'll just say it at the same time. Just one big one.
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
Damn, that was so good.
That was good.
Awesome.
Now chat do it all at the same time.
Chat's
You
going.
have to do it, but you have to do
but
it
you have to do it at the same time.
once all at the same time.
It's like
Alright,
going to someone's house and flushing all the toilets at the same time.
I'm gonna do a countdown, then y'all say nice. Ready?
Yeah, everyone
ready?
shut up.
3, 2, 1. Nice. There we go.
There you
Great.
And then stop, and then don't say it anymore.
And then don't say it anymore.
Okay. I saw the hesitation, so I'll count it.
There was a pause. There was a slight pause. We'll take it.
All right, while Karina's swapping in, even though we hit our nice number, keep donating. Keep donating. We want to get as much money for the food banks of Canada as possible. So keep clicking that link whenever you can catch it in the chat.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do
And-
stop saying nice eventually so we can get that link in there.
Yeah, please.
Just a little.
But also, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your generosity.
Because
Y'all are crushing it.
69,420 is a nice number, but the nicest number is the biggest one we can possibly get
Yeah.
by the time the stream ends.
100%.
1 million.
Moonbot posted that link to donate.
$69 million.
Dropping raised $69 million in their
Someday.
Okay, Karina, I apologize for having that mix up with your
it's
character. I was
okay.
very excited for you to draw the character I had ready for you, but I messed it up.
It
But
happens.
I'm
to the
also
best
really
of us.
excited for my backup character.
Oh, interesting.
So I'm mostly excited for this background or for this this extra character because it's from my favorite BioWare game, which is Mass Effect.
Mm-hmm.
And I want you to draw. One of my favorite characters whose name is Dylan.
Dylan.
We all know a Dylan.
I'm Dylan. I'm Mass Effect.
Oh,
Something
no.
tells me that despite the name, is this just a little guy?
No, well, I
Yeah.
don't want to give you anything away. I don't want to give
Right.
anything away.
I want to see.
You want to see the character?
I want
Nathan?
to. I want to know.
Karina needs some sort of.
I need something.
Oh, his name's Dylan. Oh.
Oh, that's
It's not spelled.
His name is like Dylan.
Yeah, but I'm pronouncing it Dylan.
Okay.
Stop making me show my ass. I thought it was funny.
It is funny. It is funny.
The boys are like, "Oh, you have a bit? I'm gonna ruin it."
No.
No, and
My bits get ruined all the time.
shut up, Jacob.
So this dude works on the Citadel.
Huh?
He's a merchant who works on the Citadel. He's very polite.
Oh, he's nice.
Yeah, he's a very nice guy. Sells only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy.
Oh.
Yep.
Designer. Something tells me that this isn't a people.
Okay.
Is this an alien? I know that's a space game.
It is a space
It
game.
is a space game. There are humans in it, but there's also a lot of fun-looking aliens.
Oh, goodness.
Dylan's not a people, I'll tell you that.
Thank you, Jacob.
So if you don't draw up, whatever you do, don't draw a people.
Well,
But
you said
but he is good people.
he's a fancy merchant.
Yeah.
Which it's giving me some Blorbo vibes, so I'll make him Blorbo shaped.
Yeah.
What's Blorbo?
What's Blorbo?
Little.
That didn't answer my question.
Jacob, he's little.
Oh my God! You don't know what Blorbo is? Chat. Mock him, please.
Blorbo from my game.
It's Blorbo from my game.
Someone asked, "Is this keyhole Ken?"
No! What keyhole looks like this? Ugh.
I'm googling Blorbo right now.
From my game.
Blorbo from my show?
Blorbo meaning Tumblr?
While Jacob Googles, everyone remember to donate to the link that Moobot is posting in the chat. Trying to raise as much money as possible.
Okay, I did catch a glimpse of the other weird character that you had picked behind the microphone. And he did look like a freaky little guy, so this is going to be my freaky little Blorbo.
I love it.
Oh, the one from your game.
Yeah, from the game.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand now.
So his name's Dylan.
Yeah.
That's not the key I meant to hit.
Can I read this article in a newscaster voice?
Yeah.
Because it's really funny.
Please do.
The internet is no stranger to making up its own language. You've probably scrolled through Twitter and TikTok before only to find yourself scratching your head at the latest confusing slang. Of course, no app is better at coming up with its own language than Tumblr. And if you took a glance at the site right now, you might be wondering, what is Blorbo?
What is Blorbo? They're calling it Blorbo.
Kids
Parents,
are calling it Blorbo.
Are your kids talking about Blorbo? What Blorbo means tonight at 9.
Should you be worried?
Someone in the chat, I think, is asking a genuine question, but I misread it. And I read it in Steinfeld voice with, what's the deal with Blorbo?
Everyone's talking about this Blorbo thing.
This
You
is
heard
an
about
alien.
this? You guys heard about this thing?
Oh my god, my kid talks about it all the time. But I still don't know what Blorbo is.
Blorbo.
Blorbo is an acronym, someone in chat said.
If your kid's talking about Blorbo, call in now. Oh, we have a caller. And my kid's talking about Blorbo.
Okay, what does aliens look like?
Yeah, what does aliens look
Three
like?
nostrils?
Oh, he's cute.
3 nostrils.
This looks like a little duck.
This is cute. 3
Where?
This
nostrils.
looks like a Dylan for sure.
Yeah, this
Dylan
is
the duck.
Dylan. Dylan from my shows.
This is Dylan from my game. My story game.
This is a Sanrio wearing a medical mask.
Dylan masks up. Thank you, Dylan.
Thank
Thank
you,
you,
Dylan.
For being respectful and cautious.
He just wants to sell me designer goods.
I would buy anything from Dylan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I trust him.
Yeah, I see him and I'm just like, he's giving me Blorbo energy. From my game.
Dylan, you remind me so much of Blorbo. My game.
Yeah.
I think something that might be fun if, we still have extra time and we need to fill some time is that we could do a 30-second challenge.
Speed round.
Yeah, that's when I'll draw Fenris. You hear that, chat? You'll get a Fenris, but it might not be the one you want.
You're not gonna like it.
Yeah.
Well, I feel bad that I'm not drawing, so if you all wanted to challenge me,
Oh.
I don't remember what anything looks
Oh,
like
yeah.
ever. So
I'm trying to think, are there any ape characters?
don't.
We are cruising on up to 7,500.
Yeah, so close to 75.
Y'all are crushing it. Thank
Thank
you so much.
So keep that going because diggity dang.
Diggity dang.
Oh, Fenris is he's got like scene hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a big sword.
Is he kind of like is he more of a Scrimblow or a poor little meow meow? Chat?
Well, it depends. He starts out as a Scrimblow or a poor little meow meow, but if you complete his character quest, he becomes a Scrimblow. He upgrades. But if you get the bad ending, then he becomes a nasty little guy.
This is a baby duck, and I love. This is the old baby duck.
Old baby and a duck.
You can have it all. Yes, queen.
What do aliens look like?
Like this.
Like this.
This is the face he makes like the third time you go to him and just like browse his wares without buying anything, and he's like, "Okay, you're gonna buy something this time? No,
No.
okay,
Just doing like a, okay.
okay. I was about to close up, but you said you wanted to get. You're just okay.
It was 5 minutes to closing, but here you are standing in my store. Can you say it's the best store in the Citadel, please? Thank you.
I've experienced the classic thing of someone misspelling in the chat and it making me laugh.
Okay.
I love
This
that
person
thing.
said, "Is Freenus the white-haired gay elf?"
Freenus.
No, I can't stop thinking about Freenus, the white-haired gay elf.
Oh, Freenus.
He comes but once a year.
To bring joy.
Free yourness.
I'm not calling you out. It's incredibly funny.
No.
It brought me a lot of joy.
You did good.
Don't feel bad.
It was a gift. The typo was a gift.
The typo is a gift.
We
Just-
never call out typos to make fun. We call out typos when it makes us laugh.
Yeah, like
And not
Todd.
in a mocking way.
That's what gave us Todd from Mario.
Yeah.
And it gave us Scooby Dip. There's nothing funnier to me than a typo.
What do fancy wear? Oh my god. Oh
Well, it
my
depends what
God.
kind of fancy. You got like the robe fancy. You got the people who are trying to not look like they're rich, so they're wearing the t-shirt and khakis.
Oh,
Kind of
yeah.
rich. We had a lot of that in our neighborhood.
Damn, drag 'em.
Like Tom Nook in New Horizons.
Give him a little button up. This is not what people in Mass Effect wear.
Because they're cowards.
Picturing Commander Shepard walking up with this old baby duck. I imagine this character comes up to like Commander Shepard's knee.
Oh yeah, Commander Shepard. Okay, I kind of know who that is. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm the opposite of a gamer.
Oh my god.
I want a video game with the 3 characters that we've drawn.
Yeah. BioWare? Requesting?
Nasty
Yeah.
Knife Boy, Fancy Knife Boy, and Little Baby Duck.
This guy.
Unstoppable.
Hey, you know what's
Power
fun?
Party.
We're over 7,500.
Whoa!
Let's go.
Keep
Let's
it
go.
rolling in. Keep it rolling in.
I'm just like, what's the next number? 8,008.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the boob number. I forgot about that one.
Yes. We need to raise 8,008. At least.
And 13 cents.
Boobus.
15 cents.
Oh god.
Someone in chat said something that made me laugh. They said if we hit $8,000, we'll draw Freenus, and if we hit $9,000, we won't.
Yeah. But you can release Freenus or you can buy our silence.
There's a Freenus
For a good
window.
cause.
There's a Freenus window, and if you don't close it in time.
I have him holding up this hand. Does he also have a knife?
I think
Yeah,
we should.
but it's for sale.
Yeah.
He's like showing it to you. He's like, "This is a really good space knife."
Why does this have like your old uncle energy?
Yeah, this is my Tito Ducky.
Tito Ducky.
Oh yeah, I got this knife out in I don't know any Mass Effect specifics. Dang.
Just make up a planet name.
Oh, I got this. I
Screbulon.
got this on Screbulon 4.
My favorite Screbulon of the series.
Yeah.
I will say that we are officially on the slate to be here for only another 9 minutes. If we go over, you know, maybe we'll be here for a couple more minutes after that. But if we want to hit the big goal, keep those donations rolling in.
Yeah.
MooBot posted a link in the chat.
Yes, please donate to the food banks of Canada.
Yes.
Get 'em.
Please.
Please and thank you.
Help.
Let's help people help other people. Help people help people.
Yeah, he's wearing his Y3s.
He's the freshest dressed on the Citadel.
What do they have?
Just
What do they
serving looks on the Citadel.
Why does he look like this?
I mean, in a world where everyone looks like an otherworldly alien,
Yeah.
if you walked across this guy, you'd be like, oh my god, you are the most alien out of anyone.
Yeah.
No one dresses like this.
Who
except
let
for-
you on this ship, dude?
He's wearing your shirt.
Oh, that's true. I forgot. Haha, you people in chat can't even see my shirt. It has rockets on it.
Because my camera broke again.
Yeah, for some
And
reason.
on the inside, I'm screaming.
You're doing great, Sweaty.
We really thought we fixed it. And by we, I mean Jacob. I really thought that it was fixed.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I've got contingency plans. Eventually, there will be
Throwing
a
it out
working
the window.
camera. This I promise you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, the person who's drawing right now is Karina.
That's me.
If you couldn't tell by the drawing.
Yeah.
Who else among us
Yeah.
could draw this?
I mean,
Someone
I
said,
could-
just joined. What is this?
It's
Correct.
That's a good
what's his name?
question.
Dylan.
Dylan.
You have to tell me how that's spelled.
From the Citadel.
It's spelled D-E-L-A-N.
D-E-L. Okay, Dylan.
We're
Deland.
drawing BioWare characters from memory, or if we don't remember them, we're just making them
making
up,
them up from
based
what we
on the
know.
name.
We're
Yeah.
doing some make 'em ups.
This is definitely Dylan. If you're like good friends with him, he'll like show you the good
Right.
stuff.
He's wearing a disguise in the game.
Oh.
But this is a secret ending.
I
I
also
was-
want to say, if you don't know who we are, if you're new to us, we're Drawfee.
Hi.
You can find us on YouTube where we do stuff like this, just
Yeah.
edited.
But we also do unedited
Yeah,
stuff.
we're on
We do
Twitch.
screen.
Yeah, and it's incredibly similar to this.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is basically the exact same thing you'll get if you watch our stream on Twitch.
Here, he
Yeah.
has- this is his special wares.
But most importantly,
Oh.
please remember to donate.
Are those
Drop
paintings?
$1, drop what you can. In the link that MooBot is posting.
Yes.
Secret.
How much more time do we have?
We have 6 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
The perfect amount of time for you to finish our beautiful drawing of Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan, who I think I nailed. There's no way he doesn't look like this. But let me just.
I see that a blue Skittle is rating with a party of 48.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Thank
welcome,
you.
welcome.
Thank you for the raid.
Raiders, we are raising money for the food banks of Canada.
Yes.
Yeah.
MooBot is posting a link on where you can donate to help, just help the food banks of Canada, like Nathan said.
And we're trying to hit the funny boob number.
Yes.
Yes, help us hit boob in the next 5 minutes, please, or else
Yeah.
we're gonna lose it.
Yeah.
We are so close, actually.
That's incredible.
We are legitimately so close to boob.
If we don't hit boob before the stream ends, you're gonna see us on live stream fails.
Yeah.
For how much we're gonna lose it on this stream.
Yeah, they're gonna
You'll
get
make
us.
fools of us. Oh, is that Freeness?
Yeah, this is Freeness.
This is a
Freeness
secret,
posters.
A secret Freeness
This
poster?
is the Freeness Dojin that you can unlock if you are like friends with Dylan.
BioWare, are we allowed to say Freeness Dojin?
Let us know.
I already did. I'm so sorry.
Apologies.
Yeah.
Big sorries.
Yeah, that's another thing we're known for. Big sorries. Just the
Oh my
biggest.
god, we passed boob!
I think we're allowed to say.
It's for a good cause.
It's for a good cause.
Yeah, boobs for a good cause.
Our neighbors are like, why are they chanting boob in there?
No, they're like, oh, they're only chanting boob today. That's great.
True.
They're being more reasonable than usual.
Yeah.
So
Thank you everyone so much
This
for
rules.
helping us raise
Yeah.
that money.
Y'all are so generous.
Yeah, y'all are so generous. Keep that money rolling in. Let's see how high we can get it. Every dollar helps someone in need and helps feed someone and helps someone feed someone. So please donate if you can.
Looks like this. I don't
Well,
freaking remember.
Karina draws freeness.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, he's shy.
Karina's Venus.
Karina's freeness.
Freeness.
Don't talk about my freeness.
Karina's.
This is absolutely meow meow freeness.
Yeah. This is once he hits meow meow.
Yeah. If you choose the meow meow dialogue options.
BioWare, if you're listening, that's the moral choices we want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give
Meow
us
meow or Scrunglow.
Scrunglow or meow meow options.
On the wheel.
And Blorbo is neutral.
Yeah.
Neutral choices. You can be 3 types of characters.
I think he has like something. He looks kind of like that. He looks like that, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I don't know. I don't know what he looks
It's
like.
hard to recognize him without his giant sword, but I'll allow it.
He's an elf.
No, that's exactly what he looks like.
I'm gonna
You
move
got
the
it.
name over here.
Dylan.
And here's Commander Shepard's foot.
This guy's so small.
Really small.
Yeah.
Commander Shepard, if he buys that book,
Yeah,
it's gonna be so tiny.
It's a zine. It's
Really
like
tiny zine.
yeah,
Just
it's
read it with a
hand
magnifying
printed,
glass.
but like
Yeah.
you could only buy it in person at like a certain conventions, so they're really rare.
It's a truly pocket-sized
Why should he be bigger? Or smaller? I meant smaller.
No,
He can't possibly be bigger.
Shepard is a larger than life character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to imagine that, you ever get those itches like on your skin where it's like a sharp pain? I imagine that it's Dylan with his tiny knife.
Oh.
That's Dylan stabbing you?
That's Dylan.
Yeah.
Just a little bit?
Just a little bit.
a little bit.
When he's not
is-
selling, he's busy stabbing.
This is kind of what Mass Effect actually looks like
Yeah.
combat armor.
Yeah.
Dylan's just over here.
Dylan's chilling.
Between your combat missions, go hang out with Dylan.
Yeah, go say hi.
His manga.
Yeah.
His rare dojins.
You want to read my mangas? I drew them.
Oh my god.
Multi-talented.
That's why they're so small.
Yeah,
I
he's
love
a
that Dylan sells fine luxury wear in the game, but also this.
I forgot about that part.
What is more luxury than handcrafted?
Yeah, that's the greatest luxury of all.
You can
Okay.
only get them here. They're one of a kind.
That's true.
I'm done.
Great. All right. Would you like to see
Yes.
your character? This is Dylan.
I nailed it.
Oh yeah, there he is.
There he
There
is.
he is.
Wow.
Yeah,
I can't tell which way goes where.
that's Dylan.
He's got long legs.
Yeah.
Wow.
You gotta wear those high luxury boots. It's the same picture.
It's the same.
It's the same
It's
picture.
the same picture.
We need to find the
That's our guy.
difference.
That's our guy.
Not my Dylan.
My Dylan wears pants.
My Dylan goes on vacation.
How much time we got?
We're done.
No.
We're done?
We're done. Hey, thanks everyone for joining us.
Wow.
Again, we're Drawfee. If you haven't donated, please donate in the link that Moobot is posting.
You can still
but
do
we're
it.
up to $8,120.69 Canadian cents.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone. We hope you enjoyed our silly little portion of the stream. Thank you to Gamers for Groceries and BioWare for having us.
Yes,
Yeah,
for letting
thank
us
you.
Close it out for you.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
We really appreciate it. If you like us, go watch us on YouTube. We're called Drawfee. DRAWFEE.
That's true.
We do
And
silly
it's stuff like
drawings
this.
and
Yeah.
Stuff like this.
it's fun.
We
It's
take your
fun.
suggestions.
Yeah. So thank you so much for joining. And remember, if you can, donate when you can.
Yeah.
Woo.
That's it. That's it. We're out of here.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness, that was insane. I just got told good luck following that and the energy that you all just brought. So thank you so much, Drawfee, for doing such an amazing job at over 8,000 Canadian dollars now for Food Banks of Canada. Last time I saw you folks, we were at 3 grand. So killing it. Thank you all so much. If you don't know me or you didn't see the beginning of the stream, I'm Madison Cote. I'm from the ESIO, which is the Edmonton Screen Industries Office. So we're part film commission, but also part interactive digital media. And that's what I cover, which is the video games, XR, all of the fun stuff really that we get to do here. So we're super happy to be able to work with BioWare, as well as some of the other folks who've been on the stream in the past to support the Edmonton ecosystem as we build that up. We do have some grant programs opening in the summer, so double check our website when those go up, especially if you're an indie dev. They're really, really great for getting started in the industry. There's some other big news. So if you folks didn't hear at the beginning, ESIO and Interactive Arts Alberta are partnering to bring back GDX, which is the Game Discovery Exhibition. So we're going to be in Edmonton live and in person July 22nd to 24th, right at the K-Days grounds. And this is the exclusive announcement of that. So we're super happy to be working with Explore Edmonton to bring video games to life. BioWare will also be there, as well as a bunch of our talented indie devs. So if you want to try out their games as well, you're going to be able to do that while enjoying all of the midway and the rest of the fair fun. I just want to thank everybody as well for letting ESIO be part of this event. We've been part since the beginning, and Bolden and John have done an amazing job bringing on folks like Cat, Matt, like I could just go on and on about the amazing, talented folks that are involved in this event. And I want to thank all of them for not only representing Edmonton so wonderfully, but the games industry so wonderfully. I also really, really enjoy being part of this event. And I want to thank all of the new folks this year, especially like Drawfee, Mike Trapp. It's amazing to see this event grow, and we're super happy to be able to sponsor it. We're really looking forward to number 5. Rumbles of Keanu Reeves. So I'm going to hold you to that, John. As the film commission, we'll probably just let you figure that out on your own, but definitely fantastic to be a part of this event. Thank you, everybody. And I'm going to toss it over to those amazing organizers now. So thank you, everyone.
John,
Hello.
your camera's off, John.
My camera's off. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm watching.
Everyone's having camera malfunctions today.
I was watching the Twitch stream for so long that I forgot that I was actually should go back to the Discord channel. Hello, thank you so much for joining us today. We had a wonderful time on this stream, and we were overjoyed to have Drawfee join us to be our closer. The narrative team doing some great improv. Mike Trapp, the audio designers. You know, we got a whole bunch of people doing a whole bunch of stuff, and the biggest thing is that we raised a heck ton of money. Sorry for my language there. We raised a heck ton of money for Food Banks Canada, which is going to enrich and save a lot of lives. And it means so much of us to make that possible. It's been a tough few years for a lot of people. And this is going to make all the difference in the world for many, many families, young and old. We want to thank, of course, we got a lot of donations during the Drawfee channel, so we aren't going to be able to read them all. I apologize for that, but
You want me speed reading some of these,
I'll read some. Morgan Casa says, two of my favorite things, BioWare and Drawfee. This is great. Rennis Tora from one can to another. Raven Jade says, gamers. We got Procrasticrafting, Poggers for Pogs. We've got Tropical Skeleton saying 69.69. We passed that. Let's go. We've got Be My Badger saying food good, love food. Can't disagree with that. Bourbon says bonus Drawfee for a good cause. Sign me up. Thanks for letting me know about this program, Drawfee. From Amanda James. Rainy Days with a Z art. Thank you for doing this. Nice smiley face. Nice.
Nices. There's a lot of nices. A lot of 69s.
Yeah. We got Damber and the Try, Drawfee fans sending love. We got Night Coffee saying, I'm so glad to be doing the stream, enjoying it, can contribute. Thank you all for streaming. We got Cal T says, everyone deserves to eat good food, good, healthy food. That is 100% correct. Thank you so much. Meister J said, eat up and draw something stupid. Heart. Of course, we got another donation from Morning Possum, which just says Blorbo time, which if you look inside your heart, it's always Blorbo time. We got one from Fizz Wizard, amazing buyer. Thank you guys. Winter Hat, everyone deserves food accessibility. I couldn't says that better myself. So many great donations, and the last anonymous that gave us 69 cents. You did your job deliciously there. Baldwin, is there anything you'd like to say on your way out here?
Thank you so much for all of our guests. John's already mentioned them. Thank you for Madison for
hosting. Yeah.
Yeah, for hosting and representing ESIO and keeping us going. Absolutely. And thanks
Special
for
thank-
all of all the people behind the scenes. Rachel Hammond and Tim Griffith are always working on the cameras, and they're not ever in front of the cameras. So super special thanks to them.
And of course, to Andrew and the incredible crew of artists that were put together. If you like watching people draw and sketch, I don't know if there's any commission slots left for donation incentives, but keep an eye on the Gamers for Groceries or Gamer Groceries Twitter account, and you will find a lot of commissions being posted over the next week that people got for donation incentives. So you'll be seeing a lot of lovely art and cool stuff there. But with that, for me, for Baldwin, for the entire suite of guests and support staff, thank you again. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, and I'm gonna now start waving until we fade out.
Camera definitely doesn't leave us hanging here this
Doesn't just
time,
leave us
right?
hanging here for like way too long. It's gonna be awkward. I'll do two hands. Maybe that's me.
Seriously,
stumbling.
thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, everybody. No, camera's still here. Gotta keep waving, Bolden.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Gotta keep waving.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous.
Uh.
Okay, I